Yo, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good day so far. Sorry for no stream yesterday. Today, I'm playing Beedrill in a tournament. I got something I want to try with a tank Khangaskan build as well. So we're gonna try tank Khangaskan, and we're gonna try. I'm gonna play Beedrill in a tournament. Beedrill in a tournament. I actually need to submit my deck list as well for the tournament. I have to like finalize like one card. Finalize one last card. I've been debating Ticket and B. I don't think Ticket is worth it. I think you should always just play more recovery cards. Is like the solution I've come to. Well, actually, maybe I'm not going to change a card. Maybe I'm just going to play it like this. That's Unlucky Helmet and B. It's interesting. I'm not sure it's necessary, though. The internet is eager to hear your comment on your latest tweet. I don't think so. It sounds like you might be eager to hear my comment on my latest tweet, but there's no comment to make. The tweet is the tweet. No changes? Yeah, I actually might not make any changes. Do you not like to try a legacy version? Not really. Legacy energy, like our prize trade is already really good. I don't think legacy energy does very much for us, to be honest. We should like set up and play the game. Is it really the best switch out? I mean, it's a supporter, so it's like it's a 2-for-1. A 2-for-1 card. It's a consistency card and it's a mobility card. Any chance of Scuba Cyclone for Beast today? No chance. I was gonna cut a boss, but honestly, probably just playing 3 bosses is just correct. I'm just gonna keep I'm just gonna play this 60 as is. Actually, I was gonna make a change, but then I've like looked at it now, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna play this 60 for the tournament. Keep it the way it is. What's up, Frosty? I know you're pretty low on it, but that Joltik Minccino build you had, it's such a fun deck to play. It is fun, yeah. It definitely is also bad, though. I agree, it is a fun deck. Well, I could go down to 2 boss. I think I could go down to 2 boss for like an Ultra Ball and a Dunsparce. I don't know. What is that? 3 boss is correct, 2 buddy is correct. No, 2 buddy popping sounds pretty bad. You appreciate the 94 months there, Lock. Also appreciate the 7 months there, NYC. I kind of want. I could try going down. That's the only thing I would want to try going down to. I'll just play it as is, though, to be honest. I'll just play it as is. Was it Judge a Surfer? For my previous build, maybe, yeah. It might have been. The only question would be if we want, like, a more aggressive switch card. Like, an actual switch, probably. Maybe we should play it. That would be the only thing. It's like, if I want to go, like, switching Boss, or switching Lily, or switching Dawn. Then also just having, like, one more supporter that... I wouldn't call it a draw supporter, but... has potential to draw us cards supporter. Alright, let's work on the Khangaskan deck while we wait for the tournament to start. It is starting pretty soon. Does that work for this? Is Bouffalon EX is a Bouffalon, right? So could I not have this in play? Not that we would play it, but... It does not work. Oh, it's a Bouffalon EX, not a Bouffalon. Oh, it's not a Bouffalon and a Bouffalon EX. Lucky. I have no idea what this deck would actually beat, to be honest. Well, like theoretically, we would beat Dragapult. No podcast episode this week. Dude, now we have so many different duck options. What the heck? Which one is most chill? Perfect. So would I ever need Shaman in here? What snipe attackers exist right now? I don't think we would need Shaman, would we? Some count of Pokepad. Some count of Ultra Ball probably, because I need to be able to like Ultra Ball 4. I wouldn't want to play Latias. I could avoid it. If I feel like I can avoid it. I think it's like a heavy Crispin deck. Why not wait till the Doom tournament? What does that even mean? What do you mean wait? I can literally play in this tournament and the Doom tournament. What I'd say, if you have any Pokemon named Bouffalon, the EX to count. What do you want the Team Rockets, Kang, and Articuno for Zam? Not as of right now, but like we could add it eventually. We need Mist Energy for anything? I could just like play like this. I could play like 12 energy because I don't want to whiff attachments, so we could play 444. Why not the Joltik version? Because I think the Joltik version has to play Trolley, and Trolley's bad, so I want to avoid bad cards. I want to try and make the deck like to actually be competitive. Trolley isn't bad. I think the Joltik version needs to play Trolley, and I think the Trolley version is not competitive. I think it's an uncompetitive deck. I'm trying to make this deck competitive, so. Maybe Water Pond, you can play Trumpets for more acceleration. No. You can like take it slow. We can be a slow deck, that's fine. We need to do all that. Hero's Cape? Could be Hero's Cape. Maybe it should just be Hero's Cape, right? Just like a massive Kangaskhan. What are you doing for Lucario? Oh, probably just losing, I think. Oh, they did this with Boof and Aurorus in his video today. Aurorus is too much. I'll just get boss KO'd before we can use it. It's too slow. How's the matchup against Zam? I don't know. I haven't played against Zam. Like Audino or Smoochum? I don't love the idea of losing a bench space. Also, to like use Mega Audino Switch, you have to play Latias. Basically, it's like you could play. No, you basically have to play Latias. You basically have to play Latias. If you're playing Cape and not Charlie, you need more Pokemon Search. No, I don't know. I have to play some games. Brox isn't terrible actually, but like item, we can still just play item Pokemon Search. It seems fine. Seems fine. Mega Audino is so ass. It's not good. Boss? Yeah, we need boss. Order for fan call boost. No, I don't want to lose the bench space. Going to Denna E-Hammer loop for Crust? No. There was another supporter I was thinking about playing in here. Crispin, Petrol, Lily. I mean, Lily wouldn't be bad, yeah. But we kind of want to build up a hand. Isn't there another, oh, Cypher. Yeah, that's what it was. Cypher Maniac. What are we at right now? We still have 13 spots open. Appreciate 18 months there, Mecha Beast. Easy Tranquility. Probably not. I mean, Petrol for Jumbo Ice Cream is like the same thing, right? So I'd rather just like see if we need that. Boogie Gear? Yeah, we could play Gears. Gears would be fine. Super Potion? Oh yeah, Super Potion actually does sound kind of sick. Also, we can just like over-energize our active and then use Super Potions. The question is like, how many decks actually one-hit KO our Khangaskan? How often is our Khangaskan just getting one-hit KO'd? That's bad. Might not need 4 of those. Also, I kind of want 2 Air Balloon. Lucario, Garchomp, Meganium decks. Yeah, fighting week stuff that we're fighting week 2 and Teal Mask, right? Teal Mask is also going to want to KO us. Probably. E-switches. We could play like an E-switch or 2. That wouldn't be bad. Oh, I always liked a... Well, we need a Night Stretcher. At least one. But I always liked Lana's 8 in here. Recover Monkey Dories. Is there a better stadium than Team Rocket's Factory? The Factory just seems kind of good because it's synergized with Petrol, but I'm wondering if there's like a better stadium. Probably isn't, right? Or is there? Nighttime Mines, Spiky Energy, Lumio City. Lumio City would be okay. Prism Tower to get rid of bad cards late game. Prism Tower could be interesting, actually. Help us cycle the deck more. Although I don't know how many dead cards we're actually going to have. Lumio City. If we can play some matchups like super slow, then Lumio City could actually be pretty good. I just don't know how slow we'll be able to play some of the matchups. Lively for the extra 30 HP. There could be something with Lively for sure. From the only energy acceleration. Yeah. It's the only good energy acceleration. Tools? I have a Hero's Cape. Handheld seems so good for the second Kang after the first one gets KO'd. It could be okay, yeah. Yo, appreciate the 6 gifted there. Stefan the Red, always appreciate the support. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Trumpet E-Switch, bad. Yeah, it's not good. I mean, you could do like a Trumpet E-Switch build with like, I don't know, Cornerstone, I guess. You could play Cornerstone in here. Is there a Pokemon we could play to just like beat Alakazam? What is like one Pokemon we could play to just beat Alakazam? Does that exist? Articuno? Well, we need more than just Articuno, but... Mist Energy? I currently have 4 Mist Energy in here, so maybe that is enough to just beat them. We could like play 4 Mists and a Zerosic or something. Like we could add a Zerosic here to beat them. Or to be like another option against them, I don't know. Or maybe Hand Trimmer. What does Hand Trimmer do? Hand Trimmer is both hands, right? But our hand wouldn't be like that big or have that many valuable cards. So you can Petrol for Hand Trimmer. Yeah. So we basically just lose to any deck that can one-hit KO us, which is like fighting decks, Lucario, Garchomp, Teal Mask, Ogerpon, it sounds, or Teal Mask, Meganium sounds tough. Things like that. But there's not that many decks that want to KO us, right? Zoroark doesn't want to KO us, right? Oh, Watchtower is annoying, yeah, but not unbeatable. Articuno, yeah, we could play that as well. But I think it's possible that we'd want Zerosic for other matchups. Because we could definitely get in stalemates in other matchups where they don't want to punch us because they don't want to give us Monkey Dory damage. And we don't want to punch them for the same reason. We don't want to give them Monkey Dory damage. So we can just sit there, draw Zerosic, then win the game. I could see playing Zerosic for that reason. Hydrapple? Yeah, Hydrapple would be tough to beat. Beedrill can also want to KO you. No, not if we have full HP. We survive a Beedrill attack with Bouffalant plus Hero's Cape. I currently have Hero's Cape in here. I was thinking that, and we might switch to that, like Scoop Up Cyclone might be what we should play instead. I'd have to play some games though. Hero's Cape might effectively do the same thing, and at that point, Hero's Cape is just better. Because, like, if our first Kangaskhan that we have in the active gets punched, then we might want to be able to... Wally? No, because we don't want to lose the energy. Acerola? An Acerola could be good, actually. Acerola could be good. I have to, like, play games to, like, see if an Acerola ever comes up, though. I wouldn't add the Acerola quite yet, but... could see it for sure. AZ ever come up? I mean, it could, yeah, definitely. But it's a supporter, which is like kind of mid. Latias? No, I don't really want to put a 2-prizer on my bench. I want to avoid putting a 2-prizer on my bench like a Latias, but we might end up with Latias on the deck eventually, though. It might be too important to have the mobility. We'll see. How much time do I have until the tournament? 4 minutes. My deck list submitted. Bees. Bloons and Genesect. I could see playing Genesect in the deck, yeah. I would I would also prefer to only play 2 Kangaskhan, but that's kind of like unrealistic, so unrealistic to only. I think we have to just play 4 just so we can increase our odds of finding it and starting it. Lilies? No, there's no lilies in here. I think the idea of a one switch get a retreat lock. I mean, we have 2 air balloons. Oh, retreat lock. Well, I mean, we have Monkey Dories to beat retreat lock. If we play Zerosic plus Monkey Dories, we beat retreat lock that way, right? Maybe we should add a Zerosic. How do you spell Zerosic? Am I trolling? Oh, I'm not trolling. Cannon. I don't know what it does, but apparently it's good. Are you asking if I should add Toucannon to this deck? Brock? I don't know. Brock's like pretty slow. Petrol doesn't do the exact same thing, obviously. We could get to a point where I add Brock here to the deck. I could see it, though. But if I play Brock, I'd probably want to play Latias for sure. What about a Smoochum? I could see Smoochum being... Once again, though, if we play Smoochum, though, we probably want to play Latias, right? I don't really want to play Latias, but... When I play 4 Cypher? Because Cypher's, like, slow. Like, we have to Cypher and then... I want to build a big hand. I don't want to Cypher every turn. I want to Crispin. I want to draw 2 with Kangaskhan and then use Petrol or use Crispin. Cypher's actually just, like, not that good because it doesn't build our hand. It just... Our errand run cards just go into the hand. Which is, like, not ideal. That's not what we want. I push it 2 months there, Brian. It is possible we could beat those faster decks. Maybe like Raging Bolt and like Teal Mask Hydrapple if we play Ursaluna. But once again, if we play Ursaluna, we probably want Latias. So another drawback. That's a red card, 3rd Stadium. This could be fine inclusions, yeah. Not too concerned about having hand disruption before I like play games with the deck, but I could see this. I did have something like, I think I had Xerosix in some of my builds last like pre-rotation, so I could see it coming up again for sure. Why not Moltres? We could play Moltres. I guess Moltres could be a win condition against those decks. It's just so clunky, though. I don't even think it would beat them that often, to be honest. I know you hate E-Surge, but Petrol for energy could come up. I have 12 energy, 4 Crispins. I think we'll be fine. Yeah. I mean, I have Night Stretcher as well, so like that becomes an eventual out. E-Surge is just such a low-value card. I'd rather play like more Night Stretchers or more energy or something like that before I played Energy Surge, I think. It's just so low value. Make sure I have my right deck list submitted. I think I do. All right, tournament starting in 1 minute. I gotta just grab something real fast. I'll be right back. Our first round is up. Is it open deck list? It's closed deck list. Okay. But I can check the... We're up against Mega Greninja. Okay, okay. Oh, did I put the wrong name in for... Ah, shoot. I gotta switch accounts. Right? What account am I on? I'm on Rat King. Okay. Yo, what's up, Evie? I should be able to just change this build to the correct build. Don't play Badoo anymore. Down to one special red card, up to a third of these. No more ticket. No Night Stretcher. Instead it's Sacred Ash. Missing 2 cards. What else am I playing? Surfer. My opponent still hasn't checked in, so it might just be a dub. Wait, is this 2 different surfer artworks? So how do we already have 2 different surfer, like, normal artworks? What is the last card here that I'm missing? Oh, the Rapskull line. Play Intrusion? Is that the one I have in here? Yeah. Oh, but I have 61 cards. Oh, one less. Should try Kieran. I could see it being better than Surfer. I don't know if the extra 3 damage matters enough, though. Surfer's like more of a neutral inclusion. It just can draw cards. Being able to potentially draw cards is just good. Plus 30 damage. I don't know if it actually ever comes up or matters. Alright, well, my opponent still hasn't checked in. Did they send me a friend request? Oh, wait, they maybe... I had... My opponent actually maybe added me and I deleted their invite and they just forgot to check in, actually. Oh, I did have the 70 HP Didons. Thank you. Good catch, good catch. I actually don't even own these Dunsparces IRL. I actually don't own these. Now they're like a... $1 billion card. My opponent still hasn't checked in. They might just not check in, actually. Dixies are better. I don't think so. I think the extra HP for the Pulp matchup is worth it. My favorite format? Joe, you've been here long enough to know the answer to that question. Yeah, I already did that. Yeah, I won the match. My opponent didn't show up. All right. Let's go. That's a dub. All right, and I got to go get that Kangaskhan deck list from the other account. Why not 2-1 split up Dunsparce? Yeah, I think just like 370s is just better. It's not a tie. It just marks as a. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not a tie. The tracker just like incorrectly. Yeah, it's not a tie. Don't worry. Don't worry. I try to make a Latios deck. I think at some point, yeah, but it's been a while. Arboliva plus Beedrill? No, Arboliva is bad in Beedrill. Alright, so I'm missing 3 cards still. Am I watching House of Dragon? Yeah. I haven't watched the latest episode, but tournament tracker's messed up. Don't worry about it. It'll fix itself eventually. So I have 3 spots open. Brox? No, I'm not gonna go with Brox yet. I could just play like more Pokemon search cards, I guess. Lily? No, Lily's not very good in this deck. It's like fine. No red card. You can play 1, I guess. I mean, it's not gonna be. It wouldn't be a bad inclusion. It just seems mid. Yeah, it just seems mid. So is there any way to gift members? There is. I don't know how you do it though. I enjoy the streams there, champion. Is there any other Pokemon I could be or should be playing? I can't like think of any, but is there like a Pokemon I'm missing that could be in here? Golduck? Or Nitretchers? I have a Lanazade in here as well. Ursatatsu, no. Marcus Kangan, Articuno? No. Banrodom? No. Yuri could be okay. Latias? No, I'm trying to avoid Latias with the initial build. Why not Latias EX? Because it's just a free 2 prize cards for my opponent. I don't want to give my opponent 2 free prize cards. Lucky Helmet? No, I have Hero's Cape. I'm playing through the Hero's Cape. you beat ball with this? We probably don't. We probably just lose. Stadium searches for a basic, but ends your turn. I don't think I'd want to play that. Wally? No, we already have healing. Acerola. Oh, it could be Acerola, I guess. What happened to Trumpet and Terrapagos? They're still legal cards in the standard format. Or stadiums. I mean, we could do like a third team Rockets Factory. That wouldn't be bad. Ice Watchtower would be kind of annoying. Could put you 22 months there next. I'm sent for the same amount of time. Stanley Yelnatch should have been in Camp Green Lake. Was it 22 months? Lively Stadium? No, I don't really like passive stadiums. Moltres if you have fire energy. I mean, we could add fire energy, no problem. Wouldn't be hard. I feel like Rockets is so situational. Yeah, the situation where you play Petrol and you get 2 free cards for playing Petrol. What do you mean? How's that? That's like way less situational than Lively Stadium. Add Prism Energy? No, I probably always just play more basic energy. Is there like I could play Moltres. I don't think Moltres does anything. I think I still just lose the grass matchup though, even if I play Moltres. I have to play like a couple Moltres. I mean, a Heroes Caped Kangaskhan. They need a. How many energy do they need on a Teal Mask to KO a Heroes Caped Kangaskhan EX? Or how many energy do they need to play for a Hydra Apple to KO it? Is it a lot? I mean, they could just punch me really hard though, and that's like also just pretty bad. I don't know if I'm a Trolley Glazer, but this, but feel like this deck is a Trolley deck. Trolley's just not a competitive card though. I'm trying to make the deck competitive. Trolley's just and not competitive. Just, yeah, it's just not competitive. Actually, I kind of want one switch. Let's go one switch, one air balloon. Because actually, like up against something like Kangaskhan, I feel like their play. Not Kangaskhan. Up against Slow King, we would like open up a Kangaskhan, get the Bouffalance down, and then they would like punch it for 300. And then I want to switch into the bench Kangaskhan, right? To just avoid 300. I'll maybe just play like another Pokemon search card. We'll go with a Pokepad. Or maybe go with an Ultra Ball. I don't know. Go with an Ultra Ball. I have 15 minutes until probably don't have time to play a game with this deck. What is like a fast deck I could play a game with? Delphox? I could play a game with Delphox. Go, 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 go. Any update to the Bees deck from your video? I really wanted to add some kind of switch card to stop getting retreat locked. I do have a Surfer in the deck currently. Actually, I did add a Surfer. I put Surfer in over Judge. That might be the or maybe have something else changed as well from the video, but that might be the last change I made. I didn't like run into that problem, but I like had that thought. I was like, man, this retreat lock's like really good right now. There's a lot going around. Appreciate the 10 months there, Fanny. Playing a fast single prize deck. Hey, we one-hit KO stuff with this deck. We're chilling. Look at this hand. We're going fast. All right, we're good if we're not playing against Pult. If we're playing against Pult, we probably just lose. Ooh, also not a great matchup. Well, actually, it just depends who gets the first prize card, but they're way more likely to get the first knockout, so not a good matchup. I know, I did not tie round one. It is a win. It's just tracks as a tie until the next round starts when someone no-shows. Actually, you know what? In this matchup, we could definitely still just beat them. Oh my gosh. It's like not what I wanted. Need like anything else. I need like a, just give me a good card. No good cards. All for Family and Prey. Hopefully top deck rare candy. What are my thoughts on Ghost Veil so far? I don't know. 0 thoughts. I don't think about new cards until I can play with them. I think it has potential, but like that's like obviously everyone thinks it has potential, but that's it. That's as much as I think about cards. I think whether or not I think they could have potential in a competitive format. That's it. I think it has potential, but everyone thinks it has potential. There's like nothing special, obviously. Candy Zam, the usual. We got Fez there in case they have Candy Zam. If they have Candy Zam and I have Fez on my bench, I definitely just lose the game. I should not bench Zam there. I think I can just literally concede. They have the energy. No. I can still win from here, actually. I take it back. I can definitely still win from here. They can run out of recovery. I think I also play a special red card, so. Zam doesn't trade that well into other one prize decks in terms of being able to consistently recover Alakazams turn after turn after turn, so. I would say I probably have the edge in recovering against them with my Max Rod and Sacred Ash and how my deck flows compared to theirs. What's on Corn Cups with mayo and cheese? They're fine. Not something I would ever go to my to get personally. If I don't top deck this turn, though, I will concede, because them being up 2 prize cards is pretty tough to come back from. Damn, always has it, man. I love that gif. 21. Would I rather attack with Delphox or with I think I'd rather attack with this thing. I need to get this set up anyways to like play the game, so. If I have to put Fez in play, the game's already over, right? We just go next. Wasn't meant to be. I gotta like refresh myself of what's in this list. Oh, I played Lana's Aid. I was like, wait a second. I have just a Max Rod for Pokemon Recovery. That does not seem very good. I have Lana's Aid as well. That's right. I'm trying Lana's Aid. I had 2 Lana's Aid, but I'm trying 1. That was like my most recent change to the deck. Went for 1 Lana's Aid. I was trying to remember some thought you had, but you forgot. You were trying to think about it again. Yep. That's what I'm talking about. Should we play a Tatsugiri actually in here? We can get Tatsu involved. Yeah, let's get Tatsu involved in here. I'll put a Tatsu in here. I'm down for Tatsugiri. Dude, what is this start? Pretty sick start going first, I'm not gonna lie. So I have a big tournament on the 12th of July and not a lot of time to practice. Should I lock in the Crust or Blitzel Slop? Both are fine decks. There's that turn 3 Cruel Arrow coming up. It's so dumb. Azul, thoughts on playing 60 cards in Pokemon? It's pretty optimal. Fairly optimal. I'm kind of scared, honestly. I'm kind of scared of the potential of their next turn here. They're kind of cooking over there. I do not like what's going on here. If I had bought, no, I can't do that. Yeah, I don't like what's going on here. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Oh my gosh. Wait, they're running. Oh, their hand is like literally terrible. They're collecting. Oh no, they're collecting because they have the stadium in hand, so they can switch back to the. So they may as well get +1 free card, right? Ooh, broken. They're collecting for a reason. I am kind of scared then. I am kind of scared. Maybe they don't have it like that though. We'll see. Or switch, sure, whatever. They had something. Okay. If they whiff for a turn, I think we'll be fine. I do need them to whiff for a turn though. Appreciate the 6 months there, Matador. Yeah, I'm gonna add a Tatsugiri to this. Like everything has got 1 retreat cost as well, so like we can get into Tatsu turn 1 pretty reasonably. To, like play the game. Maybe cut an Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball's kind of the lowest value card, or one of the lower value cards. Hopefully they thwackied for Thwacky. Kind of seems like they did, but I said I don't know for sure. I just need them to not have like an attack this turn. They just need to not attack this turn, and we can win. Him to be chill, man. I see him to be chill. Be chill. Come on, just be chill. Oh, that's not very chill of you. Oh no, it's this one as well. It's the fighting one. It's like the most unchill thing they could do. An extreme amount of unchill. Dude, this is as unchill as it gets. Wait, why didn't they chain another Thwacky into play? They just threw? And I'm losing to this? Oh my gosh. My opponent's out here throwing. It doesn't even matter. I'm losing. I guess I could have prized it. I could have prized a third Thwacky. Well, seems pretty unlikely that I would one-hit KO them this turn, but I guess it is technically possible. I mean, I'm just gonna get. Oh wait, I play Shaman. If I KO them next turn, we definitely can win. It's definitely winnable, but I do kind of need to KO them next turn. I mean, the Shaman top deck wasn't even good there, chat. I literally went down -1 card because I could have just called for family for the Shaman. Like this was not a good top deck for me. It was bad. It was a bad top deck. Don't act like that was a good top deck. You know what? I can kind of see this. The more I see like my opponent playing this right here, I can kind of see it. I can see it. Maybe I need to give this build of Mega Greninja a try, the Thwacky build. Because like we could have 2 Greninjas, Goldeen, double Thwacky. We have +1 bench space for Shaman or Psyduck or whatever to protect our bench. Rabska? Maybe get I'd be down to get Rabska involved, to be honest. I'm a big Rabska fan. Maybe there's more to it than I thought. First I was like, nah, it's gotta be terrible. But maybe not. Might have to give it a try. Boss KO Shaman? Damn it. I really wanted them to boss KO the Shaman there. Alright. I mean, that's probably going to the Shaman, right? Oh. I mean, that kind of seems weird. What's on baked potatoes? They're fine. I would never go out of my way to get a baked potato. Would you run Rabska and Polt? No, probably not. Still running a 3 project, so I'm a little skeptical of this deck. Well, it's a Mega Greninja deck. It's not a Festival League deck. You're thinking about it backwards. If that's your gripe with the deck, you're literally just thinking about the deck completely backwards. All right, well, Cat's got to go crazy, I guess. Of course, Slim, no problem. Candy, I was gonna say Candy Cat, Candy Delphox. Hold up. We got some draw power here. A lot of draw, but can I one-hit KO them? It'll be tough. Oh, but it counts their energy as well. Oh, wait, I could definitely one-hit KO them. Hold up. I forgot that it counts their energy. I didn't. Oh, no, I just fucked up. I only get 1 card. Dude, I forgot how the ability worked. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dude, I was 2 energy away. That is terrible. I have no one to blame. I literally just like forgot how the ability worked in the moment there. I'm not gonna lie. Completely just forgot how it worked. I could have played the special red card, put 2 energy in play. I would have drawn +2 cards, right? So I would have drawn 3 cards, which could have been double energy. Max draw the energy back, knock out the active, win the game. Unlucky, unlucky. They definitely threw by leaving the Neo Upper on the... I don't know why they left the Neo Upper on the active there. That was definitely kind of suspect. You know what? Next round of the tournament's up. My opponent's taking forever to figure this thing out. Let's go next. Okay, this round we are up against... Ooh. What am I playing? Beedrill? I'm up against Alakazam. It's a bad matchup for the B. Well, for my build specifically as well, because my build is not... my build is currently not equipped for this matchup at all. I got 1 special red card, no judge. I do have the Fan Rotom, so we can offset the early prize trade. Go Fan Rotom aggressively. But definitely an unfavorable matchup. No Trimmer? I would never play Trimmer in this deck. We're never playing Trimmer. If I want to tech for the matchup, I just play second special red card, maybe a Judge. If I had Judge double special red card plus the Fan Rotom, then I think we'd have some hope, to be honest, but... Beedrill. Our chat. I'll see y'all after the match. Oh, I don't have my freaking. I'll be able to prize check. I didn't even like put my deck list in the freaking. All right, it's fine. Oh, I do want to go first. Yes. I want to attack turn 2. Take an early prize lead. Double grass, Weedle, double Kakuna, double grass Weedle, double Kakuna, Lily. Finding an energy might be tough. I do have bug catching sets though, so. If I have to put the cat in play, it's like not that big of a deal. Also, if I have to attack with a Beedrill this turn, it's also not that big of a deal. Although, I mean, their Dunsparce is probably going to be in the active. I guess I could trading places. But it's probably going to be in the active at the end of the turn. I just need Stadium plus energy for the Fan Rotom knockout, which I'd prefer to attack with the Fan Rotom this turn. But the important thing is to attack this turn. That's the important part. To actually attack this turn. They have a pretty good start over there, I'm not gonna lie. Not bad. The Abra, the telepathic energy. Hilda. Now boss KO, this is actually really, really good. So they can't play enriching energy next turn to help them find the candy Alakazam. So I'd probably put Meowth in play over that, to be honest. Like if I can find boss, grass. I say any stadium no matter what. I'm trying to think, like, I could play this for the Dunsparce. Because drawing to Dunsparce here isn't that good, and I can get to Dunsparce back with Ultra Ball. So I think I can just play this now. Grab this. It really comes down to me finding Grass Stadium. I can cycle through to Dunsparces here. I don't have the Stadium yet, though. Hold up. Boss KO the Abra here would be huge. No Stadium. If I ever Lily here, Cat for Lily could happen. I want a boss. Use this to grab Dunsparce. I should play an Ultra Ball now to get rid of Dawn Relor. Just grab a Dunsparce. I'm going to promote the Fan Rotom here. I just need Stadium. A Stadium. I mean, that sucks, but damn. Suck. I could have played the bug catching set first, but like the chance that I hit the energy with the bug catching set there is like so low. I think it's correct to just wait, but also just didn't work out. Damn. All right, this more Dunsparces. Check for Kakuna. Grass energy. There's got to be Cat for Lily. Lily into Stadium. I need this first KO here. Is that a troll? How much HP it's got? Yeah, that sucks. I'm putting the 2 prizes, like the low HP 2 prize. Actually, I don't know. I just need to get the prize card though, right? Maybe I don't need the prize card this bad. No, I do, because I want to get a prize card this turn, prize card next turn. I mean, it's pretty important, I feel like. Yeah, I can still just with the stadium here though. That kind of sucks. Play the max rod, play the Dawn, play the boss. No, just play Ultra, play Lily. Stadium? Dude, that sucks. Whoa. No stadium, man. Oh, all right. Man, we almost had the boss play too. Almost, but not quite. Unfortunate. We saw so many cards that turn as well. Yeah, now the game's basically over. Like that's like we need to have like a good second. Well, if my opponent has like a worse, I just need to take a prize card. Like I need to go first, take a prize card. I might have a special red card to like fall back on later, but it's just like so unlikely to matter at this point. They could whiff candy this turn, but even if they whiff candy this turn, I feel like I'm still in such a hole. Yeah, even if they whiff candy this turn, like how does it doesn't even matter that much, I don't think, to be honest. For them, they're still going to be in such a good spot. They're still just going to be in such a good spot. I actually maybe should have looked for a Kakuna off the bug catching set there, because then this turn I could actually attack with Beedrill boss. But I feel like I'm going to have to play Lily no matter what, so it's probably not super realistic that would ever be my play, but maybe should have played that differently, maybe. I'm about to top deck stadium here, watch. I can sense it. The stadium is right there. Did they get the candy? Yeah, now for us to have a chance in this game, I feel like I really need them to whiff the candy. Whether or not they have one more Kadabra to draw with, right? Dude, such an absurd amount of cards. Please, whiff one time. Whiff, whiff! I need this! I also need my own... Like, I need stadium still. Because I want to boss KO this. If I don't boss KO this, they can attach every single turn and then always have something set up and... Oh, interesting. On the Kadabra. Wouldn't it be Dunsparce be better? No stadium. Oh, it's got 80 HP. They don't want to give me a prize card. Right, sure. Makes sense. I'm still down for the stadium boss turn. Like I'm here for it. I'm down for it. I should need a stadium. Dude. Oh, wait, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. What do I have to do to get one of these stadiums, though? Dude, I have to do so much, apparently. I have one more cycle. They're all in there, right? I don't think I prize one either. I've seen so many cards to not have seen one of these gosh darn stadiums. Okay, thank goodness. Holy smokes. That's insane. Let me just say, that's insane. They play stadiums as well, so how much value do I need out of this stadium is a question. Stadium, boss, KO Abra. I think evolving to Kakuna here is fine. I want to evolve to another Kakuna. No, because it's kind of the same thing where I still need more. Just a Weedle for turn. All right, knockout. We did it. Let's go. Did it. That's huge. Yeah, so now they can't chain Psychic. Now I can like KO the active, and they won't be able to enriching when I hit him with the special red card. That's like a route I can take. I might still just boss around the energy anyways, though. Who knows? We'll see how things go. My opponent can also boss my cat this turn to force me to have another boss. Which I do have, but they can force it out of me. Which is probably the correct play from them, is boss the cat, force me to have boss, and go from there. We'll see what route they take, though. They could also boss... I mean, bossing Kakuna is, like, pretty low value, but they could go boss Kakuna. Yeah, boss the cat, force me to have... This makes the most sense, I think. Boss the cat, force me to have boss. I do have boss. I can force the one prize board state on them again. Force them to KO one prizer. And I kind of just want to KO the Abra here, right? I kind of want to Ultra Ball away to Lily. Yeah, see, they get to chain the energy anyway, so it's not that big of a deal for them, I guess. I just want a Kakuna here, I think. I can go Kakuna, Patch, Bench. I think it has to be the Abra because that puts the pressure on them to like find recovery cards. Which, I mean, they have a 16 card hand. They have a lot of draw power potential on the board. They can probably find a recovery card, but obviously I just need to put the pressure on them in some way. I also have no idea where my I have no idea where my special red card is. I'm not sure where my special red card is. Hopefully in the deck, but I actually don't know if it's in the deck. Okay, they already found the Night Stretcher. Oh, but imagine if we had gotten that turn one knockout. I mean, I don't know how much it really changes, to be honest, but it changes somewhat, right? It changes something. We'd probably still just lose, but... Or turn two knockout, excuse me. Whiffing the turn two knockout was so unfortunate. So unfortunate. It's also possible for me to like chain Fanrodom on them 3 times, to be honest, as well, with like Max Rod and Sacred Ash. Oh, that's good for us. I don't know why they put that Alakazam in play. Less potential draw power off a red card later. Okay, so now it just has to be Beedrill KO the active, right? We go Fanrodom boss. I can't Fanrodom again, so them KO and Fanrodom. Can't Fanrodom boss again. Yeah. I guess the question is like, is it now the time to use a special red card, or is it next turn? Using it now is probably correct. If I can find it. Not going to be possible to find it, I don't think. Oh, no, it is possible to find. What am I saying? Anything's possible. So I could just play Dawn. Guarantees the Beedrill. Really don't want to put Fez in play. I just want to end up with a board with just bees in play to make it so they have a harder time to get the last prize card, possibly. Forest. Patch. Takes 3 cards out of the deck. If I play Lily, I have a higher chance of drawing to the special red card, I feel like. I feel like I gotta just risk it off the Lily. It's not that big of a risk either. Like, I should be able to find a Beedrill here. And I whiffed the Beedrill. Oh, that's so sad. Dude, what do I have for outs in there? 3 Beedrill, 2 to Dunsparce to see more cards, 1 bug catching. Special red card wasn't there, yeah. I think it's correct to risk it. I don't know. It's not a risk. It's not that big of a risk. I say risk it, but like, what is the risk here? Half of my remaining 12 cards in my deck are like outs to continue to play the game. All right, cool. Very sick draw there. That's actually kind of insane that I didn't draw. We still probably lose anyways, but would have been cool to play the game in another turn, I guess. Not this time, though. Yeah, there's no risk there. There's no risk. That sucks. Well, we lose round 2. Tough matchup. Whiffed what we needed. We whiffed the turn 2 attack, which is like super important to give ourselves a chance to win that matchup. And then yeah, I don't know what that whiffing off that Lily was. That was insane. I literally just drew back into a bunch of garbage. I switched out the 60 HP ones just because I felt like the extra HP against what's it called matters too much. Also, I cut the Badoo. The main reason I like the 60s is because I had the Badoo, but I ended up cutting the Badoo, so. You don't believe it, I showed those decks quick? Yep, and then our deck sucks, so then we just don't beat anything else. And we have to get like a turn 2 Arbor Leaver to get lucky enough to maybe beat Alakazam, but they play Shaman now, so we don't even beat them most of the time. So we bench our small or whatever, or play for the Arbor Leaver, then they just go, okay, cool, bench Shaman, then we lose. And then also our deck just sucks, and I would just literally lose to everything else as well. But we get to have Arbor Leaver in our deck, so that's kind of cool, right? That's sick, man. That's sick. Super, super sick. What do I even cut from here? I actually think I maybe cut a Pokepad. Because the Ultra Balls are important to like thin out the hand to draw more with Delphox. Why no Dawn? Dunsparce plus Beedrill could dig for red cards. I literally said why when I was playing the game. Go back 2 minutes. Me and my homies are sick of Zam. Zam's super beatable if you want to beat it. You just have to want to beat it. That's what it comes down to, whether or not you want to beat it. You just beat it. Prism Tower to thin the hand. No, we don't need to go as far as playing Prism Tower. I'd cut a Pokepad before I cut an Ultra Ball, though. That's it. But I'm not going to go that far. I don't feel like it. Yeah, me either. Well, at least for that deck. Some decks I do feel like it, some decks I don't feel like it. That deck is a deck where I don't feel like it. B deck list? All my deck lists are in my Discord. Okay, good matchup here. We got this. We got this, chat. We can do this. We can defeat the evil Venusaur. Surely, right? I could get Tatsugiri involved off the Call for Family. Well, let's just attach active. I'll play Lily, see what we draw, right? I have to like commit to my Call for Family right now. I really want to put Fez in play. I would just like take a turn off of like setting up through Dawn instead. Maybe I will get Fez involved here, though. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe not. Maybe, but maybe not. I might just, like, push... I can push Tepig, right? I can push a Tepig, evolve to double breaks in. What does things attack do? I can also just KO the Bulbasaur this turn, I guess. My opponent breaks into the bench. Breaks an active knockout. I appreciate the 14 months there, Onyxian. I think they probably have something a little... Well, maybe not. Hang on. Give them time. We'll let them cook. They might have everything off that Dawn, but they might not. I mean, they still need a Meganium line as well. They don't got it like that. Oh, I prized my... interesting. My Pignite. Okay, so I can't evolve to Pignite anyways. Is there any fun decks you like playing right now? I love that Tox box you made with the Bonnet and the Absol. Less competitive decks? I mean, all of them. On your opinion, what is Beedrill missing to go to the next step? I don't know. I don't think about what decks lack. I just work with what decks have, and if they're good, they're good. If they're bad, they're bad. I don't try and I'm not paid to develop the game. All right, well, we do win this, but my opponent also had like an incredibly bad start. When I get paid to develop the game, I'll have a take for you. I mean, I need an Embor. I mean, I'll just grab one, sure. Okay, for us to just kind of do nothing this turn, to be honest. I don't really want the Tepig in the active, but I mean, they have Cruel Arrow anyways, but they'd have to retreat the active to KO Tepig. Losing a Tepig seems like an L. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Get another 20 in there. It'll be okay, surely. Surely we don't whiff here and get bodied. I don't even need that many energy. Oh, the other Tepig this time. Yes, of course. Did I pre-order GTA? No, I probably won't be playing GTA. Not my kind of game. Three. I could actually kind of get stuck here. I could get Shame. Like if they, yeah, I'll be able to put Shaman in place. So we should be fine. We should be fine. I did leave myself with like, I guess like a third of my deck roughly is fire energy. So my outs for a top deck are pretty high, but. I don't know if my opponent was going to approach the game that way anyway, so we're probably fine. Well, we're definitely fine if they don't, but they could. They could go for some weird cheese, Cruel Arrow play. How do I feel about Festival Leader right now? The deck's not competitive. Not a competitive deck. Is Chorus a bad addition to the B deck? Yes. It's not a good card in the deck. What's on Mega Greninja? It's got potential. Got potential. I think it's a little bit better than it's a little underrated right now. But I don't know if it's actually competitive. Just found out that I'm becoming a master in 6 days. Got any tips for transitioning between age groups? Nope, still just Pokemon. Nothing changes, but basically nothing changes. All right, my opponent's just trying to get this one over with and just sacrifice the... Makes Festival Lead bad. Not being good into the decks that are good. Please post list in Discord after this game, thanks. Oh, the Delphox list? Sure, I got you. Yeah, my opponent's just done. Like, please, just knock him out. Like, please, kill my Venusaur. Put me out of my misery. Yeah. I tried Enzork with ghosts. No, and I have no want to. I do kind of want to try Enzork with. Well, that's not true. I don't want to definitely try Enzork with it. I do kind of want to try Blaziken, like a Blaziken deck, and it probably is best with Enzork, but not for the purpose of like using like Darmanitan or anything like that, but or it's more of a Blaziken deck, and then Zork's just there for draw power. If you could have any card from the Fast and the Furious franchise, what would it be? I have no clue. I can't remember any of the cards off the top of my head. I'm not really a card person either, so I couldn't even name them if I wanted to. Senior meta is more serious than European Master meta. I mean, at the top end, but the top end, everything's pretty similar. I'm Mega Dragonite with Blaziken and Enzork. Everything? The whole squad? Honestly, Blaziken with Mega Dragonite sounds kind of cool. I like the idea of that for sure. Maybe that could be the way to build it. I'm down to try that. I'm down to try Mega Dragonite Blaziken. We can one-hit KO with... We have the Snipe Attack. Blaziken or Dragonite one-hit KO stuff. Sure. Who's your favorite artist? Right now, probably Eden. If you could have anyone from the Fast and Furious be your family, who would it be? I mean, we gotta go with Dom, right? Could we get away with running Lunatone and Solrock for such a Blaziken deck? No, probably not. You collect rare cards? No, not really. I guess I mean, Solrock Lunatone, I guess that could be like another energy type in the deck. Maybe you could make it work, honestly. We have to play so many energy then to actually, probably not. There is like some synergy there, but not enough synergy, I don't think. Okay, we're up against Mega Venusaur. Be a fine matchup, right? It should be a fine matchup. What do you feel about Hydrapple? Fine deck. It's another fine deck in the current metagame. What's on the upcoming fossil Pokemons? A potential. How about Fast or Furious? I'd probably pick Fast. Fast, not Furious. I have no idea, Klopp. Whenever it happens. Hypothetically, if Rayquaza attacked you right now, would you survive? No, I don't think so. Alright, chat. I'll see you after the round. We do want to go first against this deck, right? Yeah. This is like an extra turn to work with to like build up towards our plays. Now we can one-hit KO a Mega Venusaur. Oh my gosh, that hand was so good. Oh, just replace the Ultra Ball or the Grass Energy with a basic. Honestly, you could even replace the bug catching set with a basic, and I still would have loved that hand. And now I get this bullshit, bro. Come on. What is this? What the fuck is this? Open cat? Oh, gosh. That's so annoying. That's a tilter right there. Man, I don't really want to put Fan Orb in play here because I opened the and I prized 2 Weedles. Dude, fuck me, man. Holy shit. I prized 2 Weedles. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. I mean, it could be a big deal. Prize a Kakuna. I go from what could have been like a godlike hand. Insane hand. Some bullshit. Are the Pokepad? Oh shit, I gotta take something though. Maybe it's just 2 Dunsparce and just try and see more cards. Yeah, I'm okay with that, to be honest. Am I about to get Badooed though? Like, do I have to play around Badoo here? I might have to, right? I don't really want to play the Ultra Ball. Surfer's there, 4 Lily, 2 Boss. I have Boss on hand, 2 Dawn. I play 3 Dawn. Okay, that's what the last one is. I almost clicked Dawn. That would have been really bad. I mean, I guess attach active, right? Attaching active makes the most sense. Yeah, I mean, I could have Buddy Poppin for Fan Rotom plus a Weedle. Maybe I should have done that because I priced 2 Weedles anyways, right? Yeah, maybe I should have just done that anyways. Yeah, maybe I should have got the Fan Rotom plus a Weedle there. I also could have attacked with Fan Rotom this turn if we find a stadium or if they put a stadium in play. I really need to find a Lily to get going. Get this hand cooking now. Yeah, I probably should have. Yeah, I probably should have just got Fan Rotom, get triple Dunsparce plus 1 Weedle. Because I priced 2 Weedle. Like, what am I going to do? Also, I don't need that many Weedles set up in this matchup to, like... Yeah, I don't need that many Weedles set up to, like, make things work. It's going to be awkward. I should have got the Fan Rotom. I should have got Fan Rotom Weedle there. I just need to be more set up. Fan Rotom Weedle, triple Dunsparce. Whatever. I do have to be bossing around. Okay, looks like they have a really slow start, though. Run to the Celebi. Okay, so we're gonna have some. I literally might tuck tail here, right? Oh, they didn't run to the Celebi. I can KO that with Fan Rotom now. Ultra Ball for Fan Rotom, attach a Fan Rotom Lily. Although, do I want to give them the stadium? I guess would be it. Do I actually like play for a tuck tail here? I'm actually like considering playing for tuck tail. They could KO me. It's not even that unlikely that they KO my active here. But if they don't, then I just like tuck tail. Maybe I just like Lily and see what we draw first. Because like Fan Rotom knockout here is obviously just like fine. Pretty awkward. Okay, not terrible, not terrible. I just need to grab another Dunsparce to cycle again. I don't really want to grab anything that this would find, so I'll just whiff that real fast. Not find a stadium. Am I actually going to tuck tail out here? I feel like I'm tucking tail, to be honest. I'm gonna bench this. No. Ultra Ball away these 2. Grab a Dunsparce. I would want to push this if I did tuck tail. I think I am gonna set up for a tuck tail here because they might run to Celebi this turn. All right, pass. Tuck tail is gonna go crazy here. Absolutely insane. Oh my gosh, we're actually tucking tail. It's so dumb. Holy smokes. What a silly game this has been so far. This guy out of here, man. This cat out of here. So I need to set up 2 Beedrills, and I need to like Gust KO Ogerpon, Gust KO Meowth, and then hopefully KO. Oh yeah, look for some Gust KOs. I mean, punching Venusaur is fine as well, but I don't need to like aggressively punch the Venusaur. They could have boss KO a Kakuna here, which would be really bad. I think I evolved to Kakuna anyways. If I draw into Stadium Beedrill, I will put it together. Put it in play. Oh my gosh, they played the Mega Meganium. That's actually really bad, right? All right, it's a good top deck. Useful top deck. I mean, they have to put Stadium in play. Oh, they don't have to put Stadium in play, actually. They have the Bailey 40 set up. How much HP does the Mega Meganium have? It's got a ton, right? 360. Okay, I mean, we still KO with 4 Beedrills, but that's just like not happening anytime soon. I'm 2 knockouts away from the potential of 4 Beedrill. Well, now I can win with boss. Feels like a mistake for my opponent possibly to do that. I can win with boss now. I mean, the question's just gonna be, yeah. The question's gonna be, yeah. Do they have boss? Boss KO Kakuna here is like pretty bad for me because I prize other Kakuna. If I didn't prize the other Kakuna, it wouldn't be as big of a deal. Okay. Oh, I was wondering what the heck was happening there. Okay. I think I'm just going to commit the Fez down and draw with Fez here, and then bug catching sets look for the boss knockout. I'm okay with putting Fez down here. Hopefully I don't regret it. I have 1 Beedrill EX in the discard pile, but I really don't want to play Max Raw to go get it. Oh no. Dude, give me a break, man. Like, I need to save the Max Rod. I could Dawn here. Punchy active for 2. I can say our bench lock so they can't set up Mega Meganium. Maybe that is fine. Maybe I shouldn't have actually put the Fez in play. Maybe I should just Dawn punched. Okay, maybe I just actually messed up. Maybe I have no one to blame but myself here, actually. Maybe Dawn punch was always just a fine play. Yeah, maybe I'm actually just trolling. I should have just gone Dawn punch the whole time. Or like check the bug catching sets, then go Dawn punch. As long as I get 1 Beedrill. Yeah, maybe I'm just throwing. Maybe I'm just throwing. The more I think about it, the more I feel like I just threw there by not just playing it like this. I don't know, but what if they have Wally? I mean, well, then I just boss next turn, right? They Wally punch me, I boss KO2 prizer, and then we're in the same spot, and it's like, fine then. Okay. So they definitely could have Wally here. And then, I mean, that would be kind of obnoxious, I'm not gonna lie, but it's like, fine. If they Wally punch me, it's not that big of a deal. They definitely could one-hit KO me with an Ogre Pawn, but then they would lose a ton of energy, right? Because they have to retreat 2 energy. They have to have like a 5 energy Ogre Pawn. Or whatever. Some number. Okay, we like that. We like that. We like that. Optimal situation. I want more Dunsparces. I'm like tempted to play the Lily, but the Max Rod is so important here. I kind of just want to hold the hand because it has a Max Rod, basically. Although playing Lily and setting up more Dunsparce would be really, really good. I might need to boss next turn. Like, I have everything I need, so I think it's just correct to just punch. But then I have to, like, I want to potentially redraw into boss, redraw into the Max Rod. Like, doing that just seems Play for the redraw just seems like it's probably not worth it. I did put myself in special red card range here, I guess, but we'll see what they have. Like, it depends how much, or like unfair stamp. It depends how much I want to play around just getting special red card or unfair stamped anyways. Okay. Turns out they have, how many cards do they have in hand there? Like 1 million? I wonder what they prize. They maybe prize, they definitely probably prize Baby Meganium there, right? I think they would have played it differently if they had Baby Meganium. Yeah, they just told me they prized double Meganium. Okay, that makes sense. It's like they had to have prized something there. Double boss is pretty much GG if they had no hand disruption. Yeah. I want to revisit this deck. You do a video like talking about ranking the decks in the meta. I've gone a while and you explain things well for real. Also my assigned by you from Stockholm Regionals 2024. What are you talking about / ranking decks in the meta? You mean just like a tier list video or? Appreciate it, Fred. I'm going to on Master Ball League on Saturday. I'm running Greninja Pult as of now. What's your suggestion on beating Pult? Or change to Ghost Veil? I mean, Ghost Veil probably has a better Pult matchup than Ninja Pult. I mean, Ninja Pult might be fine into Pult. I actually don't know. But Ghost Veil, I think, is probably favored against Pult. If you're that concerned with beating Pult, you should definitely play Ghost Veil. Wait, there's still Master Ball League to happen? What is this one for? Or what is this one? I thought all the tournaments were done for the season. I thought we were done with tournaments. Indonesia, it's happening on Saturday. Wait, this is still like a big tournament, right? It's not like a small tournament. Like this is like a Ticket Yaker Worlds invite and stuff. Tier list video would go hard. I mean, we're kind of in like a dead format. I'll do a tier list video for like the next format eventually. Top 2 will be going to Worlds. Oh, I thought we were done with those. I thought we were done with Master Ball Leagues. I didn't know there was still one happening. I thought NAIC was like the last tournament of the year. Or last tournament of the season before Worlds. I mean, yeah, I would play Ghost Veil before I played the other deck, I feel like. Man, when I played this deck just like... I don't want to say it didn't function, but it kind of didn't feel functional. Too many moving pieces, too many moving parts. Tough to make work. All these decks like take too much time to play in between rounds of a tournament. I could play the Sarah Ledge deck that I made though. Is the Ghost Veil deck better with Blunder or the box? I mean, from what I've seen, it seems like it's probably best with Legacy Energy, but I don't know. I haven't tested it. I don't really have a strong opinion on anything about anything next format. I've literally played 0 games, thought about 0 decks. I got nothing for you, to be honest. You should know. You should know more than I do at this point. If you're going to the tournament, you've played in the format. This is on you. You actually, you tell me. You tell me. Fuck? Why am I telling you? You're the one playing in the tournament. And you said just released like 1 hour ago and having the tournament tomorrow? Wait, what the fuck? Actually? 1 hour ago? Honestly, you're screwed. Just don't even show just don't even show up. You can't be saved. You're done. Just pack it up. Don't even show up to the tournament. 1 hour ago? What the fuck? Yeah, you're screwed. There, you have no, you have no hope. No, I have no clue. I mean, I would just like, you could just copy, what's his name, Kabu, second place from Champions League, like that. I mean, that's a good place to start. Like, yeah, I'd start there. Have been watching the World Cup at all? I have not. No, I have not. Was out of lines? Yeah, I ran out of dialogue. World Cup? No, I've not been watching World Cup at all. I did hear that the US won their group though. That's pretty cool. I don't know how far that puts us in the tournament. Are we, so we're in bracket play now, right? If we won our group. What do I feel about the Knicks winning the finals? Neutral. No, you haven't met the guy preparing for the basketball league? Oh, okay. World Cup fever? I mean, not really. I don't know, I'm just not into soccer. Yeah, I'm just not into soccer at all, so. World Cup is Swiss rounds. Top 32 starts Wednesday for US. Oh, so wait, you go from group play to... We move group moves onto knockouts? Dude, there's always... Well, you say that, but then Flopadoodle just said World Cup is Swiss rounds. What is it? Is it Swiss? Is it groups? Is it... What are we doing here? You see all bubble players made it to Worlds? I did, but yeah. But I think that was the expectation. I mean, that's what they did last season. I got like when people were like bringing that up at the end of Worlds, like people were like, I like got deja vu. I was like, did we have this discussion last season and then everyone got in? Like the precedent's been set. The precedent has been set that everyone who has the same number of championship points as the last place gets their Worlds invite. It felt like what was I saying? What was I saying? I was saying something. The precedent has been set, so but it's not explicit, so people are worried. Yeah. Sure. They added a line to the rulebook that tiebreakers play points, and they added play points to leaderboards, so we just assumed ties wouldn't make it. Well, no, that line isn't new though. That line was there last year. That's why people were worried, right? The tiebreaker line was there last year. Everyone sent a second email to those on the bubble, basically saying you're lucky we let y'all in this time, but we won't always let everyone in. Wait, last year, Dre, or this year? Dude, just they should just make up their mind and make a statement on it. Like, what are we doing, man? This is so stupid. Maybe they don't want it to be known because they don't want people to like game the system. But like the precedent's been set that like, yes, if you have the same amount of championship points as 135th place or whatever number, depending on what region you're in, you will get your Worlds invite, which is probably how it should be. That seems fine. It's not going to ever be that many people. It'll be like +5 people, maybe. How can you even game the system for that internationally though? I mean, I don't know. This year, JD, we talked about it on the pod today, so I assume next year they might actually hold the tie to play points. They should just do what they want. Like, I don't think there's a well, obviously play points being the tiebreaker is pretty cringe. According to JW, he got a second email, but I still don't believe it. Well, I don't see any reason why JW would lie. I mean, if he says he got a second email, I believe him. And I'm hearing this third hand from 2 different people. They should just be consistent. It doesn't even need to be consistent. This year, they could allow it, and next year they could not allow it. But they should just tell us at the beginning of the season when they give us the championship point qualifications what it is. They don't need to be consistent. They just need to tell us what it is at the beginning of the season. Just decide what they want to do and then tell us, and then that's fine. And then we can argue about whether or not we think it's correct or incorrect. Play points is an awful tiebreaker. It should just be, it probably should just be anyone who has the same amount of championship points as just gets their invite. That's the way it should be. I can't think of like a better tiebreaker. If they had like a good tiebreaker, then I'd be like, okay, that makes sense. Oh, maybe you could do, the tiebreaker could be best, whoever has the best finish, right? So like if, yeah, the tiebreaker could be the people with the better finishes, right? So you just put like, well, I guess like how do you compare an IC top 4 to a regional win? Maybe give regional win the edge, whatever. Asymmetrical Worlds invite? Yeah, they have to play for it though. You have to play the asymmetrical Swiss out. So other players get dragged into it who have more championship points than 720. No, they could just do it by best finish or whatever. Whichever one earns the most points, right? Well, no, they're tied on championship points. So that's the problem. It's like, how do you tie break people who are tied on championship points? That's the question. They can play it out on live. Yeah, they have to play ASIM on live. ASIM Worlds invite. I think what they could do is just like whoever had what they could do is whoever had they just rank them by highest championship point place finish, right? So whoever had a single finish that earned them more championship points. I guess there could still be a tie at that point, but then maybe you go to play points after that. I think that would be like a reasonable tiebreaker. How many championship points do you get for top 4 in an IC versus winning a regional? Top 4 IC is more, right? So then if I top 4 in IC, but you won a regional, I would outplace you, which I think is reasonable. That'd be reasonable. I think top 4 in IC is harder than winning a regional on average. So, but SBEs, I mean, whatever. SBEs, if the SBE gets involved, it gets involved. If you want an SBE and I got second place at a regional, you get the tiebreaker. You get the tiebreaker. Unlucky. This doesn't apply to that many special events anyways anymore. There's like, for special events, there's like, I mean, even Puerto Rico had like 400 players, right? Or am I trolling? Like, I guess Puerto Rico still falls under that classification. And then like the ones in like South Africa. But like all the European special events are massive. All the Latin American special events are massive. The only special events that are small anymore are the ones in, was it South Africa and, what is that region? The only small special events anymore are the ones in South Africa and the one in Puerto Rico. And the one in Puerto Rico was still like 400 players, I think. Oh, and New Zealand, sure. And New Zealand. So there's like 4 small special events that exist anymore. Every other special event is like massive. I'm actually curious, how big was the Puerto Rico special? Oh, it's 300 players. Okay, not quite 400. So it's still pretty small. Still pretty small. But the argument or like the discussion around special events is like naturally fixing itself. There doesn't need to be a discussion around special events anymore. It's like naturally fixing itself by the game just getting bigger. Like that's all it is. The game just gets bigger. The special events get bigger. And the idea of, well, if you go to a special event to get your championship points, it's like, it doesn't exist anymore. The European ones are over 1,000 players. The Latin American ones are over 1,000 players. Maybe not quite, but they're pretty big. It literally is just Puerto Rico, New Zealand, and the ones in South Africa that are small, and all the other ones are just massive. They're basically regionals, regional size. I hate it when pro players had to go to 30+ League Cups a season to max out their best finish limits. I mean, they technically still have to if they want to play for stipends. The only reason people did that, like the only reason people did that was to play for stipends. You still have to do that if you're playing for stipends. That hasn't changed. If you want to play for travel awards and stipends, you still need to go to a lot of League Cups. You don't need to. You could just do really well at the majors, and then you don't have to. But to maximize your odds, you still have to do that. That hasn't changed. One of my only events for the year are New Zealand, Puerto Rico, and 4 cups in Alaska. That's the strat right there. Okay, next round's up. We're up against... What am I playing? Beedrill? I'm up against Sarah Ledge. All right. Okay. Not what I want to be playing against. Winnable though, I guess. That's annoying. I think I should de-incentivize that. For what it's worth, I think stipend tiebreaker was applied as play points this season. Maybe why people were worried about Worlds. But we don't know for sure, right? It could be, yeah. I don't think they need to de-incentivize the cup thing, to be honest. Or at least I haven't seen a good reason why they need to de-incentivize that. Now I am actually curious if yo, what's up, Heracross? I am actually curious if I mean they could turn one Soul Rock attack me, it's just so unlikely though. Let's go first. Gotta be just correct to go first to pull off the turn 1 attack for a KO. Well, actually I wanna like Fan Rotom KO a Charcadet, right? That's like ideal. I might open the Fan Rotom, that's a good start. The rest of the hand is not giving me high hopes of actually being able to pull that off, though. Is this a Surfer angle? Mulligans, like to see that. Nothing crazy in the build. Okay. Oh, bro, you don't just open... That's so annoying. Soul Rock start there is obnoxious. You don't just do that. Insane, man. I mean, my start is hella awkward. Is it done? There's a Kakuna and a B. I mean, do I just kind of... Dude, I almost just, like, lose on board because they open that. That's so unfortunate. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I basically just lose... I mean, it's... I don't just... The game's not over. The game's not over. I gotta stop. Gotta, you know, have faith in my squad. How are my Pokemon supposed to have faith in me if I don't have faith in them? Nah, it's cooked. It's chalked. That's enough. Now, the turn 1 Soul Rock start is going to be tough to beat. Also, my hand is just currently dead, which is not good. Not dead. No, my hand's not dead. It's not great. I don't have like a turn 2 attack in the hand. I don't think I have high odds of getting there either, which is a problem. If I thought I had high odds of getting an attack off this turn, I'd be like fine with our situation. But I don't think we have super high odds. And the Soul Rock, the turn 1 Soul Rock attack is just like... I mean, oh, the chance that they open Soul Rock is just not that high. It's kind of obnoxious, I'm not gonna lie, that they open the Soul Rock. Oh, they do have a Carmine. Okay, never mind. I was like, hold on, they're actually not... and there's second Charcadet. All right, now we're just kind of in trouble. Yeah. Now we just lose to them chaining Sarah Ledges, but who knows, maybe they'll fail the first one or something like that. We can make a comeback. I should push the Weedle here. Probably have to Fez. No guarantee that I actually need to use... I guess I just push the Weedle, yeah? I have to attack, right? I can't not attack. Yeah, I'm just gonna push Weedle here, I guess. As for 3 and Prey, I think I burn one of these. I'm not gonna burn both, though. It's possible I draw, like, Lily here, and then I don't really want that going back to my deck. I mean, I could get it at Dunsparce, and it could allow me to get there to get the knockout. I would need so much, though. I could just boss up this Charcadet and hope it gets stuck. Obviously not super likely it gets stuck. Maybe I should have to play for the KO on the Soul Rock. Maybe not, though. Maybe not. What if I did go for the boss play? I think I'm kind of locked in on the boss play now, so it doesn't really matter what I do. All right, pass. I do need also triple Beedrill to KO Sarah Ledge, don't I? Oh, I could have bossed this one, so I actually could have. Well, no, I can't get. No, I could have like somehow surfered into Fanrodom KO this Charcadet. I don't know if there's that much value in that though. To be honest, I guess it would have been like fine. This one also has 2 retreat costs. Okay, well, they got the Sarah Ledge anyways. Doesn't really matter. I'm not feeling too hopeful here. I also need to take away that possibility of attacking with. Yeah. It's just cooked. The Force LB build? I have not, no. Too bad matchups is sad. It's a little sad, yeah. That's game. Yeah, for you, not Clop, this would be game, yeah. I agree. There's no way you could. You would have conceded here, I think. Not me, though. You can't be out here just conceding like that. Alright, that's kind of obnoxious, I'm not gonna lie. The Fez KO. KO this, special red card prey. No special red card this turn. He goes for Briar play? No, he's not going for a Briar play. The Briar play is not relevant here. I mean, it's not relevant to whether or not they win the game. They could be going for a Briar play. I mean, I feel like it has to be like, get back my Fez on. I just feel like it's so hard for everything to come together still. I think I shuffle this back first because I do want to draw into the Dunsparce, right? We're gonna need a ton of cards this turn, so I think I'm gonna have to like cycle another Dunsparce out of play anyway, so I can just like do this. Now I need to draw into a Dunsparce. Okay. I still need so many Pokemon though. It sucks that we just like never drew a Dunsparce to like start the cycle. Like my Dawn had to be the way that I start my cycle here. What do I even need here? I have such a lack of Beedrill pieces in my hand right now. It's just not even there. 1, 2, yeah. Back it up. No set first. How many grass Pokemon did I need there? Hot Potato. I want you to count how many grass Pokemon I needed there and get back to me. Brutal matchup. I mean, it's a bad matchup. I'm not gonna say it's a good matchup, obviously, but like we didn't even like draw like a playable. We didn't even be able to draw. We didn't even draw in a way to like be able to play the game. We weren't even playing. All right, I actually now probably have enough time for a 10 Kangaskhan game though. Can X2 even make top cut at this tournament, or do I just drop now from the tournament? We can go 6. I guess I'll just play it out. We can go 6. We'll just see if we go 6 and 2. I don't think it actually says. All right, yeah. If we win 4 in a row, we can maybe make cut. What decks / archetypes would you recommend for newer players? It's not the Kangaskhan start we wanted. I want to open Kangaskhan, or I want to open up like a faster Pokemon, right? Wondrous Patch. Should be a fine matchup, though. Should I ever actually be choosing second with this deck, I guess? Oh. That's about as good as it gets. Not gonna lie. That's pretty good. Weird. I'm probably not getting attacked turn 1, right? ASR X2 will possibly make it with how small tournament is. All right, so we just have to win 4 in a row. We win 4 in a row, make top cut. Chillin'. I really don't want a Cypher Maniac code breaking here. My hand is like my hand is like super weak because I had to Ultra Ball. Well, I mean, Ultra Balling there actually wasn't that big of a deal, to be honest. For like how weak my hand is. My hand is just really weak. Does this list have Auroras? No, no Auroras. What are they gonna start Cruel Arrowing or something out here? Bro, who do you think you are? Wait, what the fuck are they doing? Are they just playing cards to play cards? I feel like they're just like playing cards out here. You can't do that. You can't use that card. What are you doing? Not where I want to be at all. Why is Double Monkey Dory? Why not Cypher? Because I just want cards. Why did I say I don't want to overbench either though? Because then it just lets them do more damage, right? So I got to be careful. What do I want? What do I want? What do I need? Petrol. Maybe petrol ice cream? Ice cream Heroes Cave, maybe? Use a Lilies right now. Lilies wouldn't be terrible here. Not gonna lie, would not be terrible. If I just didn't have to play that initial Ultra Ball though, to get the Khangaskan, we would have been like fine. But I had to Ultra Ball for Khangaskan, which kind of sucked. Yeah, Ultra Ball for Khangaskan there was like really bad. Just so many resources gone. I just want to like be able to build up my hand. By the slow one, not the trolley one. Because the trolley's just not a competitive card. I want to try and make the deck competitive. Okay, this is actually exactly what I wanted to happen. I am so glad my opponent did this. That is actually so good for us. Oh my gosh. I did not want my Khangaskan to get pressured there, and it didn't, so. Hey, I mean, tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Now the game should just be over. It should just be done. It's good when you go second and start out to it. Listen, I think Trolley would be good. I think Trolley is a good card. I think Trolley decks are good decks. I think they are currently not competitive. Because... oh, we'll just choose... like, you don't win every game you go second, and then when your opponent knows you're playing a Trolley deck and they choose second, you cry. Especially when they're playing Pult and they itchy paw on you. Trolley's a good card. Trolley decks are good decks. In the current metagame, Trolley decks are not competitive. Oh, wait, they do play Koraidon. Wait, do I just get cooked by Koraidon? What does that card do? Well, my opponent hasn't, like, figured it out either. I forgot about this thing. With the cape makes us survive. We survive because of cape. Well, no, the impact blow just does 200 straight up. But they would have to preemptively bench it. So, interesting. Well, I was talking about the second attack. Second attack, we get cooked. Dude, stop chasing my Bouffalons. What the fuck? That's so weird. Are they actually gonna go for some Sob play? Okay. I do play Xerosix, right? I don't actually remember. Oh, I might need my own shuffle draw, though, right? I maybe need to play my own shuffle draw. Because otherwise, like, I'll could have... even if I have Xerosix, I don't win because then I just deck out. So I probably need to play a Lily or two just because of that. Maybe I should have just played the Petrol there just to get the double draw off, to be honest. Maybe I trolled. Just play Petrol, grab the Xerosix, draw 2 cards off the stadium there. I maybe trolled by not doing that. This deck actually doesn't play that many basic Pokemon, though. Well, actually, no, it does play a lot. I take that back. It's got the 4 Khangaskan, 4 Clefairy. But finding them can be difficult. That's what it is. But this game is pretty slow, so they're going to have plenty of time to find them, I guess. I don't know what they're setting up for here, though. I'm not going to lie. I'm just going to Petrol for Stadium this turn and draw 2, I think. 200 minus 60. Oh, wait. Is it before weakness? Wait, no. Everything's after weakness and resistance. Yeah, after applying weakness and resistance. Bro, what the fuck? Why am I even questioning this? Why am I even questioning this? Oh, shit. They're setting it up. Look out. Why am I questioning this? Why am I questioning this? I mean, just go for the boundless power, I guess. I already used my switch. Oh, wait. Mist Energy means they can't lock me. Oh, wait. That's... well, yeah, we have a bunch of ways to get out of Retreat Lock. Yeah, we have a ton of ways to get out of Retreat Lock, actually. Retreat Lock's, like, not even that scary. I have 4 Mist Energy in the deck. Let's go attach, and we'll be able to retreat next turn. Whether it be with 2 energy or... I guess I just boss punch the Koraidon here, right? I'm assuming the Clefairy... actually, does Clefairy even... yeah, it does KO my active. Okay. Okay, the Koraidon is actually pretty obnoxious. The fact that they play that is pretty obnoxious, but it's not that big of a deal. True, boss KO because I'm going to hit heads. Yeah, yeah, true, true, true. Bodied. No Koraidon for you, buddy. Wait, that deck doesn't even play recovery, right? So that's it. It's just cooked. It's just dead. It's done. Yeah, if we can establish a Khangaskan in this matchup is free for sure. Yeah, okay, sure. All right, I do need to play at least one Lily because I need to be able to. Honestly, I'm kind of down. No, I've kind of always liked Cypher with this deck, though. I take that back. Cypher is pretty chill. Let's just go back down to 2 Ultra Balls. That's fine. I have no other way to recover cards to my deck, right? Like, it literally is. I have to, like, play a Lily. I mean, then maybe there's just an argument to play 4 Lily in this deck, but I feel like Crispins and Petrels are pretty good. Maybe I'm overvaluing Petrel, but I feel like, no, Petrel's really good at, like, building a hand and, like, finding our key cards and stuff. No, the Petrels are probably good for sure. Maybe a Judge instead of Lily? No, I just care about playing the game. Play Clown? No, I just want to play the game. How do you look at decks like this from a competitive standpoint when flipping a card is based on chance? Removing the mentality that flipping coins is anything different than just variance. Your opening hand is based on chance. Your top deck for turn is based on chance. What you draw off your prize cards is based on chance. When you use trade and draw 2 cards, that's the 2 cards you get are based on chance. The only thing that's different between coin flips and not flipping coins is how it feels, and that's literally it. Now, if every card in the Pokemon TCG was a coin flip, it wouldn't be fun. So, obviously, you can't just have every card be a coin flip. But just because a card has a coin flip doesn't change that it's just all RNG to begin with. Everything is just RNG. The RNG is just expressed differently. When you play Zoroark and you use trade, you're getting 2 random cards from the top of your deck to add to the cards that are in your hand that were randomly generated there through the means that you randomly drew into them through the cards that you played that game. When you attack with Kangaskhan, you're flipping a coin, so you're randomly, which is a form of RNG, but it's all just RNG. When you use Recon Directive, you're looking at the two random cards from the top of your deck, unless you have cards on the bottom of the deck that are already sorted, then it's just out of the stack that is random. But yeah, I'll put this list in Discord. I got you. It just feels different, and if you don't like the way it feels, that's a reason to not play a deck with coin flips. Although I would argue that coin flips in this deck specifically aren't a very high impact or low impact. It's not like crushing hammers and like Hammer Pult. Those are like high impact flips. The flips on a Kangas, like I could get Tails all day, I'd be fine. I don't really care. You're actually trolling playing no AZ. I could see it being worth it. Other people in chat mentioned it as well. But like the super potion feel like it almost does the same thing, but it's an item versus a supporter, right? What about Cypher Maniac? Sure, yeah. This is why I miss quick search. It doesn't change anything. Okay, the fact that you think that changes something means you're just thinking about the game poorly. It doesn't change anything. Everything is still just a bunch of. It's just what you choose. It's just how you mitigate variance. The Pokemon TCG is just how you. It's just how you mitigate variance. AZ is Switch and Jumbo Ice Cream, too clean. I could see playing an AZ. Maybe I should just play that over the Switch. Oh no, but I like the Switch because I want to aggressively get into the Khangaskan. Yeah, the Pokemon TCG is just like all about mitigating variance to begin with. Like you're just trying to like play your cards in a way that maximize your odds of winning the match. And sometimes the variance is expressed in a coin flip, and sometimes it isn't. It depends on the deck you chose to play and the cards you chose to put in the deck. But it doesn't actually make a difference in terms of the overall goal of when you show up to a tournament. The goal is to maximize your chance of doing well in the tournament, right? You're trying to maximize your expected win percentage. Whether you're flipping coins or not flipping coins, that doesn't change your optimal, or that doesn't change you maximizing your expected win percentage. Your expected win percentage is still the goal at the end of the day. Sometimes you're flipping coins, sometimes you aren't. It doesn't really make a difference, though. The odds that you top deck X card, or the odds that you open up with Buddy Poffin, or the odds that your deck plays a game is all factored around what you expect your deck to do. If you play 4 Crushing Hammer cards in your deck, if you play 4 flip cards in your deck, if you play the 4 Crushing Hammers in Dragapult, you still have an expected outcome with the deck. Like, just because you flip coins doesn't change anything. With cards like Khangaskan, you should largely assume you flip tails. It rarely matters. You should do an additional effect that sometimes bails you out. Yeah, exactly. With the Kangaskhan deck specifically, Kangaskhan's like a really bad example of like being scared of flipping tails. Because like, yeah, if we flip tails every single time, we'd probably be okay with that. We'd probably be like, yep, that's fine. 200 damage is still chill. And we should be playing games as if we never get a cheeky one-hit KO or something like that, and we're always flipping tails. It doesn't mean we can't rely on it, though, when there's no other win condition. It doesn't mean we can't be like, well, if I don't hit 3 heads in a row here, I literally lose the match, and then we hit 3 heads, and it's pretty cool. Do you play Pokemon Pocket? I played it initially when it came out, but I haven't played it in a long time. Yeah, I've not played it in quite a long time. Actually, you know what we should cut? We should cut the special red card, because I don't even know if I, like, care about disrupting my opponent's hand. Let's just cut this. Go with 2 Lily. I just have no idea if I actually care. You truly think Crystal is better than Stamp and Poltnor? Stamp is probably better. I like the idea of the Crystal, but Stamp is probably just still the better way to go. Against Gumi at India, I flipped 3 heads to OKO Dragapult and then immediately lost. So even when you get bailed out, you still lose. And you can still lose even when you get bailed out. Who am I rooting for in the World Cup? I mean, no one really. I guess the US, but... yeah, I'm not really rooting for anyone specific, to be honest. All right, I'm going to go make some food real fast. Do I have time to make food, actually? Actually, I should probably just stick around for the next round. I'm going to make food in between the next round. You should root for Mexico. I feel like if I'm being told to root for someone, that's a bad reason to root for someone, to be honest. I need to be, like, compelled through either being a fan of one of the players or being a fan of the team or the country that I live. Like national pride would be a reason to root for a team, but then for me it would just be the US. But I don't know. I just don't really care about soccer, so I probably am not going to be rooting for anyone. Root for the country with the most Super Bowls? Exactly. Show Kanga's energy, please. Nope. List is in the Discord, though, if you want to see it. The nation of Massachusetts. America's a shithole. You should support the USA. True. All right. We hit Grimmsnarl Frostlats. What am I playing? Beedrill. Should be a good matchup. Let's see here. I guess I want to go first in this one, right? Because I want to like turn to getting KO'd. Alright, chat. I'll see you all after the round. Azul, you just had an earthquake over there in NorCal. Was it near you? No, I got the warning, but I didn't like feel the earthquake. Dude, once again, dude, I'm about to open the fucking Meowth again. Like, pretty good hand. Hey, pretty good hand. If we just got a basic to go with. Pretty sick. Now it's about to go back into the deck. I'm about to open Meowth. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. Okay, no Meowth. Thank goodness. I tried to, like, what's it called? It so it wouldn't happen. Manifest it. I do need to somehow draw out of this situation, though. I mean, Dawn for the Dunsparce is something. I don't even know what does this deck play. I'm not very scared of Frostlass. Although if they get a lot of turns of Frostlass with their Monkey Dories, that would become scary, obviously. Oh boy. I'm getting a little worried. Like, do I have to Dawn here for Fez? No, putting Fez in, because they play Yveltal. I mean, if my Meowth, but if getting Meowth trapped as well would be terrible. Maybe I just have to play, like, that's tough. Back-to-back Dawns would be good here if I had. stadium to work with. Don't though. Where's the nope, not a Weedle, Kakuna. There's no guarantee that they have Candy Grim next turn. There's high odds of it though. It's pretty reasonable for them to have Candy Kakuna here. Price of grass. Did I price my? Yeah, I priced my Max Rod. Meowth. I have both of those, which is nice. Oh, I priced the Rabska, which isn't very relevant. So that's a price card. Okay. So I can get Fez next turn with this one if I really want Fez. I feel like I can definitely just go like bench Weedle on this Weedle, obviously Beedrill. Weedle, attach the Weedle. Yes. The next turn could get a little tricky. Now what my opponent does. I guess I could just fan order him KO the Badoo, right? But then I walk into Unfair Stamp with like a very underdeveloped board, which I don't want to do. I don't want to walk into Unfair Stamp with a super undeveloped board. Maybe it won't be that underdeveloped though by the time the turn's over. We'll see. Yeah, maybe it won't be that bad. We'll see. I can cycle the Dunsparce first to see what we get. All right, they're not attacking off the rib. Okay, Petrol. For Lilies for next turn, sure. Still could have Unfair Stamp in the hand, or like Petrol for Unfair Stamp, I guess, but... Boss KO Frostlass would be kind of nice here. I mean, let's just... I don't really want to leave this in play for its ability just to, like, take damage from Frostlass. That sounds, like, pretty bad. I'm gonna draw with this and see what we get. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. Man, I really don't like this. All right. I don't think I'm gonna go for a Fanordum knockout here. Get another Dunsparce. Cycle again. Push up Dunsparce. Okay, okay. I don't hate that. Bench this guy. I evolve. They go move 20 snipe. I mean, I have to evolve them to protect from a Grimmsnarl knockout. We have double evolve next turn, and then I can go attach retreat, boss KO, Frostlass. So that's like pretty good. I guess low, chilling. So I'm thinking Monkey Dory. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. I'm just super scared of unfair. I feel like my only loss condition here is Unfair Stamp. Like getting too aggressive. Shoot. No, that's fine. Even if they have boss here, I think I'll be okay. Even if they have like a boss here, it'll be fine. I'll make it work. I think. Hopefully. Maybe. Maybe not. Do they have boss here? I feel like they're thinking about bossing me here for sure, right? Oh, they have boss, yeah. I was like, the only thing to think about here is whether or not they boss KO. There's nothing else to like think about here at all. Okay, but this situation's fine. This is like fine. I mean, as long as I actually KO the active here, obviously. If I don't KO the active, then I guess we're in a little bit of trouble, but... Evolve attach. Honestly, I might not even play the bug catching. Ooh. A lot of draw power. That's a lot of draw power. Like, the bug catching set would need to get literally a Weedle here for it to be like effective. I think I'd rather just draw back into it. So it's like almost like Ultra Ball away, Cat Boss. Hit to Dunsparce for more draw power. Putting Fez in play at this point, right for the current setup, I don't hate, because they've already burned a boss and everything. Yeah, I wouldn't hate putting Fez in play right here if we draw into it. We'll see. What would Sacred Ash get back right here? probably worth it. I need to draw into one of them, and then I need to get a Beedrill as well. Not gonna grab the Meowth. This gets one of the two. I need to draw into one of the two, and then I also need to draw into an out to Beedrill. Kuna. I could whiff still. That's so unfortunate if I whiff. Wait, what do I have left? 3 Beedrill, Fez, 2 Ultra Ball, 3 Bug Catching Set. Come on, don't let me down. Don't let me down. Why did that feel so hard, man? Look at this hand. Look how bad this hand is. Just no Pokemon Search cards. Or my first 2 turns playing Dawn. I was getting Bedewed anyway. Well, but it would be nice to have like Lilied and then Dawned after the Lily. We usually want to like, yeah, we usually want to Lily first and then. This is a pretty clean board though. I'm not gonna lie, my board is pretty clean here. No liabilities, just some Bs. If my opponent doesn't have Unfair Stamp here, then I can just go Dawn, set up 3rd B, and the game is probably just basically over. But they could have Unfair Stamp here. Okay, they need to get off the Lily. They only get 6 off Lily now. Now for them here, I feel like. Well, they can try and buy a turn. They could Bedew for a turn and then go into Grimm's next turn because they could put me on odd. I feel like they need to have Unfair Stamp this turn though. Otherwise, they probably just lose. I don't even know why they benched that Snorunt there. The Snorunt feels weird. I think they need more Monkey Dories. Or maybe I could just boss KO the Morgrim here. Oh, it's gonna be a Grimmsnarl. Are they gonna punch me though? I feel like they should just Bedew this turn and hope I don't have boss. Yeah, there's a bit. Or, well, I should boss the Morgrim though, right? I should go attach bench, boss Morgrim. Or maybe not. Maybe I just set up the extra B and maybe then. All right, so this happens for sure. Boss buys me time, but then they still build this up to get KO'd. If I just set up another B, how do I ever lose, right? I'm just gonna go for the B setup. I actually don't know if it's correct, but it feels like I can't lose if I do it, so. Otherwise, like next turn they can go like bench double Imp. Well, they didn't go get an Imp though. They didn't bench an Imp this turn to begin with, so that makes you think their 3rd Imp is prized. So maybe bossing KO would have been better. Or they could go like Nitro. Maybe they had another Imp and just. Well, no, but they would have benched another Imp if they had an Imp though, right? Theoretically. Yeah, probably. I guess I still need like, no, I don't even need an energy technically. I mean, they could like boss this B this turn and trap it. I guess like that's one of the flaws of this setup here is they can boss this Beedrill. And try and trap it. Wait, they're trying to set up for some bullshit here. What are they doing? They need a Monkey Dory. Yo, get them a Monkey Dory. Somebody give them a Monkey Dory. I'm dying for a Monkey Dory over there. Veltal instead. They did have Grimmsnarl and just chose not to do it, right? I think they're just hoping I don't have another energy for this B, and then they're gonna like trap this B with Yveltal or something. I don't even know. But now I'm just gonna boss KO the. I don't even know. I'm gonna go. Play this to burn it. Actually, I should have. Well, no, I was gonna play. I'm gonna play Max Rod right now for the energy, anyways. The only way I lose to like some weird like Crushing Hammer. Yes. I don't even know what I lose to at this point. I don't even know if boss KOing that matters. I maybe should have boss KO'd the Monkey Dory, to be honest. Yeah, I probably should have boss KO'd the Monkey Dory. Because like if the Morgrim evolves to Grimmsnarl, I literally win. Who cares if that evolves to Grimmsnarl? I should have boss KO'd. This is the biggest threat on their board is the Monkey Dory. Oh, unless they play like Flute or something. If they play like Flute and then they clutch grab something with a Flute, is that what I should have played around there and then boss KO'd the Yveltal actually? Maybe. I definitely should not have bossed the Morgrim there. I should have bossed the Monkey Dory. Biggest threat on their board was definitely Monkey Dory. I do just went into it. Like, all these things probably don't matter as well. Like, I probably just win this game no matter what. But should always prepare for the worst case scenario. And I think that probably was the worst case scenario. Okay, well, they get to KO this B, which it looks like is what they're just playing for here, is knock out my Beedrill. Oh, there was no, they didn't even have Unfair Slam to begin with. Would they grab Boss? So if they have a win con here, if they're playing for the win and not just to KO my active, they could boss up my Dunsparce, move 30 to my bench, other Beedrill EX, and then pass. Let's see what they're playing for here, though. Boss Dunsparce. Adrenaline Brain, pass. Then obviously I held Ultra Ball, so we're fine. Or I held an out 4 to Dunsparce, but the chance that we eventually draw into something is like very, very high. And they still don't even have a second Monkey Door set up. All right. Hit a couple unfavorable matchups. Took some L's. We did now hit a favorable matchup. Although even against, I don't even like care that we lost to the unfavorable matchups or that we hit them. I wish we had just like played the games a little bit more. It was kind of annoying to not have played the games a little bit more, but it's fine. Hit a couple unfavorable matchups. Now we hit a favorable matchup. We should be, yeah. Okay. I'm running a B deck and it's so fun and powerful. Should I find room for a redeemable ticket for prizing Bs or Max Rod? No. I think recovery cards are always just better. Podcast? No podcast this week. The Bs are really good. The Bs are fine. The Bs are alright. I don't see, the thing is as well though, is like this is maybe the best the Bs will ever get. The Bs are pretty good. Bs are pretty good. It's possible like some kind of Celebi build is the best way to play the deck as well. I just haven't really experimented with any kind of Celebi build at all. I don't think it is better, but it could be. Could be better. Play 60 HP Dunsparces. With the free retreat. Put like 2, 3. I mean, some builds play 4 Celebi. I don't know about 4 Celebi. 4 Celebi is a lot of Celebi. But you could play 4 60 HP Dunsparces. Or maybe 3 is still enough. And then maybe play like another, if you're going to go the Celebi route, you maybe want like another Grass Energy in the deck as well. You have higher chances of drawing into the Grass Energy because it's not about just hitting Celebi. You also have to find the Grass Energy. So if I prize 2 Weedles or Kakuna, wouldn't I want a redeemable ticket to be able to hit to 330, 440? I mean, yes. But like, if you, like, yes, but it's just like, it's not worth playing around prizing 2 Weedle or 2 Kakuna. I think I would play a rare candy before I played redeemable ticket. But yeah, I just wouldn't play as if the chance that you ever prize 2 Weedle or 2 Kakuna is like so low. And you can still win the game with only 2 Beedrills because you can still KO Pheasantippities and Teal Masks and 2 KO Dragapults. Well, you don't want to be 2 KO Dragapult, but you get the point. I think once again, before I played a ticket though, I'd probably play a rare candy, but I don't think I'd do any of that. I would always just play more recovery cards, like Night Stretchers or another Sacred Ash. I don't even know what it would be. I think I think like this is enough. I don't think I need ticket or more recovery in this build. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't play any other recovery for this build, but come to my goat saying the Dunsparce sucked. When it sucked, it sucked. I mean, it's still pretty terrible. Like, don't get me wrong. The Dunsparce does suck. All right, let's not. This guy is a terrible draw engine, even comparative to other draw engines in the game right now. But sometimes it's the best. Sometimes it's the best. Sometimes it is the best for what you got, for what you're playing. Sometimes it's still better than Dracloaks or Zoroarks or anything like that. The biggest upside to the Dunsparce is it is like a self, like it is its own. Its ability is its own mobility, so you don't have to worry about like playing air balloons for Zoroarks or hard retreating your Dracloaks or anything like that. Question: does your Mega Greninja Zoroark work? Yes, but that's not a very good question because every deck can work. Any deck works. Want to know if I should have it as my Greninja deck? Is it solid? It is the best Greninja deck I have played with. You can win the game with 2 Beedrills. Why not just run Yen Mega? If that's what you took away, if what you took away from what I just said, Bradley, was that we may as well just play Yan Mega, then I can't break that one down. I got nothing for you. Why don't we all just play Yan Mega? Anyone down for some Yan Mega mirrors? What are we playing? We got Yan Mega. Let's put some to Dunsparce in there. Crushing Hammers. Let's just play Yan Mega mirrors. Let's every deck. At the end of the day, every deck is just Mega Yan Mega, or not Mega Yan Mega, just Yan Mega EX. So why you're not just always playing Dragapult? Isn't that the best deck? True. What you're saying is the Dunsparce is just Pot of Greed that allows you to draw 3 additional cards from your deck? No. No. That is not what I'm saying. I assume they're in somewhere in here you're memeing, but yeah, somewhere in here you're definitely memeing. But yeah, no, it's not. You know what? Sure, actually, yeah. The Dunsparce is just Pot of Greed. You get 3 cards. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some food. We got 9 minutes till the next round. I'm currently 3-2 in the tournament. We have to go. We have to win 3 in a row, and if we win 3 in a row, we might make top cut, but no guarantees. There's no guarantees. It is possible though. It's a pretty small tournament, so it could happen. Will it happen? I don't know. I'll be right back. I almost missed my round. No, I wasn't that close. I still had like 2 minutes left. Would you change from the deck list on your site to fit server? Whatever I changed. I don't remember what I changed. Dude, we're up against Festival Lead. Oh my gosh. I just shouldn't have played Beedrill today, man. I just shouldn't have played Beedrill today. Alright. Y'all after the round, chat. Also appreciate the 4 months there. Heavenly Sky Daddy. Dude, can I just open a Lily, man? What's with all these Dawns? Like, the Dawns are good. Like, I like the Dawns. But not off the rippity like this. Like, give me... Ah, shoot. I guess I don't need very much to KO, right? Try and find a time to use that as well would be nice. I did prize double Weedle, but if there's a matchup where we're gonna prize double Weedle, this is the matchup. I only need one Beedrill to take a KO. If there's a time, if there's a place, a prize, 2 Weedles. Time is now. The place is here. Weedle, Weedle. No Weedles. Okay. I mean, I don't think I'm getting Itchy Pollen or something like that, right? I should just pass. Assuming I'm not getting Itchy Pollen, which I think is a fair assumption to assume. Pass. They did have like a slower turn 1. Oh. Oh, wait. Did I need to bench something like... We'll see if they get an air balloon here. I guess I will get punished. What would I have benched though to like play around them getting like air balloon retreat, knockout, knockout? I don't even know. I don't even know what I would have benched, to be honest. I'm honestly kind of down to just KO this Thwacky. I'm gonna maximize our yeah, I'm kind of down to just KO this Thwacky, replace the stadium, right? Boss KO this Boss KO the Dipplin does remove 2 cards from play. The energy is hard to get, but the evolution is pretty easy to get. Yeah, I'm still leaning towards just KO active here being the move. That does kind of assume I get an energy here. Which we haven't gotten yet. Hold on. Okay, still no energy. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Surely we'll find energy here soon. I could cat for Lily if I have to, okay. Boss is always good. I don't want a cat for Lily, but if I have to, it's okay. Or I could just Dunsparce into the Lily as well, right? Or an energy. I actually wouldn't hate to like just find a Kakuna now just to get the evolution over. Okay. I'm not gonna evolve up to the Beedrill though. Kakuna Beedrill, because I want to be able to go boss attack with Fandorm next turn. Oh no, but that doesn't do. I gotta stay out of range of the. I gotta evolve one of these to a Dunsparce then if I want to do that. The Beedrill to get an extra 100 punch in. They still have to 2-hit it though. I do think KO in the active makes the most sense here. I mean, I could throw Fez down next turn. I guess that'd be like fine. I mean, the question is, was boss KO better there? But I feel like I can just like... I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I'm actually just not sure. It could have been though. I could see it boss KO being better for sure. I feel like the extra free card is just so much higher value. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna ignore the Dipplin again though and just go after the Thwacky. I'm trying to set it up so for like when I play my red card that my red card has a higher impact. That's what I'm aiming for here. I think my best top deck here is the Dunsparce or Force of Vitality. Ideally, the Dunsparce into Force of Vitality. But if I can just replace the Stadium this turn, that puts a lot of pressure on the resources on the next turn. Like, turns coming out. It's really unfortunate that it took me so long to draw into the grass energy that I wasn't able to play Dawn on that previous turn. I didn't want to get ahead of myself, play the Dawn, and then whiff, and then wish I had been able to go Cat. But maybe I just need to play the turn more aggressively and do that play, to be honest. There we go. I could boss the Thwacky, or I could boss KO. Boss KO the Thwacky's got to be. And I think I should retreat as well, right? And I bench this now because I want to be able to evolve this without needing Forest. Ooh, pretty good. That's exactly what we wanted. They have 2 Stadium left. I have 2 Stadium left. And they haven't even drawn a prize card yet. If I can keep doing this run around... Heck, if I can do this run around for one more turn. Like, if they don't get a 2-prize knockout this turn, can they win? Okay. They got their 2 prize cards. Removing the Brave Bangle from play is higher value now. So maybe I KO this Dipplin over the Thwacky, but let's see what they play for. See, this other card has to at least be a Thwacky, though, right? Unless they misplayed. Okay, 1 Stadium left. Okay. Because they didn't chain Thwackies there, and they could have, right? I think I go after the Thwacky again. Unless I'm tripping. I don't think I'm tripping, though. Oh, fuck. I gave him a... I could have fed them the Fan Rotom this turn. Fudge. That's a misplay. I should have fed them the Fan Rotom this turn. I didn't realize they KO'd it, and they had the... embarrassing. Yeah, that's bad. I didn't realize I just fed him that. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. No. These are back. I still don't want to get Fez involved because it's possible. Maybe I could have just got Fez involved there, actually, the more I think about it. I could have maybe just thrown down Fez there, but it would have been fine. He's good. Because they're probably just punching my active Beedrill this turn and not KOing it. So then I'm going to have two Beedrills on my bench that are basically effectively a Fez. I think I should have just drawn with Fez this turn instead of benching the Weedle. But I don't think they're chasing my Beedrill this turn. So Fez is, yeah, like I'm going to have the same liability level on my bench anyways. I think I messed that up. I feel like they could have grabbed Lana's Aid that turn and then recovered the Thwacky lines. And reset up a Thwacky there. I don't know. Feels like a mistake to me. Okay, yeah, they're both set up. This is my last boss. If I go Fan Rotom Knockout, I go retreat to Fan Rotom, attach a Fan Rotom, KO Relor. I go Stadium Boss, KO. I have one Stadium, one Boss left, maybe two Boss. I can't get value out of Fan Rotom again anyways. They would force him to have that combo this turn. It's either Boss Lackey, KO that with Beedrill, or Boss Relor. KO that with Fan Rotom. I'm gonna go for this. I don't know if this is correct, but I'm going for it. This would also force their last Stadium out of them, right? So then if I really should have benched Fez on that previous turn. That's so bad that I didn't bench Fez on that last turn. Which was literally last turn. But I could have cycled the Dunsparces and stuff and just seen so many more cards for this final turn coming up. Okay, that's not boss. Do I just win? Didn't they have to boss? They didn't boss. They had to boss that turn, right? Or I do just win. I think. Unless I misplay. I think I could still misplay for the L. No, I could still whiff. I could whiff for the L, actually. So they're going to go punch. I'm going to push up Beedrill. Attach to this one. Bench Fez. Surfer into this one. And I need to find Kakuna. Or Stadium, and I win. Actually, maybe I don't Surfer. I think Meowth for Dawn would win me the game, right? If I go Meowth for Dawn to evolve a Beedrill here, attach active knockout. They can't draw 3 prize cards next turn, right? Unless I misplayed. I should be able to win this game by going attach active Meowth for Dawn. Or even better, I guess. I guess like I could still lose his like some retreat lock BS. So to play around the retreat lock BS, I can just save the Surfer. I should be able to go to just like bench, draw. I still need 1 more energy as well, I guess. That. Oh, I need the stadium to evolve. Oh, no. Well, no, I can push Fez, right? But then I'd have to retreat the Fez. Hold up. Maybe I do have to Surfer, because I... Surfer into this one. They have to commit both attacks to KO this one, right? Okay, I miscalculated this. Yeah. I miscalculated. What's the most damage I can do with this? Like a 160, right? Oops. I've made some mistakes. There has to be evolve here. Sacred Ash back. And Roadie. Hatch. Bug catching set. Fail. But I should have surfered off the rip then. I can't evolve this into a Beedrill. I'm gonna go ahead and just like dig for the stadium anyways, I think. Because if I just get it, that's pretty cool. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, I did undercook. I overcooked and then I undercooked. I think we found the correct temperature here at the end. Despite some erroring, some sequencing errors, I think we win the game. Unless they can still play for me to throw. So they can boss up this Beedrill or boss up this Dunsparce and attack it and hope I push the other one up. I think that's our only win condition here. Unless I'm like not recognizing something. I guess we haven't seen their A spec, right? So it could be maximum belt. Does that change anything? I don't think so. Oh, wait, that's the 4th stadium. They're out of stadiums. They literally can't do any of that. Okay, I thought we were going to get cooked. But hey, we pulled together. My opponent had a slow first turn. Where did I go first? I actually don't... No, my opponent went first, right? They had a slow first turn, a little bit awkward. We were able to take advantage of it. I think they misplayed in the mid game though by not going Lana's A to just recover Thwackies and then abuse my forest. They only did it at the end there, so I think they messed up. There had to be a moment in the mid game when they could have just taken advantage of my stadium. Alongside the Lana's Aid. And they just didn't. So I think my opponent did mess up in the mid game, I'm not gonna lie. But sometimes that's what it comes down to. Sometimes you need your opponent to misplay so you can win. All right, only 6 minutes left, so we're not playing any. True, they also just didn't need to play the stadium the turn they did, right? Appreciate the 14 months there, Poketech. What am I missing? Don't you win? Well, yeah, that's what I thought. I was just like talking. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, because they were at a stadium. Well, no. Actually, no. If I didn't get the stadium bump there. If you're in a situation where you have game on board in 2 or 3 turns, you have draw options. Even though you don't need to draw, should you draw or should you just wait it out? Oh, you should draw. Unless you're trying to play as fast as possible, because you never know if you overlooked something. Like, you might think you have game, but like, you don't know what you don't know. You can't know if there's a play that you don't realize exists, and it's likely if you have more access to cards in your hand, you're gonna be able to play around it. Okay, we hit Zorark. Okay, good matchup, right? The one way we can lose this matchup is through clutch. Clutch is like a lose condition. Free with Rapsco. I guess we could set up Rapsco. Maybe. But it depends on if they bench Darumaka, right? Also, the Kakuna survive, right? So we can set up Rapsco, but we don't have to. They probably play the Badoo, right? Maybe not. I assume going first is correct, so I'm just gonna go first. I actually don't know. This looks like a Fan Rotom hand. There's Darmanitan. It's probably just towards build. Well, no, it's not 100% true, actually. We are a stadium away from having a god hand. Our hand is actually just insane. Our hand is so good. Fan Rotom would just be for 2 Dunsparce. Really don't want to commit to the Rapscale unless I know I'm going to need it. I just don't know if I'll need it. Honestly, the +1 though is like pretty big for the current hand, so I'm just going to do it anyways. I don't really mind this getting clutch locked. Well, that's not 100% true. I do kind of mind. I do kind of mind. I should actually check my prize cards. No Bees prize. Rapska, Meowth. Actually, what did I prize? An energy and a forest. Pokebad. Prize of Buddy Poffin. 2 Ultra Ball, 3 Ultra Ball. I have 2 bug catching sets in hand. Your first prize. That's not good for getting Armor Tree Lock. Red cards prized. Yeah, there's a good chance that we get Badooed. So I think I just gotta play these, right? Weedle's chill. I would like other stuff. That's very chill. I don't really want to bench another Weedle, though. I'm going to bench 1. I want to bench the next Weedle, though. I think I can hold that. Or do I bench it because I can go double Kakuna next turn on the... Well, no, I maybe want to Kakuna the active one, though. I think I just hold this Weedle. We'll attach active, though. They could scratch KO a Weedle. Oh. It is unlikely. Am I okay if it happens, I guess? Sure, I'm just gonna say it's okay if it happens. I could retreat to Fandom to play around the Scratch KO. I don't know how much I care about the Scratch KO. Obviously, it's like a chance. It's not a guarantee. I mean, they could do it. It's a good start. We are going to get Itchy Volunteer, I assume. Does the 10 damage matter that much? It does. They always Badoo here? I don't know. Attaching to a Bench the Rule is also like pretty fine as long as I have Force the Rule in the deck. And damage won't matter. I don't think it will. I guess it matters if they get to Itchy Paw on me twice though, right? That's where it becomes annoying. Okay. I kind of want to cycle, right? Or I feel like I do. I don't know. I mean, his hand really is just missing a, I'm just gonna go ahead and draw again. A Stadium. This hand, it really is just missing a Stadium. I mean, they could like Darmanitan me next turn. The chance that it happens is just so unlikely. I don't think I play around it. It would need so much. It is possible, but it feels incorrect to play around. So then I'm just gonna go. Oh, I can KO with the Fan Rotom, right? Oh, okay. So I can go. On for Kakuna, Beedrill, Unsparse. Pressure on. Oh, and after the Dunsparce seems wrong because you want to maximize gaining Stadium? No, I didn't want to maximize gaining Stadium. If I get a Stadium, it's cool, but I want to maximize just seeing Pokemon. If I did Dunsparce into other stuff, then I can Dawn for other stuff. Yada, 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 so on and so forth. No Stamp, please. They're almost definitely not playing Stamp, right? I'm just kind of assume they're playing Secret Box. Getting Stamped here would be terrible. I'm kind of making an assumption they don't play Stamp, but I could be wrong, right? Most Secret, yeah, almost everyone's on Secret Box. So. I'm hoping my opponent is also. Are we drawing so much but always miss the Stadium? I don't know. I don't know. We just don't hit the Stadium. It's just not for us, I guess. I don't know. I don't really have a... I don't have an answer, you know? I don't have an answer to that one. I wish I knew. No way. Did they just whiff everything? That's terrible. That is off. They whiffed a Zoroark? Oh, no, they didn't whiff everything. They just whiffed a Zoroark. All they needed there was a Zoroark. Not gonna lie, buddy, that's pretty bad. That is quite awful. I mean, they could be playing on Fair Champ, so I could preemptively play around on Fair Champ by getting rid of the Rabskas. Like, they could be playing on Fair Champ, so I could just do this, which is, like, fine. Although not necessary at all. Maybe they held Zoro because it gets KO'd. I doubt they would hold Zoroark there. You need to cycle the deck. Also, like, me KOing a one prize trade is literally the same thing as KOing a Zoroark here in terms of the prize trade, so I don't think it changes very much. Also, they maybe even knew I had 2 Beedrill EX in hand, so I mean, Boss KO Fez is the same thing as well. No, if you have a Zoroark there, you always evolve to your bench to a Zoroark. Like, if I have, they maybe just know I had double Beedrill there, to be honest, based on how the early turns played out. I actually don't remember. Yeah, it's kind of it would be a misplay no matter what to not put the Zoroark in play. Wasn't worth digging for an energy before dawn to boss KO Fez? No, I don't care about Kane the Fez. I just care about drawing a prize card. I'd rather just be more set up to deal with a potential special red card when that happens, or a, if they do play on Fair Stamp, I'd rather just have more draw power in play. KOing Fez there is just like super whatever. Their hand has to have something. It doesn't have Zoroarks. It could just have Nitrocher for Fez, and the Fez is back in play. Drawing one prize card more aggressively this turn doesn't really change the prize trade in the long run. The only way I ever lose this game is through not being able to play the game. So if I shuffle Mighty Dunsparces back to my deck, and then I get an energy. I mean, the chance I get an energy is also really low because I have 2 energy in my discard pile. So I have 3 energy left in my deck, so it's not even that high. As long as I play the game, I win the game. So I just have to like play the game, and then I should win the game. Oh shoot, I forgot to close chat. My bad. I literally just forgot to close chat for this round of the tournament. I'm not gonna lie. Why was yapping? I was just in flow. Thankfully, I don't think chat helped me at all. Because if anyone is curious, that is what I avoid by closing chat usually. I just forgot to close chat this this round. I should be in the clear. I should be in the clear here. All right, well, we just need an energy. I don't have an energy yet. There's 3 energy left in the deck. I don't want to put Fez in play, though, because I don't have my Surfer yet, so Clutch could still be a lose condition. I think we just, like, play everything. I'm not going to grab that, though. 2 energy. Or I have 1 energy prize, I guess. Yeah, I only have 2 energy in the deck, actually. I'll put Fez in play if I have to. But we're first going to attempt to try and avoid putting Fez in play. Got the energy. The same thing, I think we just go attach. Attach. Stadium. Knockout. Keep the draw power available. I have 1 energy left and my board is fully mobile, so even if they like went Watchtower, Clutch Mighty Dunsparce, no, it'd have to be like actually there's nothing for them to clutch. They go Watchtower, I guess they can go Watchtower, Clutch Mighty Dunsparce, eventually I draw into a Force of Vitality, boss. Yeah, there's actually nothing for them to clutch. I was like thinking about clutch with my last energy, but there's, I mean they could boss this Beedrill, I guess. And I just eventually find everything though. Now they'd have to Itchy Pollen for me to stop me from playing Max Rod. So they'd have to go like boss this Beedrill, do Itchy Pollen. But still, they're doing so little damage, I eventually draw into my energy. And I could cycle the Dunsparces here if I wanted to. Should be in the clear. We should be in the clear. I think. There's the Veltal. Wait, I pulled the Surfer as well, right? Yeah. So it's either boss Beedrill or boss the Dunsparce, I guess. They're going for the itchy pollen. Okay, I guess if they do bring up this Badoo or this Beedrill and itchy pollen, I have to wait until I have energy boss, right? If I go attach energy here, KO Badoo, they can recover Badoo and then itchy pollen this one. Yeah, so I do have to wait until I have energy boss here. But that's also fine. Oh, they can't move the Zekrom currently. I wonder if that was an oversight on their turn. Okay, no, they got it. Is this even a tome build? Do they even have tomes? We haven't seen a single tome yet, right? Oh no, we have seen a tome. So it is a tome build. So they have tome potential. No stadium? They have to turn the Zekrom into something with... Oh, okay, that works. Catch up the Yveltal, send up the Badoo. I do have to wait for Grass and Boss. Actually, doesn't the Yveltal... Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, Gravity Mountain? Okay, hold up. Doesn't really change anything, though, right? No. The Badoo kills me in 3 less turns. Do I start cycling to Dunsparces? Do I think they play a second special red card? Probably not. Nobody plays. They also play a Judge, so I think I can just, like, cycle. Eventually we find energy boss. That's boss. I could just set up the other Beedrill, right? In case they play another special red card, it gets out of the deck, so I don't have to worry about that, because I still have 2 bench space access through those 2, so that should be all I need. Because trapping this Beedrill is the same thing as trapping this Beedrill. I could theoretically go energy attach active, knock out the Badoo, and then I have 50-50 energy off my prize cards. But if I whiff the energy off my prize cards... Wait, but don't they just deck out, like, before... It's not 100% true. They deck out pretty quickly, though. Even with 2 Lily left. They deck out super soon. Yeah, they stop trading. They can't. Theoretically, potentially, eventually. Wait, how much time do we have left in the tournament? I guess could we tie? We have 10 minutes left. I don't think we're gonna tie. Oh, do they play like Zerosic or Eerie or something I have to play around? Probably not, right? Oh, I can like Surfer and then I still have an energy left. Or I could try and draw the energy and then just go Cat for Boss for game. But Surfer actually gives me an attack and then I have 1 more attack left. So it should be about the same thing, right? Yeah, I think I just do the Surfer play here. Then I 50-50 the energy off the prize cards as well. Because their play still has to be like boss B punch. They have to be their play has to be boss this B punch it for 290. Right? Build up the damage from the Mochi. Or 290, build up damage from the poison of the Pecharunt, and then they move 20 over to KO that beat. But they have to get through a lot of Beedrill. There's a lot of Beedrills to get through. We'll see. I don't have faith in them, I'm not gonna lie. I have 0 faith in my opponent here. also just about a deck out. Oh, can they somehow get the Darmanitan involved to be annoying? How would they even do that? Oh, they don't even have bench space for Monkey Dory now. I have no idea what their win condition is, to be honest. I have no idea what their game plan is. Ideally, I just win here. I have a grass and a max rod and a bug catching set. I don't think it's guaranteed, but it's pretty close. We're pretty close to just winning. Actually, it might be guaranteed. Actually, if I had held the Buddy Poffin to get 2 Dunsparces out of the deck, was it guaranteed? I draw 3. Okay, I got it anyways. Very close to being guaranteed. I didn't do the actual math. Yeah, if I had held the Buddy Poffin and then shuffled the Dunsparce back to the deck and then Buddy Poffin 2 Dunsparce to the bench, I still would have had 1. I could have whiffed off the last card, right? But I still have Lily, whatever. All right, I don't have a time for another game in between rounds. You just win if you attack? Yeah, but I have to get the energy. Yeah, I wasn't doing math on the how much damage my Beedrill was doing. We're doing the math on the wasted Gravity Mound for 0 reason. I'd have to go back and look at that turn. There might have been value in putting the Gravity Mound. They were so far behind at that point that they need, like, there might have been like some amount of win condition from putting it in play that turn. I actually don't know. I'd have to go back and look. Might have been a misplay to put it in play though, for sure. The Gravity Mound is an interesting inclusion. Not sure how I feel about it. Not sure. Looking seems so good. Would you take on the Ross build? I don't know about the Zero Aura, to be honest. I don't know if that's worth playing, but in general, I think Ross's build needs another switch. I actually think not playing Surfer is I think you should be playing Surfer. I think being able to like respond for the Ultra Ball. I think the tools are just not that good, to be honest. I think the tool cards are just not very good. Is kind of where I'm at. I don't know. Cut the tools. Yeah, cut the tool cards. Add a Surfer. And I don't know. Force Cipher is like okay. I think you just need Surfer. Surfer Def better than Air Balloon. Yeah, because you want to be able to go Ultra Ball for Cat for the card and be able to play the card. Because you need to respond to getting unfair stamped or red carded, and then you just go Ultra Ball. Either Cat, Surfer, or Ultra Ball for Cat for Surfer, and then play the game. How many Surfers do I play? Just one. Okay, final round. Maybe for top cut. Slow King! Okay. This is why we play the Rabska. This is it. Well, besides the Paul matchup. But this is one of the reasons we play the Rabska. I think this matchup is pretty bad without Rabska, actually. It is winnable without Rabska, but Rabska makes it so much easier. Definitely seems like a go first matchup. Well, I don't know. I guess I wouldn't hate going second in this matchup because we have like a higher chance of just setting up. Like getting turn 2 Kiram going first is like just not that likely. By going second, I have a higher chance of getting my Rabska online before I would get Kiram. Because if I go first, it's possible I just don't get turn 2 Rabska, to be honest. Then things become a little tricky. Is this winning in? Theoretically. I actually just don't know for sure, but... Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Lucky Helmet or the Brave Bangle. I don't know all the math for the Brave Bangle, like where it lines up to be effective, so I'd maybe keep the Brave Bangle. I also am still just not blown away by Secret Box, to be honest. I maybe just need to play the deck with Secret Box and just see if it feels different, but... I don't know. Why did Blood Moon fall off in the meta recently? I mean, Blood Moon was basically only being constantly played in Pult, I think. And Pult doesn't play Latias anymore. So putting 2 cards in a deck just feels kind of tough. It's just not necessary to win games anymore, basically. Bangle has been pretty good. Has been good for Pult, Bees, and Lopunny. I mean, Bees isn't a reason to play a card. I think Lopunny's beatable without it. Like, I think Lopunny's probably favorable even without the card. I don't know. For Pult, it seems like overkill. Yeah. I feel like 2 of your points are invalid, which is Pult and Bees. And Lopunny is not a very popular or good deck right now, and also very fine without it, so... Yeah, honestly, I feel like all 3 points are invalid. Alright. I'll see y'all after the round. It's time for real. I can maybe just like assume... I'll go first. I am going to go first. Actually, maybe just like assume that they are playing the Ross list. It's probably fair until I like see otherwise. Relor's ready to get in there. Let me at him. Oh, chill, Relor, chill. Gotta set up everything else first, dog. No, I don't mind the Relor off the rip. All right, Kangaskhan start. Calm down, calm down. Okay, so this first. Oh my, that is so bad. Our side prize 2. I was gonna get the fan rotom here. I was gonna grab fan rotom there. I was like, all right, this is a great fan rotom start here. Definitely make fan rotom work out of this hand. That's gonna be perfect. Are the cats here if I need it? Almost everyone has moved away from Badoo in the deck, so I probably don't need to play around Badoo, although it is a thought. Definitely a thought, right? Definitely something to think about. Just get it involved off the rip. Might make them play different. I don't have to bench Relor here because I have Forest in hand. They don't play Hand Disruption. It is Slowking, right? Let me go check one more time. It is Slowking. I don't have to bench this. I probably just shouldn't because all it would do would make them play different. So I think I just pass. I want them to like play aggressively for a turn 2 Kyurem. I want to be like, yeah, Kyurem here, put some damage in play, set up for future Metagross attacks, maybe KO some Dunsparces, whatever. I want them to be super pumped and psyched about the idea of attacking with Kyurem next turn. And then bam, Rabska. No chance. Interesting. I guess they're probably just holding the hand, right? I don't really want to attack into the lucky helmeted Khangaskan here. Ooh, so I probably just won't, right? Solid turn. Well, I guess setting it up to get KO'd later is probably pretty good. I also just don't need to attack this turn. I might just not attack this turn. Which is fine. If I somehow draw into everything I need to KO the Kangaskhan, I'll definitely KO it, but it's pretty unlikely to draw that well. I'm not holding out hope for that. I can just cycle with the Dunsparce first, see what we draw. Cycle with the Dunsparce, then probably play the bug catching set. I mean, I'm hoping for like a Lily or a Dawn here. Dude, we are drawn pretty well, man. I'm not gonna lie. Well, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think I just like sacrifice this Weedle though, right? Like I think I just go like evolve here, get this, get a Dunsparce, play Lily. And if I draw the absolute nuts off the Lily, I'll take the knockout on the active. But, like, I'm chilling. Oh, wait, they can't even snipe around Rapska with the Zero Aura. Oh, my gosh. That's so good. Yeah, like, yeah, we just chill. We just pass. And I'm okay with that. I'm chill with that. That's fine. That's right, Rapska. I was thinking about Rapska as if it was Shaman. So I was like, okay, if we bench Meowth or Fez, they can still snipe KO it. That's fine. We'll deal with that if it comes along. But no, they can't even do that. They don't play Gust Effect, so I can like just safely throw down Fez this turn if I want to off the Dawn. To set up for... Well, it depends what they do, what I actually want to do this turn, I guess. If they just attack with Slowking into my Weedle... I just had to make sure. I was like, am I about to have a Rude Awakening here, or is my opponent about to have a Rude Awakening here? Oh, the Rapska makes this matchup so... I mean, they can, like... No, what did they do? The Rapska... This is why I like the Rapska so much. Not for the... It does the same thing against Pult, though. Like, obviously, it seems like I body Slowking because I have Rapska in my deck, to be honest. I didn't actually think it'd feel this bad for my opponent, though. I thought they'd have a little bit more they could do. Not really, though. In the Pult matchup, it feels similar. How, like, we can, like, slow down the game. It's like they can punch... If they cure him here, they can punch my Weedle. But they can't even put damage on my Beedrill to set that up to be Metagrossed later. It's just miserable for them. Like, they're doing this, but... Jeez, I mean, that's rough. Yeah. Not great. I think I can just Dawn for Fez here. Because they could have Metagross Brave Bangle next turn for the knockout. So Dawn for Fez plus this guy. I guess I can check this first. Well, I could cycle the Dunswell. Yeah, I could cycle the Dunswell first, actually. Well, now if this gets this, maybe I just play the Lily instead, actually. Yeah. So I would rather just check this first, actually. Not great. Maybe it's the same situation, though, if I draw into the... Alright. Weedle? Yeah, no Weedle. I kind of just want to get the Weedle, though. And then my best prize card here is, I mean, I guess I got there's Dunsparce, there's Forest, there's Dawn. Yeah, Dunsparce isn't bad. I'll take it. So I can one-hit KO a Beedrill this turn with the Brave Bangle Metagross attack. They can only do that once, though. Okay, they could be playing Ian Rob's list, which means I guess I could get Drapion here. But it doesn't look like Ian's list, so I don't think I'm going to get Drapion here. But theoretically... Okay. Brave Bangle. They go on to 3 prize cards left, but they still need, there's still so much. They still need to do so much. I KO this next turn. I have the Beedrill line us up to get this KO. That's fine. I don't need to go like 1, 2, 3. Maybe they play 2 Bangle. Maybe they play 2 Bangle. That could be an out, I guess, right? Theoretically. I don't know for sure what they're playing. That would be a pretty solid out, actually, to be honest. But I still have a special red card to work with. Oh, I can't evolve that. I don't think I would ever play the special red card now. Let me swing. They would also need a lot this turn, having like not used Pheasantipity the last couple turns, and they also ciphered on the previous turn as well. Which ciphering last turn means that they didn't generate cards to then be able to cipher on the they didn't like cipher to end their turn, which would be like better. Also, we were talking about, someone actually asked me about Ross's. Also, the lack of Smoochum. I don't know how I feel about the lack of Smoochum in Ross's deck. I feel like not playing Badoo or Smoochum to help deal with Crushing Hammers and Pult is, like, weird. I don't know. That's like a matchup I'd have to grind a lot more to, like, see if maybe the Smoochum maybe doesn't matter against Pult Hammers. But it seems a little scary to not have Smoochum or Badoo to help deal with Crushing Hammers. That was the other thing about Ross's list that was like... Also, it means you like have to use Khangaskan, whereas like if you don't, it is possible to like not use Khangaskan against like multi-prize decks, against like Raging Bolts and stuff like that. You can like draw in a way where you can like Smoochum to set up Slowking, and you don't bench Kangaskhan until you already have the prize lead. But by putting Kangaskhan in play, you can like lose the prize lead. So definitely were some interesting things about Ross's list that I'm not convinced by. I'm just gonna boss KO the Fez. I mean, boss KO the slow poke is also like really good. I kind of don't want to KO the active. I guess I want to make it so I can win next turn. If I KO this, I could boss KO Kangaskhan to win. It's not very likely. Well, it's not that unlikely, though. Yeah, I don't know. I'll take out this guy, sure. I think by KOing this... I don't even know if that's true. I still have a win condition on my next turn. I was going to say by KOing this, I feel like it increases my odds of winning the game. Well, I guess I have game next turn through that, though, right? Max Rod for the Beedrill, Ultra Ball for Meowth. Oh, yeah, I guess I win. Yeah, so I guess, like, what I'm thinking is if I'm going to lose this game... Like, they'd have to be playing some stuff I'm not thinking about, first of all. But they would also need back-to-back Slowking. So if I KO this Slowking now, they need to set up another Slowking. Then I can't, if everything goes wrong, then I KO that Slowking. They need to set up another Slowking to have a chance to win the game. Or Clefairy could get involved, I guess, but they just need to set up back-to-back attackers. Whereas I still have a win condition this turn. So, I mean, I don't think it really matters what I KO'd there. I'm not gonna lie. I could have probably KO'd anything and I still probably win this game, but... If there's something, if they play something I'm not thinking about, by KOing Slowking, it decreases the odds of my opponent winning the game for sure. to some degree, but not like a... I mean, yeah, sure. I don't think I can lose, but if I was gonna lose, something like that would have been involved. What do they even have? Is that he's punching me for 300? Yeah. It's just funny that basically it's just... It's so far away. All right. We defeat the king. Considerably more difficult without a Rabska. The Rabska kind of makes that matchup free, though. Shout out Rabska. These are too good. You can't deny their power. I mean, I think we're giving the shout to Rabska in that one for sure. Thoughts on Kieran instead of Surfer? Helps a little for Greninja Lucario Bolt. It doesn't feel like... Doesn't feel like the draw's ever relevant. I wouldn't say the draw's not relevant. I could see it being better to play the Kieran. I think it just kind of depends on the metagame for sure. It's like it's one of those cards where it's like the reason we play Surfer is to have a pivot, a mobility card, right? And then the question is at that point is like, well, we at least need it to be good against Retreat Lock, so Air Balloon's out of the question. So at that point it becomes one of the supporters, AZ's Tranquility, Kieran, Surfer, or Switch. Do we want something that's a little bit more aggressive? It does become item based at that point, but probably not a huge deal. Yeah. And from there, it just becomes metagame specific as to which one is best. If it has to be a supporter one because Badooby is a problem for when we're trying to be mobile, then okay, we made it. We made Top Cut. Top Cut is still best of one. So, oh no. Oh, we hit Ethan's Typhlosion. Bro. You see, I think Beedrill is probably much better. I don't know, these online tournaments, you know, everyone's playing. I mean, I'm playing Beedrill, right? Everyone plays the Mickey decks in these online tournaments, including myself with the Beedrill. I think Beedrill is better against like 40% Dragapult metagame format for sure. Well, I'll do my best. Why do you say round 9 of 11 for Top Cut? Oh, he fixed itself now. The bot just can't track everything thoroughly. It is 9 of 11 rounds, but it includes Top Cut rounds when it says that. So like to win the whole tournament, it'll be 11 rounds. In order about a carry, yeah, we gotta do a lot of fan ordering. All right, chat. I'll see y'all after the match. Yeah. Yeah, Fan Rotom. We got to go first. Yeah, evolution advantage is huge. And we need Fan Rotom. Honestly, I might have tried to attack with Fan Rotom 3 times in this game. It is possible. I was gonna say solid start, but actually this hand is like, I have like turn 2 attack. This hand is with a Beedrill though. But I guess I'm not that scared of like a turn 2 Typhlosion from my opponent, so. I'm very tempted to go Ultra Ball away Fez plus a Forest here. To get Fan Rotom. Yeah. Feels a little awkward, but kind of unfortunate we didn't open with any more of our more aggressive Poffins and Pokepads. Otherwise, I could have probably held this Ultra Ball. Yeah. On in hand, prized a Lily, prized a Boss. Boss will be a big deal in this matchup. Prized a Weedle and a Kakuna. Weedle, Kakuna. I have 4 Beedrills. 1 Rabsca. Rabsca doesn't matter. And unfortunately, prized a Dunsparce for this kind of start. Sometimes Ethan's Typhlosions play Badoo, but I think we've moved past Badoo and Ethan's Typhlosion. I don't really want to play the bug catching set right now because I want to like maximize the odds of getting a grass energy off the bug catching set. So I just pass. I guess like there was an argument to no. This is I mean I could have like saved the Ultra Ball for just save the Ultra Ball for something. It's eluding me. I could have tried to find a grass energy this turn, so I could have actually attacked with Fan Rotom next turn. But I think the chance that I get an energy off this bug catching set isn't high enough for me to want to do that. And I'm okay with attacking with a Beedrill to start with here as well. Oh, fuck! Ember KOs me? Dude, I didn't realize Ember KO'd me. I definitely should have gotten energy and retreated this Weedle. No! Dude, I didn't realize Ember cooked me. That's so bad. Oh... I mean, the chance that I have energy there is like so high as well. Like, it's definitely something I could have like, dude, that fucking sucks. All right. I don't even have Fez to follow this up. All right, I might be cooked. I'm probably cooked. I need an energy at the very least. Okay, we got our energy. I don't want to give them a boss target, right? So I kind of have to evolve this. The other one does 40. Just commit to full B. Yikes. Yeah, that's really bad. That's really bad. My Weedle. That is ass. Could be sacrificed? I mean, it evolved into a Dracloak is like pretty annoying. I have Boss though, so I could like Boss the next Streepy. Or I could go for a Beedrill attack. I mean, what did they get off that? Did they not get, dude, I can't believe I didn't. I mean, if I lose this game, it's because I threw. If they don't have a Quilava here, I'm assuming they have a Quilava here though. What the fuck is this? What? Am I getting dragon headbutted? Hello? What? Okay, so they definitely play Dragapult. That's not a question. But if they have no Quilava here, I don't feel terrible about the situation, right? Okay, they have a Quilava. But they only have 1. But there's a threat of a Dragapult attacking next turn. I'm more scared of oh, what am I more scared of here, actually? I don't even know. If they only have 1 Quilava here, I'm like tempted to boss kill the Quilava if this gets grass energy. Now I really wish I didn't discard the Fez, to be honest, because now I've gone, oh my gosh, I could have seen 6 cards over these last 2 turns if I didn't discard the Fez. In the opening hand, what was there better to discard? I didn't expect them to get a KO, but they could have got a KO, so I should have played as if they could have got a KO, but I didn't. Fuck. Now I don't have my, gosh, this is just, it's all gone so bad, to be honest. Okay, this first. You know what I need here? It's not even that good, but I wouldn't mind Max Rod here. Chill. Sometimes to win, you gotta cheat. That's not bad. Okay, hang on. It's coming together a little bit here. What? The bees? Wait, what an insane turn. I just hold off on playing this. Actually, I think I do just play it to increase my odds of a better top deck. That was disgusting. Dude, the deck wants me to win so bad, and I'm out here throwing. The deck wants me to win, though. The deck's like, please, I'm giving you everything. Why are you throwing? That's crazy. Fine. I did not have boss in. I had the Meowth for boss, but putting Meowth in play seems a little sketch, so it's not something I wanted to do. Right into the boss. Okay. What the fuck? Dude, all right. That is just heinous. I guess I shouldn't have played that bug catching set. I didn't expect Crushing Hammer, Dragon Ball Typhlosion, bro. Fuck me. What is this? How am I supposed to, what? How am I supposed to, like, what? How am I supposed to, like, prepare for that? You can't prepare for that. Crispin Dragon Pulse, Typhlosion, Crushing Hammer. This is unpreparable for. Dude, if I whiff the attack this turn because of a Crushing Hammer in Dragapult Typhlosion, I'm gonna be pissed. But I have to KO the Quilava. If I don't KO the Quilava this turn, I just lose anyways. So like I need to top deck an energy or a Dodon Spars or a bug catching set. Actually, do I KO the Quilava this turn now? If I can KO the active, is that good enough? That doesn't feel good enough. We still have 2 Ethans left. They would just be able to chain dump back-to-back Ethans to win the game, basically. Yeah, I still lose. That's incredible. No, there's a line. It starts with Cat for Lily to find a grass energy. Knockout, and then Fanordum KO Dreepy. But they always win if they just have boss, but nothing I can do about that, I don't think. I need to find a boss as well. I prize one. So I need to get boss off the prize cards here. Then I go Fanordum, knock out the Dreepy, assuming they don't have a Dracloak. Or I guess they could prize double Ethan's Adventure, but obviously that's like not something I'd... Uh-oh. Oh boy, oh boy. I have 1 boss left in the deck. The chance that I actually pull this off here is like not very high. This is not good. This is not good. Or how many Quilava are in the discard pile? Man, imagine if I just played better in this game. Imagine if I just... Well, how much better did I need to play? It was just the turn 1 thing, right? Play the bug catching set. Yeah, it was really just the turn 1 thing, I guess. I thought I was lucky that they prized a Cyndaquil. Or they didn't even... They played 4 Cyndaquil. Dude, whatever, man. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. Pichu. Wait, I can KO Pichu with a Weedle. Oh, I still need boss though. No matter what, I need boss to boss up. Unfortunately, I have not got the boss with the prize cards. 440. I mean, I still just it comes down to do I draw a boss off Fez plus that Unsparse, right? Boss KO Dreepy and Prey. Okay. And then if they just have boss, they just win. It may as well be Fan Rotom here, right? Off the grab. Yeah. Come on, one time. Trying to think if there's a they're down 3 Ethans. Their 4th Ethans could be prize, right? I mean, I bench this. Boss. That's a red card, not got active. Hope Ethan's his prize, I guess. If my opponent had one more prize, dude, I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it. Ah, that sucks. Why did I throw, man? Why did I throw? I can't believe I did this. I think I just set up the Beedrill just so I can make sure I can like basically KO anything. And I guess I hit him with the special red card. Decrease the odds of them having like a bigger potential play. Red card attach active. I could play Sacred Ash for... I'd rather just have it be the Sacred Ash, to be honest, actually. Alright. Knockout. I lose to Ethan's Adventure or Typhlosion, I guess, actually. They could just have Ultra Ball or Pokepad. I just lose to that as well. Can you imagine if they had one more prize card here? Oh, dude, I forgot about the Ember. Yeah. Can't forget about the Ember. Okay, well, our run ends here. I did misplay. I mean, it's obviously a bad matchup, tough matchup, but I misplayed. If I didn't misplay, who knows, right? I mean, it's not guaranteed that we win. The bug catching set wasn't guaranteed to Hidden Energy, but I just literally... just forgot about Ember. I just forgot Ember existed. Never lucky. Dude, the fucking crushing hammer, dude. Why not push the fan? But what does pushing the fan do for me there? I need to draw a prize card. If you had played Fez, it could have thrown off the God Hand of Triple B. Well, no, discarding the Fez was correct, but I also should have played to retreat. Actually, I maybe should have checked for energy to retreat before I discarded the Fez, to be honest. Needed 2. Yeah, he needed 2, but if I don't take a knockout that turn, I'm not winning next turn either. And they KO something no matter what, then they win on the next turn. I don't want to give them +1 turn. Giving them +1 turn is terrible there. I have to take away the turn from them by attacking. If I don't attack there, then they always get the prize card, and then I just lose to them attacking anything. And they had one more turn to find the Typhlosion. Whereas if I attack that turn, they have one less turn to find the Typhlosion. Fanball Streepy. Fanball Streepy, you think that's a good play? You think that's a cool play? That's a cool play that I should have gone for was the Fanball Streepy? Yeah, it's a pretty good play, actually. That's a pretty cool play. I probably should have played for a Fanball Streepy play there. I wasn't talking about that play since literally their last turn. I thought you only needed 2. Yeah, I do only need 2 prize card, yeah. How does that that doesn't change the math? I needed 2 prize cards, they needed 2 prize cards. That doesn't change the math of me not attacking that turn. That means because I need 2, I have to attack that turn. Sack the fan and then hope they don't have boss. Okay, then they kill my fan, then what? They kill my fan and they have +1 turn to fight a Typhlosion, and then what? Dude, don't make me Tom Berry you right now. Just play, go through the whole, stop thinking about one turn. What you're doing here is you're thinking about one turn. You're like, Azul, you lose to this. Next turn, draw for boss. Next turn, draw for boss. And then what? You play the game out in your head. Stop. You're going one turn. Every time I push you, you think one step further. Just stop. Don't type. Think 3 turns out for me. Slow down and think 3 turns out for me. You're thinking 1 turn out, and then I push you, and then you think 2 turns out, and then I push you again, and then you think 3 turns out. Don't type. Think, conclude the game in your head, and then type. This is what happens, is y'all will be like, Azul, you missed game. You could have da-da-da-da. But you're thinking 1 turn out. You gotta see, before you type, think 3 or 4 turns out. And then be like, fuck, he couldn't have done anything. Or, if you think 4 turns out, and then you're like, fuck, he could have done something, then you would type the full thing I could have done, instead of being like, but Azul, just pass with the fan rotom and you're active. Then you'd be like, Azul, but if you push fan rotom there, and then wait till the next turn to draw your boss's Horse, and then boss KO their Fez Serendipity, like if they had a Fez on their bench, that would have worked. But they didn't have a Fez on their bench. Type first, never think, the Soda King way. Yeah, I needed to, the thing I needed to do was play for the, I don't know how I would have sequenced out my, we gotta actually go back and look at it. We should go back and look at it. Because the Fez gains more value if I can't move my Weedle. I appreciate the 70 months there, Slapjacks. I wonder how you made it. You played like dog shit. That is because I am far better than you will ever be, Silver Lugia. You can't comprehend, like when I make a play that is right, you can't comprehend why it's right. So the mistakes I make don't even compare to all the correct plays I make. And the correct plays I make, you couldn't even in your wildest dreams make these plays, but you seeing me make them makes you think you're good enough to make the plays that I make. To me, it's rudimentary and easy. And you watching me do it makes you think the same thing. But then when I make a mistake and point out the mistake, which is probably why you saw the mistake to begin with, you all of a sudden think that you would have seen the mistake or not made the mistake. You probably don't even know that, like, you probably don't even know the mistakes I made half the time. Bro, your 1485 ELO Azul, you can't call anyone. Bro, my ELO is not relevant to that. So you're going to get that Metafy coaching for 70? I mean, depending on who it is. Also, I don't know if you're just trolling me or not, but what is it, you reap what you sow? Video card games is one little mistake is enough to delete all the good plays made. It's true. I mean, so that's why that's the only thing that matters. The only thing that matters from that game was me not realizing that I got fucked by Ember, or I could get fucked by Ember. That was like I mean, that's all that matters, was not playing around the Ember. That's the only turn that matters, which is like something that like a lot of new players have a hard time struggling with. Is like, and even in like a regional championship, the only thing that matters is that one misplay you made in round 2 that caused you to tie instead of win a match. That's the only misplay that matters. And if you get unlucky later in the tournament, it doesn't matter. But a lot of people don't understand that. Like if you play in a regional championship and you play, let's say you get to the winning in phase 2, and your opponent like sacks you really hard. But you wouldn't have even been there if you had just in round 2 not misplayed for a tie when you had a win. That's the only thing that matters. You getting like unbelievably unlucky in the winning doesn't matter if you misplayed in round 2 of the tournament to end up with a tie instead of a win. The only thing that matters is like the actual outcome. Like you could, like it's bad to misplay, but if you like misplay in a round and you lose and you still win, it doesn't matter. Obviously, the only thing that matters is wins. Wins, ties, and losses. If you tie a round, but there's nothing you could have done and was always going to tie, it's like, that's fine. If you lose a round, there's nothing you were going to do, you're probably always going to lose, that's fine. If you win a round, even if you make mistakes, you still ended with the win. It doesn't mean you shouldn't try to not play better, but in terms of like a tournament run, usually the goal is to just achieve a record that allows you to progress in the tournament, obviously. How much percentage luck matters for skill? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Thinking about it is a waste of time. Just know that no matter what you do, you're never doing enough, and you always could have done better or prepped better. Your skill could have always been a higher impact on your play. In a tournament run. In a single game, that's not always true. Sometimes you draw a pass and you get donked, right? So there's obviously nothing you could do there. But like in a tournament run, like at a major tournament, even like a League Cup or a League Challenge, sometimes there's nothing you could have done, right? Theoretically. But at a major tournament, like at a regional championships, there's always more you could have done. From prep to play to making sure you got enough sleep the night before the tournament to packing snacks and water. The thing that tilts me the most at majors is when I'm up 5 prize cards, then I pair into a horrible matchup. If I just had one more turn, my whole tournament could have been different. Yeah, but you could have given yourself that one more turn, right? Almost like 99.99% of the time. You could have given yourself the one more turn. What do you think about the Twitter controversy right now? People saying that money is the most relevant reason why players miss their Worlds invite, slash don't keep grinding. Is anyone saying that? I feel like no one's saying that. Who initially made the post? I'm saying that? Well, you're saying everything always, Soda. I feel like the original post was like fine to make because it was just, see, like wait, who originally made the post? Yeah. Yon made the post. Like, I feel like the original post was like a fine post to make to like have a discussion about like how do we improve as players. But I think Mace went I think it would have been fair if Yon had like put like get better as like be a better player as like one of the polls, but it didn't need to be. I feel like her original post was just like could have been like a way for players to discuss like, man, what did you feel like held you back this season? And all the options she put in the poll were like fine options. And then I think Mace isn't 100% wrong, but it was like 100% unnecessary to approach it the way he did. There was like a player skill wasn't an option. Yeah, but that's fine. Like player skill, like in an ideal poll, player skill should have been an option. But the fact that she didn't put player skill as an option was fine. But then I think Mace pointing that out was also fine. But he should have pointed it out in a more constructive manner. Like I think he just went a little bit. He went a little bit hard on like the fact that it didn't exist, and it not existing was fine. But it existed. Critiquing the poll and being like, I feel like this should have been on the poll because it is probably like the #1 factor for why people didn't get their Worlds invite could have been better. And then everything from there is just kind of funny. Like, I don't know, it kind of got blown way out of proportion from there, obviously. I mean, being able to compete for your Worlds invite in the PokemonTCG is very much like it's a pretty costly hobby, right? To play the PokemonTCG is not very costly, right? If you just like want to play a meta deck, show up to your locals, show up to your local regional, maybe your local IC, whatever. The PokemonTCG is really not that costly at all, to be honest. Critiquing a Twitter post that hard is silly. Yeah. I think Mace like went overboard on the on the critique of the Twitter post for sure. Yeah, the PokemonTCG is like a pretty cheap hobby to have if you just like play locally, right? But like to play for your Worlds invite in the PokemonTCG is pretty costly at that point for sure. Especially if you like, because you never want to be competing in the PokemonTCG and have the idea of needing returns, right? But like a fine way to approach, and I know players do approach it this way, a fine way to approach like playing for a Worlds invite could be like, well, I'm going to go to these 2 regionals early in the season, and if I can pull some top 32s, then I'm going to use that cash and roll that over into going to more regionals this season to play for my invite. And if I don't get those top 32s and don't get that extra cash to work with, then I'm just not going to get my Worlds invite this year, and that's fine. I think one of Mace's critiques was if you're just good enough, you'll just get the money back anyways to like roll over, which is not wrong. But obviously you shouldn't be having that expectation either. Your expectation shouldn't be like, I need to win this, I need to top 32 this tournament, or I can't pay for my flight home, right? That shouldn't be your expectation when you go to a regional. I don't know, let's say that kind of, I know Soto's already typing up, but that's what I need to push me, that drive to to compete. So slow down, I can only pasta so fast. If I don't know where my breakfast is coming from tomorrow, how am I supposed to play optimally? That's where my urgency comes from. So what's happening to Soda's one brain cell? I mean, your shoulders would probably honestly make you play worse. Yeah, I think for most people, yes. For some people, it probably would push them to play better, though, right? When I prepare for season, I usually have a handful of regionals I plan to do, and then if I cash, that means more options for events if I want to do them. Yeah, exactly. That's like I think that's maybe the best way for like the not more casual, but you know, someone who's, you know, got other obligations in life for money and time, where they only have so much money and time, but you know, if they get a little bit more money from doing well at some tournaments, then maybe they can, that opens up the opportunity to go to more regionals for them, right? Yeah, I think people just like kind of that Twitter drama, people just jump to extremes for no reason. I think the initial poll was like a super innocent like poll to put out there where like players could have had a wholesome discussion about how where were their shortcomings and how they could improve, and then Mace went a little bit hard on a critique that was like, I think wasn't an unfair critique, but he pushed it to an extreme for no reason, and then yeah. Wholesome discussion on Twitter. I'm just saying the potential was there. I didn't think it was gonna happen, and it didn't happen. So yeah, it didn't end up happening. I think it's holding back Pokemon from having online events that can award championship points in an effort to help those that can't travel. Yeah, a better client. But you should never be able to get that much championship points from online tournaments, I don't think. Like, the maximum amount of championship points you should be able to earn online. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, like, upwards of, like, 200, I guess. Maybe that wouldn't be terrible. Like, 200 championship points from, like, online tournaments. I think a really cool thing that could come from online tournaments, though, would be, like, travel awards. Like, if every ladder season is, like... I don't know. If every ladder season is... if every ladder season is like 2 months or what was this one, like 6 weeks or something, like 2 months, like if you end up top 10 on ladder, you get a travel award to the next to one of the next regionals in your region or something. Or if they like took the top 128 players on ladder and you played in a tournament, and then the top 10 from the tournament got a travel award to one of the next regionals in their region or something like that. That could be cool as well, on top of like some championship points. But you probably shouldn't be able to earn, like, I don't think you should be able to, like, earn your Worlds invite online, probably. And there should probably be, like, a cap to how many championship points you could earn online in online tournaments. But, like, the number one thing holding back, like, the discussion of what should be possible is just, like, the client has to improve first. Yeah, once the client improves, then we can discuss what should be earnable on TCG Live. But I think eventually we should... I hope that one of their goals is... to eventually make it possible to earn championship points and travel awards or something like that from playing on TCG Live. But the client does need a stability fix first. Yeah. Hazel, I couldn't find anyone to buy my kids in order to go to World. Any thoughts on no comment, no comment. How are the bees? The bees are solid. You like VGC where there's a specific event you play into rank, and you can only play up to a certain number of matches per day. Yeah, I mean, there's a million ways they can do it. That doesn't really matter. We're kind of have to wait for TCG Live to get fixed, so then those discussions can happen. Have you tried the Japan top 4 Venusaur list yet? Deck is actually cracked. I have not. Let me look at it real fast. Is it on Limitless yet or no? It is not on Limitless. It's on Pokebook, right? Dude, it's so sad that like a new set drops and then like, and let me just see how many of the 3 of the top 4 lists. Hang on. 4. Hang on. 5. Hang on. 5 of the top 8 lists from Japan Championships can literally be played in our current format because there's no new cards in any of the decks. Like, the only decks you can't play are the fucking Ghost Veil decks, but everything else just doesn't play anything from the new cards. Sick, man. Super sick, super sick. New cards don't matter. Insane. I'm looking at the deck right now. Yeah, we'll definitely give that a try at some point. I think Meganium line feels amazing. Yeah, you get to play with you get to utilize the Mega as well. It's kind of cool. Dark Bell is playable. Well, but no one played it. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking at the Japan Championships, and 5 of the top 8 decks are playable currently in the standard format with no changes. I'm saying that's really cool. It's like super cool that, you know, we don't even need new cards. New cards are just so bad. We can just play with the current cards. Let's actually just go back. Let's just go further back. Let's just unrotate. Let's get Guardy back involved, actually. So, are you playable in the standard format? Not yet, but who knows what the future holds. Sometimes you don't even need the double energy Meganium. You can go Venusaur plus Mega Meganium because 5 energy. Oh, true. That's not even that much. Yeah. Assuming the client was better, online tournaments should provide another avenue to Worlds, in my opinion. Online tournaments can also scale into much larger, more competitive environments than majors in today's model. Maybe a couple auto invites. I guess I don't hate it. I don't think you should just be able to, like, I don't think anyone should be able to just get their Worlds invite from, like, playing online, though. You should be able to earn championship points. Maybe a couple auto invites. Like, maybe a couple big tournaments, and if you win, you get auto invite. Maybe top 2 gets auto invite. I wouldn't hate something like that. Here's the prime sub there. Lol Umi. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Japan Championship deck list can be found on Pokebook. There were years when you could technically qualify for Worlds by winning only cups, and that was crazy. Wait, was there really? I don't remember those years. GG Online is potentially easier, though. It doesn't matter. Who cares? The question of if cheating online is easier or not is, like, completely irrelevant to anything ever. And it's not relevant. It just doesn't matter. People try and cheat no matter what. And, yep. Okay, let me go back and look at this hand and actually see how I should have sequenced this differently. Have I ever had Indian food? Yes, I have, yeah. Okay, when are they gonna back officially expanded tournaments? Hopefully never. Expanded is terrible and miserable and should never return. Have I ever had pizza? Have I ever had pizza? Nope, actually I haven't. Does this work? Oh, that does work. What the heck? Okay. Okay, so this was my hand. Okay. So I should have retreated the Weedle, right? No podcast this week. It'll be back next week. I think you should have started Fez if you remembered Ember. Well, no, but then what if my Fez gets stuck for a turn? I have to be able to be aggressive, right? Because if they don't open Cyndaquil, then I'm fine with the Weedle in the active. They have to open Cyndaquil for me to want to start Fez. And if they don't start, if I open Fez, I have to find an energy turn 1 so I can be aggressive turn 2. But finding energy turn 1 is, like, not a guarantee at all. Maybe once I saw the bug catching set in my hand, maybe there was an argument to start the Fez. But if they don't open the Cyndaquil, then I'm fine with going Beedrill, knock out their active, right? So I think that's probably incorrect. The person that cheats would say it's irrelevant and doesn't matter. Someone that cares about the integrity of the game cares and believes it matters. That's the weirdest thing I've heard in gaming. It's just like, it's just a pointless. There's not something worth discussing or talking about. Yes, if there's ways to mitigate cheating, we should mitigate it. But it's better for us to have online tournaments. Let's say it is easier to cheat online. Who cares? We're still gonna have online tournaments. Should we mitigate cheating whenever possible? Yeah, of course. Should people get banned if they cheat? Yes. It's just a pointless conversation. It's just it's a silly conversation that doesn't matter. If you want to bring up a way, well, even then, I don't really care, to be honest. You could ask me the question of like, would you think we should do this to prevent cheating in online tournaments if we do online tournaments eventually? I'd have like a yes or no answer to that potentially, if I had thought about it. But it's such a pointless conversation. It's like one of those things that people just like say to like. It's like one of those things where like it's just like people are just trying to bring up like a point where it's like, yeah, obviously, but who fucking cares? I'm trying to like think of like another example of that where it's like, yeah, who cares? Yeah, I don't even know if it is easier to cheat on TCG on an online tournament compared to an IRL tournament. But if it is, who cares? We're still going to do the online tournament. It's a thought terminating cliche. I don't fully know what that means, but sure, we'll go with that. It's like a pointless conversation. Like it's not an interesting conversation. It's literally just a pointless, uninteresting conversation to have. Is it technically easier to cheat? But isn't it technically easier to cheat? If someone's response to, yeah, we should have online tournaments, and someone's like, but isn't it technically easier to cheat in online tournaments? Like, oh my gosh, you're right. Yeah, we should never, online tournaments, which would make the game super accessible for people to play in and be able to compete in new ways on a global scale that would be so healthy and grow the game, but it might be easier to cheat in online tournaments. Oh no, we can't do that. That's terrible. It means a statement meant to stop a conversation with a pointless statement. All right, we'll go with that. So in this hand, I think we've gotten through it. I should open the Weedle. I think opening the Weedle is correct because I don't know that they open Cyndaquil. And they don't have that high of odds of opening Cyndaquil. And I need to be aggressive. I have to be aggressive in this matchup to have a chance and hope they draw a little bit slow. Now I need to get Fan Rotom down as well. But if my Weedle is stuck in the active, if my Weedle gets stuck in the active, then I need Fez. So I think the correct play here is actually to bug catching set first. Check if I get an energy. I'll probably get some Pokemon there. If I whiff energy, then I Ultra Ball away Forest plus Kakuna to get Fan Rotom. Or something off the bug catching set. If I hit energy, then I Ultra Ball away Fez plus Forest like I did, retreat into the Fan Rotom, bench double Dunsparce and pass. And then go from there. I'm not even sure it's true that it's easier to cheat online. It's just irrelevant. Whether it's easier to cheat online or in person, that's my point. Is whether it's easier to cheat online or in person, it doesn't matter. We should have online tournaments once the client is stable enough to support online tournaments. There should just be online tournaments that potentially give Worlds invites, definitely give championship points, maybe some kind of like means for travel to major tournaments. Those things should all exist. That is 100% true. Whether or not it's easier to cheat in online tournaments, who cares? It's like completely irrelevant to like anything. It's just not productive. But yeah, I think that's how I should have sequenced this turn for sure. Check bug catching set first. We get energy. We can get rid of Fez. Commit to the Fan Rotom. Although getting rid of Fez still does not feel good, to be honest. But I gotta get rid of something here. Also, the bug catching set could like find me the second Kakuna, and then I could definitely give up one of my Kakunas here probably off the Ultra Ball. So the misplay was not realizing that Ember kills my Weedle. That sucks. But if I had realized that, the correct sequence is start with bug catching set, see what it offers us to then decide what to Ultra Ball away after that. Or maybe I just need to maximize my odds. Maybe it should have been Ultra Ball away Kakuna plus Forest. I don't know. You also need to see your turn draw. No, I have 7 cards in my hand. I have my turn draw here, I think. Yeah. It's my turn right now. Yeah, maybe actually it is still just Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball away Forest plus Kakuna. Grab Fan Rotom out double Dunsparce. Then just play the bug catching set. Try and find energy. Retreat to Fan Rotom. Go from there. You know, honestly, I think that's the better sequence. Even if the Kakuna here is probably fine. Yeah, I think even if the Kakuna here is probably fine. Give up Kakuna. Give up the forest. Fan Rotom for double down sparse. Play bug catching set. Hope to hit energy. Energy retreat into the Fan Rotom. Pass. Yeah, sure. All right, well, we lose in top 8 in the tournament. Unlucky. Sorry, we'll get him next year. All right, we will try out that I'll try out the Venusaur deck tomorrow at some point because I am intrigued by the Venusaur deck now that you mentioned it, Jesse. Actually, maybe we'll still try it out today. I'm gonna play at least one game with this tank Kangaskhan though. One more game. I guess I played one earlier. But I'm intrigued by the Venusaur. Blaziken plus Aurora today. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be streaming today. Blaziken plus Aurora tomorrow for sure. I'm also gonna be playing Mega Greninja in the Doom tournament tomorrow as well. Hopefully a pretty long stream tomorrow, depending on how far I go in the Doom tournament, I guess. Like that'll depend. Yeah, tomorrow, between today and tomorrow, Mega Venusaur, Tank Kangaskhan, Mega Greninja in the Doom tournament, and Blaziken Zoroark are on the menu. Duck has one retreat, but then I'm opening Psyduck, which, unless this is Poltnor, kind of sucks. Hold up. Dude, I'm actually screwed. No, we're chilling. Gotta believe. They might play Judge. I'm just gonna put the booth down. Ninja list in Discord? Should be, yeah. How Surfer felt in Beedrill thus far? Oh, that's good. I like it, yeah. Is Indonesia on tomorrow? Someone in chat earlier said Saturday. Hey, let me see. I do have their YouTube page. They have anything scheduled. They have no lives scheduled. I don't know if someone in chat knows. Yeah, if someone in chat knows, let us know. I know, but I won't tell. Interesting. If you get top 8 with Mega Greninja, you should consider holding Metafy sessions at $80 an hour. Bro, why? All right. This is always my thing with this thing. I saw the Metafy. All right. What am I grabbing here? I mean, the most powerful card to like have in play. I need to draw. I mean, just get the cape on the Kangaskhan, right? Kangaskhan, please. Ram? No. Well, I probably just lose this game now. Not getting Kangaskhan on the active early just kind of sucks. I mean, this is like a reason to play Brox, I guess. Dude, fuck. Brox sounds so miserable. Maybe more Ultra Ball is always the way. I don't know. Are you okay with recording more lines? Yeah, just send me a DM on Discord, pig. My thumbnail guy is, well, he does more than my I have someone who edits my video. Oh my, fuck you, bro. What are we doing with this? Come on. You got the Crispin as well? Am I just fucked? Dude, chill, man. Why are you doing this? Dude, this is so bad. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Fuck you. That's insane, man. How do I recover from this? It feels so hard to recover from this. Go next? No, I'm not going next, bro. Y'all in your... Oh, just go next. You go next. I'm not backing down from the fight. God damn, do I want to? This is some bullshit. This might be incorrect, actually. It probably is incorrect. Yeah, probably incorrect, but who cares? We're here. Sure. Oh, it is a Dusknoir build. Okay, Lana's 8 actually goes kind of crazy on this next turn, I'm not gonna lie. Monkey with the pad, push straight back to the Badoo. No, I'm not taking a knockout this turn. Lock in! Why not the Badoo? I am not killing their Badoo. Are we insane? Have we lost our minds? All right, if we draw the Lana's 8 here. Actually, it might not even be in the deck. I don't even know. Lana's 8 actually is crazy good here, though. Not Lana's 8. Gotta be a Lily's. Ooh. Lana's 8 is so good if I can eventually draw into it. Ugh. Smoochum? Oh, I'd have to change up the build quite a bit if I want to include the Smoochum, but I don't hate the idea of the Smoochum, I guess. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of the Smoochum, but I'd have to change things quite a bit in the build. No, I actually don't know why, not the Badoo. Please explain. Well, part of it would come down to, like, if I knew my prize cards or not. If I know my prize cards, then there is an argument to actually go for the Badoo. Dude, gosh darn it, man. Wait! No, they're probably just gonna pop it this turn. They can't KO my active, can they? No, but they're very close. I was hoping they wouldn't blast. They are blasting, though. This is pretty terrible, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like need the Lana's 8 here. Have a chance. I'm doing 200 damage to my active now. I mean, it's probably just cooked. We're probably just too far gone at this point. It's possible. Like, coming back from this point just seems tough. It seems tough. Is it impossible, though? I don't know. I actually don't know. We're gonna find out soon. Might be impossible. On his aid. Alright, I will pack this one up. Smoochum, yeah, things would have to change a little bit for this. Well, maybe not that much. Smoochum could be a consideration, but Smoochum getting stuck in play just seems really, really bad. I really don't want to play this Smoochum. I kind of just want to, like, open a Khangaskan. That has kind of been the struggle so far with this deck. We could play more. I could play like more switch cards and more Ultra Balls though if I need to. Possibly. Or just like opening Monkey Dory would be like if I open I actually have like 8 good starters. Why do I want the Badoo knockout? Because it gives my opponent Pheasantibity, gives my opponent Unfair Stamp. And I don't know my prize card. If I knew my prize card, it would maybe change my thought there, but oh no. All right. I mean, I need to attack. I mean, I can draw early here. Then I need to like thin down the hand eventually. Yeah, I need to be able to swing and KO stuff. I'm just gonna attach active. Dude, that is of all decks to hit. The what is this deck called? Frostlast Chandelure deck was not I mean, this is gonna be like impossible to beat. This seems like a terrible matchup. Like, is this winnable? What am I missing? Is there like any way to beat this? If they just draw terribly, I guess. Do 50 for each card in my hand. They got one little guy, but that is already doing more than enough damage to KO me. I'm gonna play Lily, and hopefully I can play some of these cards. Okay. Double Boofer. Hold up. They aren't KOing me this turn. Seems terrible. Oh no! Oh no! They don't KO me yet. They still don't KO me. They still don't KO me. Winnable. They could unironically KO this turn. Ow! Wouldn't they need like +1? Oh, this thing's got 2 retreat cost. You're stuck for a turn. 30 for each card in my hand, dude. What the fuck is this bullshit, man? No, I did not draw with Khangaskan there on purpose. Wait, do they even have a water energy? Oh, man, they're not even close to being done. Okay, I can KO them with Kangaskhan now, though. If I can get through this first Mega Frostlass... Oh, I just got to get the energy, though. Do they have the energy? Yeah, they have an alluring... Oh, my gosh. They should probably alluring light here, though, right? Yeah, okay. What do I get? That's pretty good. As far as cards go that I could have drawn into off of the alluring light here. You retreated before the Volpe had it? Well, no, because I had Bouffalance in play. Right? Zarsic just seems super low value. Oof. I mean, I kind of wanted I think it's best to just KO the... I wanted to get my Hero's Cape off of Petrol there, but... Oh, maybe we just knock... Oh, wait, that's not good. No, wait, but I got to do something at some point. What do we... How do you pick between KOing the Mega or not KOing the Mega? Well, it's dead now, so... See how many cards they make me draw. I mean, it's like it's good, but is it good enough? I don't know if that's good enough. If I had the Hero's Cape here, if I had actually hit Petrol off the gear to get to get the Hero's Cape, I don't know. Is that good? Is that bad? We might be in trouble. It like theoretically seems good. No, stop. One, two. Do they need to have candy shade lure? Candy shade lure? Yeah, they need double candy lure. I can play a lot of these cards out of my hand. Ooh, okay, that's good. I don't know if I can like heal enough to get out of range though. I can play a lot of these cards. I think we're gonna win this game. It's cooked. I got him. I got him right where I want him. $240? $240. That's it? Pathetic. Alright, heal. Play. Here we go. Actually, I just win with... No, I don't. 2 heads. All right. Easy. It was always going to be a dub. Back to back. Free matchup. I told you. Free. I was never worried. I give 3 on Fez. What do you mean? No Ace of Roll currently, no. Pitch Black will be available on the 17th. So 3 weeks? About 3 weeks, yeah. What are my thoughts on EV Box in the current format? I do not think the deck is competitive. Am I cubing at Worlds? I have no clue. I haven't been to Worlds yet. Stormy Dustnor, huh? I guess I should have maybe benched my Monkey Dories to play around, oh my dude, another mega fucking gosh. It's fine. We're fine here, folks. I'm not scared of Mega Frostlass. Dude, why are there so many fucking Mega Frostlass? Can I play against something? Well, that's not even true. I don't want to play against some other things too, but Mega Frostlass is it's fine. Stop! No more snow runs. We're done with snow runs. Yeah, that's fine. Give me good references for building your own cube. Check out someone in chat will know what it's called. Cube Koga. Yeah. Check out Cube Koga. That's the only thing I'm aware of as far as like online references. Water gun, sick, man. Sick, super sick. All right, I think I do have to draw. I think I have to draw this turn. Hopefully I just don't draw. Hopefully I draw some playable stuff is what I'm hoping. Okay. So monkey. Monkey. No, it's like a mix of like I have to play the game, but I can't like obviously like overextend. Oofer. Could switch into a monkey dory for turn. I could go like. They'd be only hitting me for 250 minus 60, 190. Am I okay with that? Kind of like, I kind of like, yeah, I kind of like protecting my Kangaskhan. Okay, this is the other thought I had with Mega Kangaskhan, and like it would work in that kind of scenario there, is that maybe the A-Spec should be Scoop Up Cyclone. Because then, like, our first Kangaskhan, like, kind of, like, we open it, or we get into the active, it gets punched. We build up the bench Kangaskhan, and then we Scoop Up Cyclone the active Kangaskhan. It would also work with, like, Latias better, because then we can also pick up our Latias out of play. Heroescape still just might be better at the end of the day, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. There's another thought I had for a way to approach Mega Kangaskhan. Not sure what's better, though. Wally? No, Wally's terrible. Trolley is best for sure. Trolley is not a competitive card. I want to play competitive card. I want to make the deck competitive. Trolley is not competitive. That's why I don't play Trolley. Why not play Wally? Because Wally puts all your energy back into your hand. I'm not going to spend 4 turns to set up a Kangaskhan to lose all of that setup. That's not good enough. That's why Monkey Dories and Jumbo Ice Creams and stuff like that is essential. Why Trolley not comp? Because it just isn't. Trolley decks are just bad in the current metagame. They could change in the future. Trolley's a good card. Trolley decks are good. Trolley decks are not competitive in the current metagame. Feel free to prove me wrong. I would love it if they were good, but I'm pretty sure they're just literally terrible. Trying to get hit for less, right? I don't know. I don't want to run air. I'm just going to swing. Trolley will only be good with Mega Extra Joe. No. Trolley, I don't think Trolley is also just not competitive. Trolley is good in decks. There are good Trolley decks, and Trolley is a good card. But Trolley is not a competitive card in the current metagame. Exadrill doesn't change anything, I don't think. I think non-Trolley Exadrill is better because you just play through the Call for Family of the guy. We tried non-Trolley Toxbox. Toxbox has a similar problem because the Secret Box build is like you have the same problems. Similar problems. To Starmie. want to get this established, I think. I'm 4-paw Pokepad Ultra Ball Extra Drill when it comes out. I mean, you still probably play Genesect. Oh, I guess that doesn't mean you don't play Genesect. Well, no, Pokepad would be weird, right? You probably don't need Pokepad. You probably just play Genesect. Extra Drill could maybe still just be like a go second Poffin. Wait, go second Call for Family deck. You play like a 4-2 Extra Drill line, and you just like choose second and then Call for Family with Drill Burr. What else? Put whatever else together you can. You can still play it as a Petrol deck as well. Is this not the worst possible thing possible for them to KO here? KOing everything else is better, right? Am I trolling? That was literally the worst possible thing they could have KO'd. You know what? Let them cook. Let them cook. Unless they're like committed to KOing back-to-back Bouffalants, I guess. That's the only way that makes sense. I'll let them have it. I'll let them cook. 1 heads 2. Wait, hold up. Oh, I don't want to KO them though, right? I really don't want to KO them. Please tails. Please. Okay, thank goodness. That's actually perfect. 1 heads. Oof. I don't want to KO. I don't want to get punched by this thing. I'm just setting it up for the future. That's it. We're just getting it ready. That's it. We just need to get it ready. We don't need to actually knock it out. How'd you beat Crustle with this deck? Set up Khangaskan and then you just lose, yeah. It becomes a draw pass, play for Xerosic mind game situation. But they also play like a ton of Gust now with like the Lysia's Appeal, so they can just KO your Bouffalants running out of Bouffalants. Yeah, you just lose. You just lose. They just beat you. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, they shut through the boofs anyways. Yeah, it's just a terrible matchup. The answer is you literally just lose. I want to play against a non-Teal Mask deck and not, I mean, you know what, honestly, bring the Mega Frostlasses on. I'm down to take on the Mega Frostlass. We beat 2 of them so far. We can beat a 3rd. You can take the funny to deny Ruffian combo though. I mean, that's just probably some garbage. The answer is just take the L. The answer is just take the L. The answer is you're cooked. There's nothing saving. Nothing can save you. I already know. In this period without tournaments, how do you keep up with the meta new decks ideas? Play Limitless or like Pokebook? I just play the game. Yeah. I would say it's also just like not that serious to be like overly locked in. Okay, Xerosic could come up, so I don't want to lose my Xerosic. Cypher Maniac's code breaking is pretty weak early on. Maybe this deck should just play 4 Lily. I keep ending up in situations where I'm like, man, I really wish I could just like Lily next turn. Fork. I have no idea how this matchup goes. Oh, if they have the Ruffian though, that's so bad for us. Ruffian to get rid of my my hero's cape. Please no. Leave me alone. I think I can just crisp in here. I kind of want to get value out of my Team Rocket's factory, but it doesn't seem like necessary. I could just wait, I think, right? Yeah. They can hit me really hard, which is really scary. Especially for how like underdeveloped my board is. I just have no basics. Maybe I do just need to play like 4 Pokepad or something like that so I can like find the Bouffalons and stuff. I mean, I can just go like this, this, this. I mean, but Petrol was Petrol's. There's no way Petrol was better there though, right? But see, if I don't get a Bouffalon here, I'm in trouble. And no Boof. I feel like I'm in trouble. I could Air Balloon and retreat, but then I can't Hero's Cape this. I'm gonna get punched for 290 damage. I mean, I can't let that happen, right? It's like too much. Then I just won't be able to Hero's Cape, which is also bad. I just hope they don't get it, but they need a Zork and an energy. They need so little. I just have to do it, I feel like. I do it and pray. And maybe I need to play more Pokepads, or maybe I need to play like more Bouffalons. Like maybe I should just be playing 4 Bouffalon, to be honest. Because when you play a Pokepad, you get a Bouffalon out of your deck, but like by not doing that, then you keep the Bouffalon in your deck, which means you increase. Yeah, maybe it should just be 4 Bouffalons, to be honest. It becomes like a pretty common target for my opponent. So. Okay, no boss. Okay. Although I still don't think we're in like a ridiculously good spot. We did need to dodge boss. Dodging boss was important. The first step and like maybe being able to have a I don't know, we're still not in a good spot. It's still pretty bad. I do want to attack this turn, so it has to be Crispin. I need double boofs. Give me the boof! boofless. Well, they can Monkey Dory and then KO me next turn guaranteed. Well, not quite. I mean, I'm just gonna bench another Khangaskan in case I need it, I guess. I don't know. Alright, boofless. That's how Kowalski said he came up with his Clefairy build. I could play Search or just more of the thing I need to search for. Yeah, it's a little bit different though, because like his deck can't play Pokepad, but I don't play 4 Pokepad yet. Or Ultra Balls. I may have to just hope I don't die here. If I don't die here, it is winnable. I will say that. If I don't die here, it is winnable. There's a good chance I die here though. I could play Duskwall though. Well, no, I would never play. I don't have. Yeah, I play Ultra Balls and Pokepads before I play Dust Balls. I wish there was just more ways to get. No pad for Boof? No, because I need 2 Boofs. So if I pad for Boof now, then I decrease my odds of finding 2 Boofs. I need 2 Boof. If I top deck Boof, then I can pad for Boof. Okay. Wait, did they even retreat? Okay, yeah. All right. Double Monkey Dorian here would have been really good, but I can't do it anyways. I don't actually need to heal this. I do. Wait, how am I going to set this one up to attack with on the next turn? Currently can't. So I can just go boss to win the game. I need to be able to attack next turn. Well, if I grabbed... Well, this is more. Well, no, but if they have the Ruffian. Question is, can I get out of range? I don't know. Let's find out. They give up all their stadiums? No, they still have like they maybe have a watchtower left. Am I all in on this one now? Ice cream? Oop. Oof. Oof. How much HP do I have left? 70, 170, 230. I need 1 ice cream there. Oh, I can't cape this! Dude, it's got a fucking air balloon on it. Alright, pack it. Alright, let me make some adjustments. What about Lively Stadium? There's just like too many stadiums in the format currently to play Lively. Also, Petrels are like really good. Petrels are like really good in the deck, so. Yeah, let me play, I don't know, more Pokemon or more Pokemon Search. I'm gonna try cutting the ciphers. We might add them back in. Let's go down to 3 Crispin, because we're still gonna see it pretty often. I'm gonna stay at 4 Petrel, because Petrel just seems really good. We need to play stadiums. I thought you had Petrel for second pad. No, I turned the Petrel off my draw for turn. Honestly, maybe just the raw Bouffalon is the way to go. Brox. Brox is just such a low value card. I'd rather just play more lilies and then just lily into the Pokemon kind of deal. Is one Bianca not worth the spot? Probably not, no. Also, any at that amount, that exact amount of HP is just like not very high. I don't think so. Very high odds. Oh, my bad. I am out of the tournament. Crispin 4 Pokegear or AZ. Not gonna worry about AZ yet. I don't hate the idea of adding one in at some point. I think we have 8 good starters. Like opening Monkey Dory or Psyduck or Kangaskhan is all good. Those are all good starters. We should do 4 Monkey Dory, 4 Bouffalon. Maybe. Increases our odds of having a good starter by 1. I don't want to play a ton of Ultra Balls because Ultra Balls are like pretty low value. Well, maybe I can cut a Pokepad as well though. Maybe I can go down to 2 Pokepad with this lineup. I feel like I have decent odds of... maybe I need to play more Ultra Ball. Maybe it just needs to be 4 Ultra Ball, to be honest. Maybe it just has to be 4 Ultra Ball. But in that case, I want 4 Lily, because I want to be able to... If I'm playing 4 Ultra Ball, then I want to be playing 4 Lily. I want to be able to, like, re-up my hand off the rip, then. Maybe that's what I go to. 4 Lily, 4 Ultra Ball. Then we try that. Alright, Kangaskhan top deck. I feel like I should try and find a Lily off these in case I get Badooed, because this deck often plays you. And I want to save the air balloon for Bouffalon, so I'm gonna throw this here and then pass. I kind of want to play the Lily no matter what, though, right? Like I don't really want to go Petrol. Oh no, Petrol for Ultra Ball here is literally terrible. Wait, I should be playing like a Mega Signal, right? So I can go Petrol for Mega Signal for the Kangaskhan, and then it's like less taxing on my resources. Yeah, hang on, I'll mess with the Pokemon Surge cards after this. Maybe it should be like... I actually don't know. We'll figure it out, though. We'll figure it out. I don't know what it should be. But we'll figure out what it should be. This matchup is... I mean, it's like a little scary, I guess. It's not that scary, though. Definitely don't want to KO their Badoo. But that shouldn't be that hard to avoid. I want to KO Froakies, because I'm not scared of Dragapult. I'm just scared of the... I'm just honestly just scared of the ability on the Greninja. That's literally the only thing that I don't want to have to deal with. So maybe it should be like 2 Ultra Ball, 1 Mega Signal, 1 Pokebad or something like that. Or 3 Ultra Ball, 1 Mega Signal. No, maybe 2 Ultra Ball. 2 Ultra Ball, 1 Mega Signal, 1 Pokebad. Yeah, being able to go Petrol for Mega Signal. I didn't even like think about Mega Signal as an option. But now I really like that idea. Single chat out solves your problems. Costs a bench space, but it's low to the ground. Fast setup. I'll read the chat on. Oh, they're just putting their, what's it called, in play, huh? Interesting. Dude, can I just get a Kangaskhan? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. No Kangaskans for me. Find a red card? Just doesn't seem necessary. Can't you run telepathic energy? Or does recovery not... Or does recovery matter? Oh, for the energy. Telepathic energy only finds psychic Pokemon. It doesn't find any basics. Or to be considerably better if it found any basics. Recovery does matter. Recovery doesn't really matter for basic psychic energy, I guess. And it always just comes back to Lily being broken. Doesn't it? Oh wait, I was gonna read the chat on. The real issue with basic Pokemon search is that Chatot is getting that Pokemon into the active spot. Yeah, I probably wouldn't play. What is? Oh, hang on. Let me just look up the Chatot card. I can just look it up. I don't have to like wait to. I was gonna look it up, but then I forgot. Chatot. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think I want to play a Call for Family fella. Ready to ram. See, now I have 9 good starters. So I can't draw them. Air Balloon and Dark Energy and Ruins. Okay. Emboar Delphox, 2 Retrieval, 2 Lana, 1 Stretcher. I don't know. I would just play whatever my current list plays. I don't remember what that is, though, off the top of my head. I mean, do I just get ready to ram? Like... No, probably not. Getting ready to ram has to be a misplay. I actually did see... This is the... I did see a pretty cool build of this deck, actually, recently. That, like, makes me want to try it. Dragalge. I forget exactly what was with it, though. Oh, do they play Frost? It's Frostlass in there as well. Frostlass, Monkey, Dory, Crispin, Dragalge. Yeah. Maybe I should give that a try. Put this deck down. That is a... Dude. Dude, why is there so many Mega Frostlass? This matchup kind of sucks, Rip. No, this matchup's fine. It only sucks if you suck. But if you don't suck, this matchup is free. I don't really want to preemptively bench my Kangaskhan. I guess I don't die, though. If they had bossed it this turn, I would live. And I could just switch back into something else and pass. It'd be okay. Oh, true. Yeah, we literally have mist energy. Good call. Although I'm not gonna lie, this Badoo is pretty obnoxious. Double Frostlass, huh? I mean, I kind of want them to KO me. I kind of want to get this Kangaskhan into the active and start drawing, so... You rat. Alright, we need some more Monkey Dories. Can I get another Monkey Dory? Well, I also need energy for them as well. That's gonna be a problem. What do I gotta do around here for a Monkey Dory? Apparently more than what I've got. I ain't got to pick on the Frostlass here, to be honest. Dude, this situation's not great. I'm not gonna lie. This is like super awkward. This is so awkward. They definitely play Mega Frostlass as well, which is that's the part that's like kind of scary, to be honest. I'm kind of scared of the Mega Frostlass more so than anything here. Or maybe I should move the damage to the Snorunt to take away the possibility of the Mega action. I think I misplayed, yeah. The only thing that I'm scared of here is the Mega. If I just deal with that Snorunt, then I'm just safe. Right, but I have not dealt with that Snorunt, so I'm not safe. If I just put the damage on the Snorunt this turn, then I could have KO'd the Snorunt, and then I would have been just fine. Okay, things are gonna get weird. We're in trouble. That Snorunt's scary. The Bouffalons mostly don't matter, but don't not matter at all. Crispin? Lily. Maybe I should have pushed the Bouffalon. No, that one I've worked. I want it to work though. I want to take the pressure off my Monkey Dories. My hand is obviously just dead now as well. Okay, it's not great. A missed energy on my active would have been super good here, because I could have played down to like a 1-card hand and missed the active, and then I can't even get freaking poisoned. Chill with that. Okay, no Mega Frostlass threat though. Hold on. That's a lot of damage. Gosh. That's a lot of damage. Oh my gosh. Living off the top deck? I mean, we gotta run errand here. I need a dark energy, man. I just got nothing. That is super annoying as well. Oh my gosh. And that guy's gonna be obnoxious. Dude, our draw is just so slow. Draw is just so slow. Why is our draw so slow? Like, or set up so slow? We're just like not drawing anything. Like, I just played Lily there and then like drew into nothing. That's a problem. That's a problem. Big problem. Big problem. All right, see what we can put together. I get a miss. Nope. I need a break. I need a break from you, kitten. Or Stu. Sorry, one what? What? I can't hear you. What? What should I play in the deck? Oh my gosh, what will I ever do? What? Help! Stu! What would save me? Maybe I do need to go back up to the Fort Crispin. Where's Tommy? You need him? That's what I'm saying. Where's that Tommy boy? Dude. I mean, I have to hope my opponent's hand, like, is just terrible here to have a shot. I can't even play Crispin here. I have to move this. Dude, it's just cooked. It's just cooked. Oh. Alright, run it back, run it back. What was the problem in that game? Definitely had problems. Crispin's probably too important to, like, not play 4 of. If I'm only playing 3 petrol, I don't really want to play 3 of these as well. I do kind of like the thick Pokemon count. Or maybe we should go like 3, 4 though still. Alright. Give it another shot. We'll give it another shot. Play a fuck ton of supporters now. And you could have thinned with ultras more before you lilied because you 100% needed the mist. Maybe, yeah. I could see it. I could see it. There's also maybe a turn where I could have like pushed Buffalon or pushed Monkey Dory into the active, I think, as well. I just don't know how much more I need to play to get this Kangaskhan in the active on the first turn of the game going first. Like, I want to go first, and I want to get Kangaskhan into the active. Like, dude, what is this? I play 9 Pokemon. I play 9 Pokemon I could start with. Monkey Dory, Psyduck, Kangaskhan. Play 7 outs to the Kangaskhan itself. I don't know. I think I'm getting scammed here. This feels fake. I currently have Hero's Cape. Water Pond, sure. Okay, I spoke too soon, I guess. Well, I'm still not getting in the active, but same difference. I just want to start to build the Kangaskhan, I think. Not too concerned with moving the Buffalon yet. We'll worry about moving Buffalon later. I need to know what I'm playing against, to be honest, first. Might just be... if they saw the active, it's fine. Don't really care. Up deck switch. I have infinite time to move the active. I'm not worried about that. Yeah, we eventually attack, we eventually switch. We got like a million outs. I will be at Worlds, yes. I mean, all they're doing is giving me damage from a Monkey Dory, to be honest. Is there a different supporter that I would play besides Lily? No, I think I should always play Lily here. Pretty good draw, not gonna lie. I want to save these mists to deal with the retreat lock. Sorry for questioning the GOAT. Yeah, you better watch yourself. Make sure it doesn't happen ever again. I lost in top 8 of the tournament with the Beedrill. They do have infinite sob now on Boof. No, I have missed energies. I also play Zerosic, so I win the deck out. Like, I'll just wait until we both are basically decked out, then I'll Zerosic them, and then Lily, and then we're chilling. I still have 3 more missed energies as well, so I just put a miss on a Boof. I can literally attack with Boundless Power. But yeah, they don't really have any real play like that. Questionable. Wait, what the fuck is? What are they doing? I was gonna say questionable, but like this is just like terrible, right? This just is the Blitzel deck for sure. I'm actually down to play the Crispin and just get a Dark Energy in my hand. Oh, well, that's the last Crispin I get to use. That sucks. Yeah, that kind of sucks. I should probably play a one-off energy type, right? Like 1 less psychic, 1 more. Oh, it doesn't change anything though. I still just priced 2 psychics. It would have been like pricing 2 of the other thing. That doesn't really change that much, I guess. Never mind. If I want to play 4 mist, I guess it doesn't change that much. Which I kind of do just want to play 4 mist. Yeah. Oh well. I forgot about my super potion. I guess like, well, I want to save this to stop the. I still have 2 other mists left. No, I think I just wait on the mist. Despite having super potion in hand. Yeah, we'll just swing. Or does not realize the boost protect the bench. They maybe don't, yeah. Would AZ plus Abra be cool in this deck? I don't think I'd play Abra. I mean, Abra would be interesting because it'd be like +1 good starter, I guess. I don't think we would need Abra though. I'd be down to play AZ, but we could like just switch into a Monkey Dory with an energy and hard retreat it, or switch into, yeah, or attach again and hard retreat it, or I play 1 air balloon that I could have set up already as well, so. I'm down for the, I like the idea of AZ. I don't know if it's worth it though. I guess I could have just set up the Monkey Dory to be honest, because do I really care if they Torrential Pump to KO my Monkey Dory? Probably not, right? I use my attach return there because I want to save the dark for the Monkey Dory, but not put the Monkey Dory in play because I don't want them just to Water Pond to KO my Monkey Dory for free. Oh! What? Dude, I almost died. Wait, I'm gonna die. That's so dumb, man. I maybe should set up another Khangaskan here. I don't know. I don't die to this, but there's a ton of things I could die to currently. All right, hold up. If I get 2 Jumbos, I definitely heal. I mean, I could Super Potion plus Jumbo. Okay. All right, I got it. We're chilling. Maybe the Monkey Dory involved? Sure. I don't know. Maybe I should just bench Monkey Dory with Dark last turn because it just doesn't matter, right? I may as well just do it. Holy smokes, though. Would they flip 5? 4? They were 1 flip away. No, they're 2 flips away. Oh my gosh, man. That is just like ridiculous. There's some absurdity. Yeah, I give him a pump target, but I don't really care about giving him a pump target. If he wants to charge a pump for turn, that's fine. Okay, thank goodness. That was scary. That was scary for a second there, though. Holy smokes. Maybe I decreased the Bouffalons because opening Bouffalon is bad, and I just like up my Pokemon search count. I am kind of down for the 4 Monkey Dory though, because that's what's like so often going to be chased when I go up against like Dragapult. Like my board state against Dragapult wants to be like. My board state against Dragapult wants to be triple Monkey Dory, double Boof, Kangaskhan, right? Psyduck over one of the Monkey Dories if they're playing Poltnor, but. See, this is what I'm talking about. Opening Kangaskhan? Insane. I do play 4 of them as well, so the chance that I open it is very high. Wonders Patch Dusknoir. Ooh, we got that duck ready to go. Get him in there. All right, let them evolve first. Probably not, right? Oh, wait, they went first? I didn't even realize. Okay, well, now I definitely don't wait. Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay, unexpected. What the heck? All right. Well, I could just get turn 2'd here. I don't have 2 Bouffalons. I could just die. Well, I guess I should do this to prevent them from just retreating it, right? Okay. Duck. Missed. Lily. I don't want to put Monkey Dories in play. If I put this down, they could just Kyurem it. So they just go Cape Pass. I thought I was going first. Gonna be an interesting game, I feel like, for sure. Definitely in for a interesting one. Keep the boof. Yeah, all right, buddy. What do you say? That is an aggressively bad discard. A Wondrous Patch and a Kyurem? You just concede right now. It's over, buddy. You're done. Pack it up. You're not winning this one. Yeah, that is terrible. That is awful. That is so bad. Would not recommend. I need to get the boost down. Getting both boosts down is more important than attacking this turn. Because getting hit less hard is betterer. Sick. Okay. Boof. Hatch. Really. No out to the boof. Hey, let's go. You love to see that. That is so sick. Gosh darn it. I play a lot of outs too. Listen, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I got unlucky there. That's pretty unlucky. I have hella outs there. What the fuck? Now they get to kill a boof and my Psyduck with a Kyurem too. That is... You know what? I'm not even mad. That's fine. I didn't want to get it anyways. Hate drawing what I need. Annihilate one time. That would be hilarious, to be honest. What about Crispin last turn? I talked through that. Rewind 2 minutes. Okay, if they don't have another Slowpoke on the bench, though, I don't care if I get punched by a Slowking here really hard. I feel like they're overextending this turn with this play. Or there was like a better play to make. Annihilate plus Megaton Blower. Yo, that would be hilarious, though, if they did that. That'd be insane. Yeah, this is like a really, really bad play. If they had a Slowpoke on the bench, this is actually a reasonable play for sure. This is like got to be a massive throw. Do this for sure. I mean, I kind of like that I built up a hand. I kind of want to keep working on this hand. Can they? Oh, fuck. They could KO me with Clefairy. Damn it. What would they need? No, I don't think second boof does prevent that. They go full bench, 180. No, it wouldn't prevent it. They would need to fill up their bench as well, though. They'd need Clefairy. I mean, yeah. I could just attach here and switch and hide behind the duck, though, for a turn, right? They have a 3-card hand. I mean, it could have a Lily in it. I could just hide for a turn. Maybe hiding for a turn is just better. Decipher their top deck? Oh, true, yeah. Alright, I'll KO it. Whatever. If I get bodied. Dude, if I get bodied here by that. If they KO me with Clefairy. They definitely could KO me with Clefairy. I don't even think they just don't even need that much, to be honest. Why not Potion? Because it discards an energy, so I can't attack and Potion. That'd be cheating. Why do you want me to cheat? I guess even if they Clefairy this turn, it's still a winnable game. For sure. If they don't Clefairy this turn, I think we definitely just win the game. But we're not there yet, so. Okay, well. It's a good chance they have the Clefairy play. Unlucky. Jeez. Dude, they just hate their good cards. Switch Sacred Ash to the discard pile. Okay, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. I am in the need of, like... Yeah, they didn't get, like, an out for the Clefairy or, like, a Wondrous Patch or something like that. Really Freight can obviously still get them there, but... Sure, that's fine. We got Clef for the Duskline. They did have to somehow get a Dusknoir line into the deck. I mean, they didn't pull the play together off the what's it called, but it looks like they still got the play. Yeah. Why did they just evolve to the Dusclops there? What are they doing? I can slow the game down again by bossing that. I can push Psyduck, bench Kangaskhan, attach a Kangaskhan, play Crispin. Dude, they just don't whiff, man. They just don't whiff. I don't know why they evolved that, but... actually debating putting... Oh, no, I want to boss this turn, right? Boom. Boss that up. I'd probably just wait until I can boss the Clefairy and KO it again, right? Or maybe KO in a Slowpoke is actually just better, because the Clefairy doesn't hit me very hard, so... Yeah, I might boss this. Yeah, I don't really care about the Clefairy, to be honest. I might boss the Slowking here. The Clefairy punching me is just like, whatever. Getting punched by... They did discard a switch, but they might have another switch. Or a Surfer or something. Like, 2 mobility cards being in the deck is like, would not be a shock. Okay. I want to actually move my energy back to the deck so I can get more value to my Crispins as the game goes on. They were stuck last turn. That means they're probably going to be stuck this turn, which means I can just run errand. I can maybe like take my time here, to be honest. Like I should play as if they have another switch card, but they didn't play a supporter last turn, so they haven't dug any closer to the switch card. Of course, at any moment they could just top deck it, but I could like give myself some time here to cycle through my deck a little bit. Why'd you attach a Psychic? Because I have another Psychic left in the deck, so... Because I want to save my Darks for my Monkey Dories. And I have 1 Psychic left in the deck to synergize with Crispin, so I can still double Monkey Dory in a single turn here. If I need to, ever. Or wait, could I ever just like draw a pass? And then just boss this back? There's no way they play 3 switch cards, right? So could I just like wait until... I only have 1 stadium left. Setup this as an attacker seems worth it. Does an Academy friend deck out? Well, I have more stadiums than they do, so I can out stadium them at this point. I don't have to do it yet. They have 1 stadium left. I have 2 stadiums left. So I guess I should like check my prize cards, but as soon as I check my... Oh, how many Lily do they have left, though, I guess? They only have 1 Lily left, and I think I have 2 Lily left. I have 1 Lily left as well, but they have to Lily first. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why they evolved to Dusknoir. They can't win in 1 attack, right? Unless I'm trolling. No, they can't. Okay. Yeah, I think I literally just wait. I think I literally just wait here. No, I have Buffon in play, so they can't win with Metagross. They definitely have a switch card left. Ever fire 6 heads time? Well, if they ever start attaching to Khangaskan or Dusknoir, then I get aggressive. If they attach to Dusknoir or Khangaskan... If they attach to Dusknoir, I don't have to get aggressive. If they attach to Khangaskan, I get aggressive. I can let them attach twice to this thing, actually. Okay, if they keep going top deck Academy at night, then I have to play my stadium. Well, then I have to check to make sure I have 2 stadium. I don't even know if I have 2 stadium in the deck. This is a deck out angle, yeah. They actually have enough energy to attack with Dusknoir as well, so they could start attaching to Dusknoir. No, but if they attach 3 times in retreat... Okay, I do have to replace their stadium here. Well, I have to check if I have another stadium first. I need to know if I have another stadium. just don't want to discard anything. Probably discard this. That's fine. I don't have another stadium, but I can make them have to find their next stadium before. Okay, so I fail this, so I'm still up in the prize exchange or the deck out. Actually, I can put a card back as well. I should have actually put a dark energy back. Appreciate the 2 months there, slingshot. And I force them to go find their 4th stadium. They have the 4th stadium. Now I could match them with stadium uses. Like, I can just do the same thing. Yeah, I currently win on time. Okay, if they're not going to do it, I'm not going to do it. I'll match them in... If they use Academy at Night, I'll use it. If they don't use it, then I'm not going to use it. Maybe that's what they're trying to get me to do. They're trying to get me to do it, so then they could beat me on time. Okay, they're still playing the game. No, I don't win with Zerosic eventually because the stadium just sticks in play. The stadium, you can always put a card from your hand on top of your deck. So, like, even if you have 0 cards in your deck, you can put a card on top of your deck and then pass, and then draw, and then pass, and then draw. So, but once I Zerosic them, I can probably start to get aggressive, is the thing. Theoretically. We'll see. Why am I not attacking here? I don't have to. I could if I wanted to, but I know I'm down to do the... I'm down to do this line and just see where it leads. I'm down to see where this line leads. I have no idea where this leads, so I'm down to figure out. Oh, I actually need to put another energy on my active so I can super potion it. I will be playing in the Doom tournament tomorrow, yes. Do you even have enough energy to get to 3 with Nor? I have no clue. Well, theoretically, yes. Theoretically, yes. I actually don't know for sure, but I assume they do, yeah. Actually, I want to keep the... Oh, no, I kind of messed up already. Never mind. It's a thick dusk line? What? Why not later put a bunch of cards back? Because it doesn't matter. They can just use Academy at Night and constantly put a card back on top of their deck. I don't need to put a bunch of cards back. I could. It just doesn't make a difference too. They could still have a switch card left as well. So, what if they Zerosic though? I mean, I'm not playing around their Zerosic. Yeah, the answer is I'm not playing around their Zerosic. I'm not playing as if they play the Zerosic. That's silly, I think. Play around that. Okay, now I think I Zerosic them. Like this turn. Like the turn they attach a second energy, I think it's correct to pressure the whatever they have left. It's gonna be hard to find a turn to Zerosic. Well, I don't know if that's 100% true. Might not be that hard to find a turn to Zerosic later. 2 Clefairy, dude. What the fuck? I don't even know what to think. Yes. I should have attached a Psychic Energy to this Bouffalon, actually. I messed up. How many times can they attack? Okay, that's one more card gone. I just gotta just be put... But I think I just bossed the Dusclops again, right? Heal boss Dusclops. Oh, they're Kiramine. Oh, because they want to KO the Psyduck so they can get their thing off the board. Okay, okay. That makes sense. But then I just recover the Psyduck, put it back in play, heal my active. Well, assuming they hit my active. I guess they don't have to hit my active. Oh, can they cure them 2 turns in a row and KO? Oh, so I have to Super Potion this. Okay, alright, so I'm gonna go... Now it could come down to the stadiums, but I should be able to like boss KO this to win the game as well. They shouldn't have enough resources to attack again. The Dusknoir on the bench. The Dusknoir on their bench is probably for, it's like a Shaman tech. So you use Dusknoir to KO Shaman, then you can use the big thing, but it's bad. Dusknoir and Slowking is not good. Better options. Why not Treasure Boss? Because I don't want to play boss. The Slowking being in the active is the same thing as the Dusknoir being in the active. They can't do anything if Slowking's in the active. So it would just be a waste of my boss. Now boss KO this would be a potential play. Which I might, if they go into, if they Academy at night this turn, I will boss KO this Slowking, because I'm not going to sit here for forever. And I think it should be safe to boss KO that here. They should be out of resource. The only thing they should be able to punch me with is Clefairy if I KO this, so. Case. Is the pivot to get energy accessible via stretcher? No, I just didn't want my Bouffalon in my active. Seems better to not have Bouffalon in the active. I could have benched a Monkey Dory last turn, I guess. Would I switch into the booth? To heal it with the Jumbo Ice Cream. I don't know if it was like necessary, but that's why I did it. I went to Lottie for boss KO next turn. I'm at a boss. I don't have any boss left. Who's gonna tell him? There's nothing to tell me. There's nothing to tell me. You've got to be memeing. Tell me D's? When Slowking discards a Metagross, why can it deal 300 damage? Because the card specifies you may choose to discard 3 metal energy attached to it. So you're choosing to discard the metal energy attached to it. There just is no metal energy to discard. It doesn't say you have to discard metal energy to do the extra damage. It just says you may discard the metal energy. You're just choosing. You're choosing to discard the metal energy. Another dub. You're just like, yes, I will discard the energy. And then you discard the energy. You would discard, if there was energy to discard, you would discard it, but there's just no energy to discard. That's how it works. Well, we have a problem here. I mean, I'm probably not getting hand disrupted, so I could probably just hold it so they just don't know what I'm playing, but... But if you played Legacy and you use Metagross, do you discard it? Yes. If you have metal energy on the Pokemon, you would have to discard them. Latias plus Poffin? I have no clue what they're playing, to be honest. We might be mind bending though, yeah. Dude, what the fuck is this? What does that do? Should I be scared of this? Hide? Bro, am I just fucked? Ugh. And dead. I get a prize card by knocking out the active, I guess. My mind bend. I guess I just lose. That's strange because it says you may discard 3 energies and do more damage, implying that you must. No, it doesn't imply you must discard to do more damage. It doesn't imply it. That's why it works that way. Literally just go read any other card. Read like, yeah, of course you just have unfair Sam. Fuck me. You compare it to other cards. I'm trying to think. What is another card you could? Yeah, read Kirim. Go read Kirim. That's like what anyone who doesn't understand the interaction. Go read Kirim and then go read the Metagross. If you see the difference of the two, that kind of explains the card. Wait, I thought I saw a list of Azumarill that like somehow got Psychic Energy in play. What was the build of Azumarill that we saw at Champions League? How were they getting extra Psychic Energy in play? Besides like early Smoochum. They were playing something to get the energy in play. What was it? Mega Floette? No. It was like it was a way to do it. Oh, it was Spite Ops. It was Spite Ops, yeah. Top deck Lily? I don't even know what I could top deck, to be honest. Basically need Lily. Might just be too slow. I maybe had to get Lily off the petrol there. I don't know. It's the same thing as Wellspring with Crystal. Oh, I guess it kind of is. Yeah, I never thought about that comparison. That is a good... That is a really good comparison, actually. You may discard 3 metal energy attached to... It's like, yeah, I will shuffle. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, it's literally like the exact same thing, yeah. They probably play Trumpet. I don't know. There's no Terra Pokemon in their deck that we've seen, I guess. It literally might just be Smoochum early and then manual attach after that, which is pretty slow. But I guess against my deck, they'd be able to Smoochum like 2 or 3 times before I could actually swing. This is probably a bad matchup for me. Oh, nope, they do play a Terror, you're right. Oh yeah, Wondrous Patch as well. Wait, now I'm kind of intrigued by this deck, like no memes. Huh. Yeah, now I am kind of intrigued by this deck. I don't like the idea of like Glass Trumpet. Is Wondrous Patch plus early Smoochum enough? I mean, 6 is a lot. I think this is just cooked. How much are they doing to me right now? I'm like cooked for sure, right? Let me, you know what? Let me get out of here. I think the card was intended to be used that way, or just ended up because of the text. If the game developers didn't want a card to work the way it currently works, they would say so. They can literally just say, no, that's not how it works, or errata the card. Or that's not how it's supposed to work, and then errata the card, excuse me. The way it's working correctly for how it's worded. We're playing it correctly for how it's worded. But if they were like, actually, we didn't intend for it to be worked that way, we're going to errata the card. They just errata the card if they don't want it to work a certain way. They did it with, what was the Prism Star they did it with? Someone in chat might know. They actually did it not that long ago. Well, I guess Prism Stars were quite a while ago, but they did it with a Prism Star not that long ago. What was my favorite Shrek movie? I mean, probably Shrek 2, but I feel like that's kind of universally respected as the best Shrek. Was Cyrus was mistranslated, right? Oh, true. Was Cyrus mistranslated? You actually might be right. They maybe didn't errata it. Maybe it was mistranslated for us. But yeah, if they literally just didn't want something to work the way it's currently working, they would just be like, no, that's wrong, and here's the errata. I guess it's possible they messed it up and then they were okay with it though as well. But either way, they're okay with it. No matter what, they're okay with the outcome. That's like the thing to understand, I think. No matter what, they're okay with the outcome. They're like, yep, that's fine. It's okay if it works that way. It was either intentional or they don't care. I feel like I should be opening an out to Khangaskan a little bit more often. Just a little bit, you know, just a little bit more often. It's a terrible matchup. We're about to get cooked. Not even that I have to open the Khangaskan, but like I play 2 Ultra Ball and a Mega Signal, like 7 outs. What are the odds I open something that I have 7 outs to in my opening hand? It's pretty high, right? It's pretty high. Or is it not? No, it's pretty high. It's pretty high. Petrol for Mega Signal, Air Balloon active, attach, retreat. That might be my line. No, I don't think it is, actually. I kind of want to hold the energy anyways. Gonna pass. The Japanese wording is even more clear than the English one regarding the metal energy, so it is clearly intended. Okay, yeah. I think it's better in Ogerpon deck, Hydrapple or Arboliva? Probably Hydrapple. Kind of sus. I think I just need to play more outs of the Mega Kangaskhan, to be honest. I actually just don't think I play enough. I need to play more. I need to like play another Mega Signal or something. I don't know. Ultra Balls are kind of mid, so I don't really want to play another Ultra Ball, but maybe I should just be playing. Maybe I should go down to one Pokepad. Play 3 Ultra Ball, 1 Mega Signal, 3 Ultra. Or yeah. That's what I meant to say. Have you ever thought about rotation being moved to right after Worlds so that the new season has a new meta? Yeah, that's how it used to be. Rotation has happened before Worlds, after Worlds, and then now where it currently is. If they want, I think it would be better for like from a competitive side of things. I think that would be best, in my opinion, for them to have rotation happen right after Worlds. I don't think they need to, though. At the same time, there's a good reason. I think like theoretically, like just thinking about it, it makes the most sense for rotation to happen after Worlds. But from a marketing side of things, a lot of new players get into the game when they watch ICs and Worlds. The biggest events of the year is like right after the biggest events of the world is when people get into the game, and that's international championships and the world championships. Yeah, international championships and the world championships is like when people get into the game. So being able to play with the decks they just saw at the tournament they just watched from a marketing side of things is like important, or there's a lot of value there. Dude, I have to be fucked in this matchup. There's no way this is a good matchup, right? Patch active, play Lily. Probably is just best. I should have played this first actually to get a Monkey Door out of the deck. Now I'm just gonna hold it, but yeah, we're probably cooked. Yeah, so having the format be consistent, like from a marketing standpoint, it's like a lot of people watch NAIC, so then they get into the game, but they want to play the Dragapult deck they saw on stream or the Slow King deck. But if you rotated, you like theoretically a lot of decks wouldn't be legal anymore. So, so from a marketing standpoint, having rotation not happen after one of your major tournaments there's value in that. From just kind of like a competitive standpoint and what kind of just makes the most sense for like a lot of reasons, it does make, besides that, like it does make actually a lot of sense for rotation to literally happen after Worlds. Not Worlds. Yeah. For rotation to happen after Worlds. I think that would be best, personally. You spend the whole season like building up, playing the cards, more cards get released, and then refresh, go into the new season, repeat. But that's just not how they do it. But that I do agree that would be best. But they're not doing it that way. All right, for 2 energy they did 210, bro. I'm fucked. What the fuck? I'm fucked. Holy shit. 2 energy for 210? Oh, wait, hold up. Double Ice Cream plus Crispin, though. I mean, I feel like I got to get the Monkey Dory involved for the KO here. Yeah. Maybe I should use the Crispin first, actually. Oh, I needed Heroes. I mean, these matchups are just terrible. Like, Grass Meganium decks. Like, I have to 1-hit KO this to have a chance, and even then, I think I'm still unfavored at that point, probably. Lose. Well, hang on, can I KO this? Oh my gosh, I can't even KO with Monkey Dory next turn. I don't know. Probably cooked. The weird thing is having a new set legal right before Worlds and no majors before. I mean, I don't know that. See, I disagree. I don't think that's weird at all. It's like new cards come out whenever. It doesn't matter when they come out. We don't need major tournaments before Worlds to still not make Worlds like a big deal with the new set. Like, yeah. I actually think if they're gonna do the off-season thing, like, oh, hold up, I did not expect that. Their hand must be terrible. Hold up, hold up, hold on. Hold. I want to get a Dark Energy involved, but I would rather play Crispin for turn. That's boss's orders. That's not what I asked for. Thank you. Wait, do I even have... I think I have the energy remaining. I think I should set up a second Kangaskhan at this point. I actually don't know how this game is going to play out from here. I'm not that high on replacing their stadium right now because there's such a high chance that they can just replace it back. Like, their hand is dead, so they have to have something in the hand. There's a good chance there's a Force of Vitality in that hand, so I'm just gonna go like this instead. I give my sincerest apologies if the conversation was regarding the Wellspring Crystal interaction. That is so effed if you can only discard 2 for the effect. That don't make sense to me. I mean, it doesn't really need to make sense. Like, it does make sense based on how the card is worded. It also doesn't matter. It also just doesn't matter. Because it just, all that matters is how the developers of the game want the cards to be played. That's all that matters. It's like, if we're told that's how the interaction works, then who cares? Because that means the developers of the game want the game to work that way. So it's like, okay, sure, whatever. That's really all that matters. Is how the devs want us to be able to play with the game. So if they say that's how you play, it's like, okay, sure. Like, this could say, Rapid Fire Combo could say 400 damage plus 50. And then we could get told it's actually 200 damage. It's like, okay, sure, 200 damage. Run Aaron could say draw 10 cards and then discard 3. And they're like, actually, it's just draw 2. It's like, oh, okay, sure, whatever. Like, literally does not matter what the cards actually say. Well, it does to an extent. Obviously, the cards should say what they actually do. But, like, if we're told an interaction works a certain way, we just assume that the developers of the game want it to work that way, and then we just play it that way, and that's fine. It only becomes bad. This actually happened recently with the Mega Evolution set. When Mega Evolution dropped, the way Lucario worked was that you could go up, you could attach up to 3 energy. But over here, outside of Japan, we didn't get that rule change until like a couple months ago, I think, if I remember correctly. It happened way after Mega Evolution dropped. In Japan, though, it happened immediately after Mega Evolution dropped. That's when there's a problem. It's when we have a different rule set from how the rules are supposed to be, or how the game is supposed to be played. Then it's a big deal, in my opinion. I don't even know if I can use this for any effect. I guess we'll find out. I think it's actually better to attach to the Kangaskhan, right? Gotta be. Yeah, it's gotta be better to have the backup Kangaskhan there. Any potential pitch black decks you'll be interested? All of them. Ghost Veil does come out in Pitch Black, yeah. Okay. Somehow beat that matchup. Or beat that deck. But they did draw terribly. What were they drawing, though? What the heck were they drawing that they had nothing? Like multiple turns in a row there. The lack of Turbo Energize in this deck is definitely hurts a lot more than I thought it would. I can see why the Joltik is like a pretty big piece for the deck, but like I said, I don't think trolley decks are competitive, so. I think Japan's first tournament's in September. Oh, I was gonna cut a Pokepad for an Ultra Ball. I forgot to. Oh my god, I opened the... Oh, I lose anyways, it's fine. If I'm gonna misplay, I'm just gonna concede. They can have it. I'm done. I don't even want to know how that goes. They can have it. I feel like we do need... I need one more. I'm gonna go minus this plus an Ultra Ball. Literally 0-100 matchup. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And I need to start writing down decks again that I want. What was the other deck that I mentioned earlier that I wanted to try out? Quad Piplup? Mega Dragalge, yeah. Well, there was Mega Dragalge. I thought there was one more, though. Azumarill, Mega Dragalge. Oh, Dragonite Blaziken, yeah. Dragonite Zoroark, Dragonite Blaziken. Give Trolley King a chance? No. I mean, it's like a, maybe I'll play it sometime. I don't know. The deck's fine. Like I said, I was trying to make this deck as competitive. I was trying to make it... Well, no. I probably will give it a chance at some point. I was just trying to make this deck competitive. I don't think trolley decks are competitive. I'll... at some point, sure. It could still be a fun deck to play with. I play a lot of non-competitive decks. I was trying to make this deck competitive, but... Think about Cawthon Slowking versus Ian Robb Slowking. There's a lot going on in Ian's deck, to be honest. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I'd have to play with it. Not sure how I feel about it. I have to play some games with it to like have an opinion on it. I tested Trolley Slowking, it's actually good. I just disagree. I don't think trolley decks in general are competitive. Any deck that has to go second just isn't competitive in the Pokemon TCG. And that deck has to go second. Well, I guess it could be a good... I don't think it's a bad deck, but it's not competitive, I guess, is what I would say. Yeah, it could be a good deck. I'm with you there. It could be a good deck. Yeah, I don't think it's competitive. Any suggestions for a fun, chill deck like Lopunny? I mean, just whatever deck that interests you. It's more of a personal thing. Crispin to reload after Kyurem without needing to switch out of the active is really good. I do think that is pretty cool, to be honest, yeah. Out to Kangaskhan? I just cannot find Kangaskhan turn 1. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. 4 Kangaskhan, 3 Ultra Ball, 1 Mega Signal, 8 outs to turn 1 Kangaskhan. Where are they? I don't know. I don't know where those outs are. Monkey Dory active Chris or Cypher Maniac. I have no idea what they're playing. What are they playing? Mirror? Could be. How to beat crossover with bees? You don't. You just lose. Dude, now I'm out here getting watchtowered? Bro, fuck me. I'm just gonna load him up because I have to retreat him and then I'll want to be able to mind bend after that. What the fuck am I up against here? Watchtower Cypher. Oh, it's a trolley deck. Is it actually mirror match? No, because they have Watchtower. What the fuck are they playing? Oh, is it Blissey? No, what would it be? Blissey what? I just have no idea what this is. Absol? But they have Watchtower. It could be Toxbox. It could be Toxbox. Well, they have Cypher though. Toxbox doesn't exist in Cypher, does it? Mr. Terms, did you make any changes to your Beedrill list? I think it's the same 60 on the website, yeah. Or check the Discord if not. Hey, Watchtower themselves off the rip? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is some bullshit. They have the energy? Why were they even debating if they have the energy? Sick, man. Super sick. Alright, Lana's aid next turn to recover all my energy. Maybe they get triple tails and then I confuse them. I don't know. Can we just get 3 tails? Ah, 2 heads, of course, yeah. Sick, man. Super sick. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, sick. All right, I got the little arrow set up. I mean, I can boss it and confuse it, I guess. Oh my gosh, this is brutal. All right. Khangaskan? Appreciate the 14 months there. The Wiz. Hazel, there are a few better attackers in standard than there are a fewer better. Yeah, I know. Hilarious. So funny. You appreciate the 12 months there. It's nasty. Also, you should cleanse your palate with a solid 5 games of Hammer Pulse. That what it'll take. Khangaskan start! Let's go! That's insane! I've never seen that before. The only thing I'm beating, if this is, I don't even know what I'm playing against here, to be honest. The only deck I've been beating is Blitzel's. Blitzel's deck. That's literally the only deck I've been beating. I've been losing to everything else. It's kind of funny. Yep. Oh. I mean, this matchup is just terrible for them. It's like, oh wait, maybe not. Maybe it's not the Blitzel deck? No, it is. It's just Turbo Crisping to attack. Beat the 4 Mega Frost. True! I did beat a couple Mega Frost last decks. Not to flex. Not to flex, but... I do have to play around the Koraidon here. Can I just... See, I could just attack and KO this Clefairy. But then if they have Koraidon... Are they going to have a Koraidon in a 3-card hand, though? Probably not, right? I'll just attack. Oh, I could have actually prized. Maybe slightly risky. What's next after A-Specs are out? Wherever they decide to print. Won't have energy. Well, the Koraidon KO, they could go bench Koraidon Crispin and I get knocked out. They literally only need 2 cards. Now, will they get there? I don't know. They could, though. That's what I'm scared of. I'm terrified. Well, I had the Crispin. Wait, what is... Yeah, all right. Dude, surely, dude, Khangaskan's got to climb me back up to 1500, man. Come on. Come on, Khangaskan, you got me. I'm going to play Khangaskan until I get to at least 1500. Khangaskan's got to get me out of the depths. Okay, Khangaskan start again? 2 in a row? That's insane. Probably should be 2 Mega Signal, 2 Ultra Ball. Make a Starmie matchup? Free? Hold up, hold up. I should be able to preemptively bench that and be okay with that. Yeah. This is not the Joltik build, no. I'm a Joltik hater. Okay, I do need the duck. Oh, fuck me, man. Why can't it just be like... Why can't it just be a normal... Oh, not this goddamn Mega Frostlass bullshit every time, man. Every time. Why can't it just be the Dusknoir Mega Starmie deck? That's the good deck. That's the better deck. Instead, my opponent's like, what about Mega Frostlass? That's trash. That's garbage. Khangaskan's gonna die. All right, how do I approach this then? I feel like it's got to be like bench. Fuck. Dude, this is so hard to beat. Ugh. Bench. I don't want to give up 3 prize cards either, so I'm just gonna go like this and then. I mean, I don't even know what the point of benching. Well, no, I need another one in play in case they boss the first one, right? So, like, I need to play the game, so I got to draw some cards. Okay. Get a boof involved. Sacrifice a Monkey Dory. Pass. Oh, I should have benched the other Monkey Dory because I maybe pushed the other Monkey Dory here, actually. That's a misplay. I should have benched the other Monkey Dory because that's probably what I'm going to push here. Or would have pushed here, but I'm not going to push that here. I could mind bend this thing, I guess. Like if I go back-to-back Christmas here. All right. Super sick. Oh my gosh. They brought up the... What? Let him cook. Let him have it. Do not question... Crispy? Just to grab the petrol, because petrol equals jumbo ice cream or hero's cape at the cost of what, plus 50 damage? Gonna fail. I have good top deck odds. We're chilling. Oh, I misplayed though. I should have let this Monkey Dory take damage from the stadium. So if I get 2 heads, then I would KO next turn with Monkey Dory, right? Misplay. You remember playing in a regional where your deck was not favored into the meta and you still took the dub anyways? What do you mean by like how not favored? Miraidon? No, Miraidon was a very good deck. Miraidon would have won way more tournaments if more people played Miraidon. Miraidon was, yeah, what the fuck? Get the fuck out of here. Actually, in fact, you're fired. Oh, I didn't get second boof. That's what I needed there. That's unfortunate to whiff. It's like you got meta predicting wrong. I'm trying to think. Okay, heal. So yeah, if I had my switch here. A pretty bad spot to be in. What if I went like isn't this good for us? Well, not really, no. I think I am just knocking out the active though and hoping they don't have Mega Frostlass plus energy. Oh, hold on now. Hold on. I'm gonna draw 3 prize cards. I'll have 6 card hand. I still die to Mega Frostlass plus energy. What'd they do last turn? Got Baby Frostlass plus Dark Energy. Did they only play one Mega Frostlass? Alright, I'm just gonna swing then. If I'm gonna swing, I should run Aaron. How much HP do I have now? They still KO me though. They still KO me. Unless... No. Would that even work? How much are they even hitting me for here? 140? I mean, I may as well draw with this as well, I guess. Alright, just gonna take the knockout and pray. Oh, they have 3 prize cards left. They literally win. I thought like somehow like they like I would have another turn. Yeah, I don't know. They somehow have drawn 3 prize cards. Oh, that's right. They KO'd a Kangaskhan earlier. I thought we had some. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what I thought, but I thought we had some kind of hope there. Oh, I'm just lose, dude. God damn it. Ooh. Yeah, maybe I didn't need to do. Maybe I should try and do some more weird shit to have a chance. Oh, they don't have the water yet. Oh, fuck. Ah, dude, that's so annoying. I feel like I could have won this. I could have won this if I had like, I don't know. I could have like just tried to play a slower game. Once I got that Buffalon, I could have just like slowed things down. I feel like. Was it not boss the baby last? Oh, true. Yeah, I could have boss KO'd the baby one. Oh, yeah. Boss KO Snow Yeah, 100%. Mistakes were made. Should have boss KO'd Snow Yeah, that was the better play. The better play was boss KO Snow and then we just reassess from there based on what they do on their turn. But we guaranteed to have time and a turn to work with. Fuck. Yeah, we had to play. Not locked in. I still would need to draw quite a few prize cards, but we'd have time to make it happen. Kind of tilting. Wasting these Kangaskhan starts. Actually, did I open with Kangaskhan that last game? I think I did, right? There's no petrol for Cape, though, and then we have damage. I think that doesn't matter, though. No, that wouldn't matter because we would have had a 3-card hand with Buffalon in play with a 120 on our active or something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would have been fine. All right, it's fine. Surely, right? Dude. The teal mask decks I can handle, but I can't handle these fucking... Yeah, the teal mask decks I can handle, but how am I supposed to handle these goddamn Mega Frostlass decks, man? Come on. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna lose. This is a terrible matchup. I'm gonna try. I am gonna try. We gotta get a little bit lucky with some heads probably though, or something like that. Give it our best effort here, folks. I think I just gotta get the Buffalon online to deter any like early damage. I want to get this. Oh, I should have ran Aaron before I... Don't mind me, just throwing. Okay, draw first. Yada yada yada. Sorry, I wouldn't have drawn the thing anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. Ready to ram. How do these guys like Nudorf, Chow, and Bustle get up to 2000 ELO? I max out at like 17, 18, then hit horrid matchups like this. They're just better than you. It's pretty simple. They're better players at the Pokemon TCG than you are. Also, they could just be playing better decks. Playing better. At the very least, they're playing better. You could be playing the same 60s as them, but they're better than you, so they're just gonna play better than you. Roasted? Well, no, they're better than you as well. Like, it's not like a, yeah, it's like, it's super simple. Like, they're just better. They're also better than you, Mainstay, but it's like, yeah, it's like, they're just better. It's not matchups. You think it's matchups. Well, actually, no, maybe I am roasting you a little bit because you said matchups, and saying matchups is pretty cringe, so. I guarantee you it's not matchups. They're hitting the exact same decks you're hitting. They're just better at the game. Okay, honestly, it's looking kind of winnable. Actually, no. Even if you're playing the same 60s, like, no. Yeah, wait. Yes. $20? Pathetic. I do need to get a heads here, I feel like. Also, wouldn't mind a ice cream. They definitely are better than me. I would love to see them face these matchups because I can't figure out how to do it because, as you said, I'm bad. Well, I never called you bad, all right? That's not what I said. Them being better than you doesn't make you bad. All right, well, I probably just lose here. I mean, all they need is a Hydrapple. They've already seen, like, all their decks, so... If they whiff Hydrapple here, all right. I can just pack it up right there. I'm just dead. Field Dance plus Hand Attach wins. Oh, did it? Oh, I guess I was just always, like, super cooked then. Thoughts on Mega Ray? Very funny. Dude, I'm actually falling further down with this deck. How many current decks do you have built IRL? 0. Actually, no, I have Zoroark built because I didn't take it apart from any I see. How low can we go? Oh, dude, I just hit the exact same opponent. Fuck me. Dude, I gotta... Alright, dude, I'm putting it down after this game. I can't do this anymore. I hit him fucking Grass decks and Mega Frostlass and not opening Kangaskhan. Like, I start opening Kangaskhan and then all I've hit is Mega Frostlass. And although I could have beat that other Mega Frostlass deck, to be honest, I could have beat that other Mega Frost. I did misplay. I actually am. I think I'm like 3-1 or 3-2 against Mega Frostlass today on the day. So. So honestly, not bad. Have you tried Lucario to Dunsparce? Not yet. Definitely plan to eventually, though. Probably this week sometime. So I have an idea. You should replace the Kangas and monkeys with Crustals. I think that would... Nope. That's stupid and cringe. Don't ever mention that to me ever again. Yeah, I'm moaning for no reason as I feel I have hit a wall. I'm not sure how more to improve besides playing more, I guess. Yeah, I mean, getting better. I mean, it is just playing more, but like, you gotta like, just like try and improve at finding your mistakes. And sometimes it's really hard. Like, okay, like the next level to that is Like maybe you like VOD review yourself playing the game. You're like, oh, I ultra balled away this boss at the beginning of the game, but I shouldn't have done that for yada 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 reason. Sure. I think I literally just have to Crispin here. Oh, I could have. No, mind bending here would be terrible. That's too much energy down the drain. I didn't think about it for a second, but that'd be awful. So there's making mistakes based on what you did, but there's also making mistakes based on what your opponent did as well, which are the harder mistakes to find. Like if you just clicked on their discard pile and you realize they were out of boss's orders, then all of a sudden you can like play in a different way completely, right? You should play in X way if they have boss's orders and Y way if they don't have boss's orders, or there could be a situation where you should switch it up because they could have boss's orders, something like that. But if you never click their discard pile to check the resources remaining, you can never make that play, so. You can't get better without friends to playtest with? Nope. Just definitely not true. You're definitely just out here lying, I guess. I don't know what we're doing here. Oh yeah, I was gonna do that low kicks deck at some point as well. It can be helpful to be playtesting with friends, but you definitely don't need them. I do not have my World's Invite now. Mindbend? I gotta find some boofers. I could KO the Celebi here. What'd they get up to? I am fucked, man. I'm so fucked. What am I supposed to do? I don't even know. I got Switch. I could attack. I mean, but I'm just gonna die. Nah, we go. We have to hope they don't have the Meganium. They don't have the Meganium one time. Come on. It's fine. We're swinging. I definitely just die next turn, but... One thing you should just keep in mind is, like... You know the next level is obtainable because... Well, yeah. There is another level, like you probably have hit a wall, right? Like you said, you hit a wall, which is like fair for sure. The people will hit walls throughout their time playing and what, dude. Of course, they just have unfair snap in the hand. Jesus Christ. I mean, I should probably just concede here, to be honest. Your Elo's about to queue into me on Gothary to control. Be careful, dude. Anything but that. I think there's a cap to how good one person can get no matter how much they practice. Well, yeah. There is technically a ceiling in the Pokemon TCG, but no one has obtained the ceiling. Tord is the closest person to the ceiling, but even he is not at the ceiling, so... Technically, yes, but thinking about it or worrying about it just doesn't matter because you're not there. Or, like, if you're someone who's trying to improve, thinking about that just is irrelevant. There is a technical ceiling. No player in the Pokemon TCG ever has hit the ceiling. But, yeah. Okay, they whiffed. Okay. I need to wear my Bouffalants, bro. I'm literally going to get nuked by this fucking apple next turn. Those are not... Bouffalants. I already drew his run errand, right? Yeah. I mean that each individual person has their own ceiling and some are just higher than others. For the Pokemon TCG, nah, probably not. I would your best to just Crispin here. Gosh darn, man. Get that mind bend set up. Let's go. Where this Khangaskan is at. Alright. I can hit 3 heads and they could whiff Meganium again next turn. That's the plan. Alright. Maybe their hand's dead. Who knows? everyone has their own ceiling in the Pokemon TCG. I mean, yeah. The answer is yes, but like not to like a huge degree. I'm definitely fucked. All right, Bump Stadium. I guess I could have gone Petrol for Stadium, Bump Stadium. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. If I still get Tails here, I feel like I lose anyways, though. Not the same as other competitive games. I mean, it's pretty similar to a lot of other competitive games. Most people can be very good at competitive strategy games in general. The ceiling for most people in any competitive strategy game is like super high. Well, I mean, all right, I gotta put this deck down. It's just gotta be put down. It's like frustrating at this point to play. Yo, all right, let me queue up into that grass deck one more time. I just want to hit them one more time. God damn it. Let me just see something here. Oh my gosh. Playing Pokemon TCG helps you in chess, truly. Yeah, but it doesn't help you more than playing chess would. Getting better at a strategy game will help you be better at other strategy games, but playing the strategy game you want to get better at will get you better at that strategy game faster than playing other strategy games. For Galgy? Not today, no. If you want to get better at chess, you should play chess. If you want to get better at Pokemon, you should play Pokemon. If you get better at any strategy game, you'll be better at other strategy games, but it's not the best way to get better at a strategy game. Zork? I mean, this should be a good matchup if we set up and play the game, which we're not currently doing, but I kind of just want them to whiff for like a... Wait, they went first. What the fuck are they doing? Dude, they literally... What the fuck was that sequence? Play Tatsu, whiffed off Tatsu. They're like, fuck this fucking fish. I'm going to do it with the cat. And then they realize, oh, wait. Dude, they got pissed at that fish. They were like, this goddamn... Goddamn rat. Oh shoot, I should have got the... I should have got Fennekin stage 2. I messed up, actually. We'll figure it out. Make it work. We'll figure it out. We'll make it work. Surely. Yeah, my opponent has whiffed one too many times off Tatsugiri today. They are... they're in the depths right now. They're on a whole nother level of tilt. To summarize, I feel like I've hit a plateau, then play more than 10, paying attention. I mean, if you want to improve as fast as possible, you need to be playing at your max capacity as much as possible. So if you sit down to play a game on TCG Live and you're like just kind of going through the motions and playing the game, you can still improve, but you'll improve more if you like super lock in and try as hard as possible to win that game of Pokemon. You'll build on your ceiling faster. This could be a huge misplay because this is gonna clog the fuck out of my hand, but we'll see how it goes. I prize both my middle stage. Oh my gosh, man. I mean, pretty bad. All right, they don't have Darumaka on the bench. Okay. Yeah, whatever I was saying is what I was saying. You're gonna get better faster if every time you play a game of Pokemon, you're super locked in and like giving it your all to win that game of Pokemon. Checking your prize cards, keeping track of all your opponent's resources, constantly thinking about what they could be playing or what they could do, constantly thinking about what you could be playing or what you could do. Just one Zorua, huh? Or just one Zork can play, huh? Interesting, interesting. Can't say I'd recommend it, but let them cook. On the outside. Horror stories. Dude, why did I prize 2 stage 1s, man? Like, what a stupid thing to happen, huh? It's so silly. I'm not sure if that's correct to discard that, though. We do have a decent amount of supporters. I need to find that max rod, to be honest. All right, I'm just gonna swing here. We're just cooking, you know. We're just gonna get going here. We're just gonna have a ball. I forgot, did you already try a version of this build, hiding behind Madoo while you set up? No, I don't think that's worth it at all. Fuck the do. Yeah, play with intent, lock in. I do feel I do this sometimes, but can definitely do it more. Thanks for the advice. I think the roast scene is entertaining and never hard feeling from it, just FYI. Yeah, lock in. I was gonna say one more thing when you said that. Yeah, and if you don't enjoy like super hard locking in to like improve, maybe you even care about getting better at the game? Like, that's like a thing that I feel like people like the idea of getting better and like doing well more than they like getting better and doing well. So it's like, that's like a question you'd have to ask yourself. It's like, well, if you don't want to super try hard to try and get better, like maybe just play, enjoying the game at the rate you currently play it is maybe just better than, you just like the idea of getting better and improving, but you actually care about getting better and improving. If the answer is no, that's fine. Pathetic. Very chill. I chill with the last two and just swing. I don't enjoy the game. I don't enjoy grinding. I don't enjoy the process. I want to win. I want to win now. If I don't win, I will throw a tantrum on Twitter. Or you can go the soda route, I guess. The soda route's always available. What do you recommend to improve other than just grinding games? Grind games with more intent. Don't just grind games, but grind games with more intent. But I mean, there's more to it than that. There can be more to it than that. VOD reviewing's pretty chill. Just kind of. Yeah, I mean, there's like infinite things you can do, like VOD reviewing. Book tone. What? They're still cooked though, right? They're done. Oh, a well-read individual. Sub to Metafy and pay to win. Sub to Metafy and pay to win. That's an out, yeah. Now hold on there, buddy. Oh, this is not good. I don't have another Fennekin. 120 for 4. What the fuck? What? You're garbage. What, dude? What? Give this thing a better attack. What are we doing? I was like, I think it does 180. 120? What the fuck? Oh my gosh, this is terrible. How much are we hitting for? 330? Oh, shoot. I kind of need to get a Delphox back, didn't I? Dude, I actually might lose this game. That's insane. Yeah, I should have played the... I shouldn't have played anything there. I shouldn't have played the Recycler or the other thing there. I have one candy left. Yeah, I have a single candy left. I think I have Delphox left on my deck. Dude, if I threw here and don't have a Delphox left on my deck, I'm going to be pissed. What percentage is luck when running a regional? Who knows? Who cares? Doesn't matter. It's not relevant. Lock in. They really just hate Sarua here. Not only is it irrelevant, quantifying it is also impossible to know. Quantifying it's literally impossible. Literally impossible to quantify how much luck is a regional. But on top of that, it's also irrelevant, and who cares? The answer is nobody. Even if you want to say, but Azul, I care, you don't. You're lying to yourself. You're lying to me. You're just lying. Why are we just lying out here? All right, Tatsu, it's all on you, buddy. Save us. I literally don't have a Delphox left. That's insane, dude. I cannot believe. Oh my gosh. Dude, I don't have a Delphox left. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I actually just lost. I thought I pulled it off the prize card earlier, but I didn't. So I just need to not play the Lana Zade. I don't know why I played the Lana Zade. My hand is also just kind of freaking dead, but... Oh my gosh. Oh, I could boss KO the Zorua or something here. Okay, okay, okay. You tapped him with Embor? Yeah, the 120 damage Embor? Yeah. Embor's a fraud. Don't let him tell you otherwise. I only play one boss. Wait, hang on, I could boss... Ooh. I could Fez, right? Dude, how do I play this? Oh my god. Fuck. Alright, Boss Zekrom? No, I do 120 damage. I can boss KO the Yveltal if they don't evolve this. I could Fez snipe this, I guess. Is there any other way to approach this? I can't Fez snipe this turn, that's the problem. Oh, there's no way we're losing this. We're actually gonna lose. I misplayed though. I was like, I shouldn't have played the... I don't know why I played Lana Zade when I did. I just shouldn't have played it. I just held it. Why not boss Fez, hit 120, then snipe? Yeah, I probably should have done that. I guess I could have done that. They could have. Well, the thing I was thinking is that they could have turned it into... There's not that much they could turn it into, though. Yeah, I should have just done that. Yeah, I should have bossed and then Fez snipe. Nope, you're right. You're right. No excuses. Yeah, I could have punched and then sniped. Hope for the snipe next turn. I guess it wasn't guaranteed. And I guess it still wouldn't have been guaranteed, but possible. Dude, I can't believe I lost this game. My last prize card is my breaks. That's an insane game to lose. They play 4 tomes. Everyone plays 4 tomes. 4 tomes is the norm. Norm now. I mean, I just concede, right? There's not even a reason to play this out. Is there a reason to play it out? Can I still win? I just don't even want to be honest. I only play one boss in here. There's only one boss. I don't even want to do it. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here. I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. That's it. I'm done. That's cooked. All right, chat. See y'all tomorrow. We're going to play in the Doom tournament. I'm going to play Mega Greninja in the Doom tournament. I've been thinking about cutting... I've been thinking about cutting the Badoo. The more I play with the Mega Greninja deck, the more the Badoo I just don't Badoo. The more I just don't do. I think I'm actually going to... Wait, what list is this? Oh, this is the Watchhog list. Oh.
All right, I'll worry about editing the list tomorrow. I'll edit the list tomorrow. But yeah, playing in the Doom tournament tomorrow. Gonna be playing Mega Greninja. I probably won't play Badoo. Oh, this is the Dunsparce list. What the heck? Yeah, I'll be playing the Zoroark list. This is like an old list. My updated list on my other account. This is the old list. Yeah, I will be Doom tournament tomorrow. I don't know. Then I got like a bunch of different decks to like. We'll probably play the Venusaur deck. And I don't know, something else. I have on this one. Venusaur and something else. Venusaur and something else. Go ahead and raid Tricky Gym here. But yeah, have a good one. Talk to y'all tomorrow. I'll be starting up the stream well before. The Doom tournament as well. So I'll be on playing TCG live, then Doom tournament after that, so on and so forth. Talk to y'all tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.